But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
There I am. Hi, Opie and Anthony show. How you doing? Jeannie Norton, of course. And joining us today is Robert Kelly. Bobby.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys. I didn't see you. Well, I saw Jimmy. He didn't
You guys always see each other.
He didn't come over my house this year, though. I have him over my house for Thanksgiving every year. And
That's been like a tradition.
He went over to Patrice's this year.
Oh, boy.
That's what happens when you get a black president. It's all over.
Yeah, you got to start, kissing up to the other side.
He went over there and came over to my house just for dessert this year.
You're taking it for granted. All of a sudden, I'm going to be there. I had to show you that sometimes I'm not. Other people ask me to dance.
He's not just committed to you.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Bob just thinks, hey, we're having turkey. What time are you going to be there? Maybe I'm not, Bob.
Aw.
He did come over for pie, though.
Of course I did.
He did you came over for a little...
Yeah.
It's kind of like throwing you a bone, the dessert thing.
Yeah.
Because I know that traditional... Thanksgiving and Christmas, very traditional at my family. They don't like changing things at all.
Right.
And Thanksgiving's always been over at my grandmother's house, which is now like my aunt and uncle's house.
You know what changes that? What changes it, though? Death.
Death.
As soon as people start dying and your grandmother's and grandfather are too old to, move, it's not the same. People just stop showing up.
Yeah, well, my grandmother, she's in a home now.
Yeah.
But, because it used to be her house, and she used to do the cooking and everything like that. Now it's Aunt Fran and Uncle Tony. So nothing's really changed. We all go over there still and have Thanksgiving. But ever since I've been out of, relationships and stuff, it's been different because I've been able to go over there whenever I want. I was starting to get that whole, well, why don't we go over my family? Why don't we go over my family's house for this or that? And then you got to tell your family you're not going to be showing up. They get like, oh, you're here every year. They don't like breaking tradition. And you can't just pop in for dessert. It's not the same.
That happened to me when I got married. Every year I go to my mom's for Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
I spend the night, and then I hang out at my mom's in the morning, and then we go to my grandmother's.
Yeah.
My whole life. That's what everybody does in my family. And then you get married, all of a sudden I got to slip her family in on Christmas Day because they have lamb and she has to go there. And it's like, what?
It's like some new tradition you know nothing of, want no part of, really.
Yeah, you have to sit in that uncomfortable chair all day, like in the living room, and just want to you can't take a nap because it's just a bunch of kids you don't know running around.
You don't know. Yeah. And then you can't Uncle Paul. and you don't know anyone enough to really get into any good conversation, so it's usually some boring.
You usually wind up talking to the other new boyfriend or
guy.
girlfriend.
Yeah. They let you in on some things.
Yeah, and then you realize that you're like, oh my God, this person's a creep and nobody knows except me.
That's what happened with my ex-girlfriend.
Which one?
The original, not the wife one, Melinda.
Right.
And her family. I went over there and stuff, and then I was talking with Buddy, who is the brother-in-law.
Right.
He's not a member of the family, and then he just let me on to the whole thing. He's like, all right, here's the story. I was like, thank you, man, thanks. He gave me all the info I needed to know about, that family. So that was good. But for the most part, you sit with people you don't really know, you can't talk to. It's uncomfortable. I just want to go over my family. I wanted to say, your family isn't important to me. So I'm just going to go over my family's house. You could go over yours.
Well, someone always has the better family.
It's true. The more fun family.
Yeah,
Mine is the fun family.
And mine's the fun family. I mean, her family's fun. I'm not taking anything away from her family. They're fun, but I got 5 uncles. I got 2 aunts. They all have kids. It's a huge event. My grandfather's hilarious. He's 98. He's still putting around, busting balls. You know what I mean?
That's what you need. My family on Thanksgiving, it was like every bomb was being thrown around the table. The F's, the N's, every bomb you could, but every alphabet bomb was being thrown around. And it's funny because it's supposed to be some a family event. You're supposed to be, I guess, it's one of those things you're supposed to be nice and giving thanks. Say grace.
You say grace?
No.
Oh.
That's just it. If I went over a family and they started saying grace, I'd be sitting there so uncomfortable. Just, I don't know any of the words. That's what happened. We were talking yesterday about Opie's wedding, and I get in church, and I've been a Catholic technically for years, but I don't know any of the. I don't know the show. I don't know the script.
Right. Yeah.
When they start, Lord, hear our prayer, and everybody's around saying it, and I'm like, in prayer. Like, I don't know when to come in and say that stuff. And they everybody else knows. And then you got the too loud guy next to you. Lord, hear our prayer. Like, oh, God, he's much too loud, and it's embarrassing.
It is. It's uncomfortable.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. And then there's that part in it where the church it makes me cringe every time. And forgive us our trespasses. We forgive those trespasses. It's just this essy hissy thing going on in the whole church. And I pointed out to whoever I'm with, I'm like, listen to this. Here comes the essy hissy part. And they go, what? And I go, listen. So trespasses. And they laugh. And, I'm closer to hell.
I used to be an altar boy, and I actually got kicked out because I could never get down the whole
route. Too much teeth, my son.
Oh, my son.
I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, he's so cute, too.
That whole ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Yeah, there's a bunch of things you got to do, and then it's like, all right, please kneel. And you're like, oh, it's the kneeling part. I don't like the kneeling part. They pull that little thing out that you got to kneel on. Yeah, I don't like that new thing either. That's a new age kind of thing. It's not even new anymore, but it's relatively new.
What's that?
That, shake hands. Peace be with you. Peace be with you. And you got to shake hands or maybe give a little kiss on the cheek to the woman that's next. You're like, peace be with you. And he's shaking hands, and I don't want to do the peace be with you. I want to stand there and feel like I don't belong in there, and then get the F out.
Just do what I do. Just grab one guy's hand and hold on to it, and just keep shaking his hand, and swat other people away.
Get away! I want peace to be with him. I don't care about you. War to you.
Yeah, go to.
Well, you grab the guy's knuckles and drag it towards your crotch.
Jesus.
My peace be with you. Yeah, it's and then the songs, like people just know the songs off the top of their head, and you got two loud guys singing the songs too loud. I don't even I don't know any of that stuff.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Is it hallelujah or hallelujah? And they have to say it like that. Hallelujah. No. Christ in Israel. I don't know the words. And then they got the books that are never used. I don't know what those books are.
They always get lost in the pages.
I was drawing little stick figure animations in mine so you could flip through it and see like a stick figure guy having sex. I had time on my hands. What am I going to do? But it is an odd situation to be thrown into church. If you're not a church-going person, you can tell the church-going people.
Yeah.
They know the ups and downs. They know when to do. You do the sign of the cross, and I feel stupid doing that because I feel like, that's the easy part that everyone knows. You see everybody start doing the sign of the cross, they do it. But there's one thing that they do where you do the little X on your head with the thumb, and then you touch your chin, and then your nose, and you kiss your knuckle.
Yeah, the
What is that?
That's what I forget. That's some saint. Some that's a different thing, but that always messes. I don't know if I do it on my mouth, my lips, or my chin.
I couldn't tell you what it is or what it is. I put a thumb in each ear and go.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It's like when they would talk about Vincent the Chin, nobody would say the chin because of FBI wiretaps. They would tap their chin. When they would talk about the monster, they would just go, a word comes down, and they would just tap their chin.
The chin.
So that the wiretaps wouldn't pick it up. That's something like that. I'm telling you.
Good thing it wasn't, Vinny the Balls.
Yeah.
It'd be a little
Good thing you weren't Vinny the Chin. They wouldn't be able to do it.
Oh,
You have no
I
chin.
got it.
saw that coming.
I see it coming every time, but I still like it.
Yeah, so that was.
The beginning, Catholic Church is a quick in and out. I mean, it's a quick in and out.
That was a long
'Cause
mass.
It has
The
certain
wedding mass.
things like know when this happens, we're halfway through, and then when you go get the bread and you can't go, I can't go. You
Why
can just get
can't
on
I
your
go?
That's
Like,
it.
I would think
you
I
can't
could go.
No, you can't.
Like,
go.
I am Catholic.
No, you have to.
So
you
why
can't.
can't I receive communion?
You can't. You have to confess your sins in the last month or something like that. You can't-
Month?
Yeah, you can't go in and just
gotta
take
be a load
Jesus
of crap.
into your
'Cause
mouth.
I've seen, I've seen people go up there that probably haven't been to church in a while. I don't know. I just always assumed if you're Catholic, you could go up there and in body of Christ, amen. You're out.
Did you ever try to save it? Get the body of Christ and then save it like on the roof of your mouth without it getting wet and dissolving, and then pull it out.
No way. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, that's.
Although
fun.
people chew them now. Like my mother was telling me, she goes, when I was going to Catholic school, you couldn't chew that. It had to sit in your mouth and dissolve. Like if your teeth touched it, you were going to burn in hell.
Yeah.
And,
I went to Catholic school. They taught us the same thing.
Yeah, same thing. And another thing that gets me is this solemn walk back to the pew that people do after they receive communion. I was noticing that too. They get the communion, the little communion wafers. She loves to taste the communion wafers, Father. She loves to taste the communion wafers. Saturday night.
Oh, okay.
So, and then the walk back to the pew, the clutched hands, the interlocked fingers down, by your waist, the head down, and the slow, solemn walk back to the pew. Why?
It's thoughtful.
It's not thoughtful.
It's
They're
full
not
of penance.
thinking. They're not thinking of, I have just accepted the body of Christ, and now I am solemnly walking back because I am so not worthy. They just do it because that's what you're told to do. There isn't any real feeling that goes into that whole thing. You could tell. Then they sit back down and they're checking their text messages. What do you think? Jesus texted you? Thank you for indulging in my body.
Hey, that was my liver. Ouch.
Yeah. LOL. Jesus.
J to the C. 2009.
I went to Christian churches. Catholic church is pretty much they know. Look, come in, get out. Here's your stuff.
Yeah.
Christian church makes you do. Like they have greeters. And they're like, hey, and they try
Really?
to hey, how are you?
They're
What's
trying to
your
pull
name?
everyone in.
And they actually give away. I went to one in New York with a friend of mine once, and
You weren't Catholic?
well, you can go. I'm Catholic, but you can go to any
to
church you want.
Christian.
Could you help an old altar boy, Father?
And they, you actually
Midnight Cowboy?
Exorcist.
Exorcist.
Oh, damn it. What the hell do I know?
They gave away. It was kind of a cheap church. Like didn't have too much money, so they gave away for the body of Christ. I swear to God, it was Wonder Bread.
Oh, that's
Hunks.
bad.
It was chunks of Wonder Bread.
And then I guess
little cups of wine. Everybody got wine, but I don't drink. I've been
Yeah, of course.
for years. So I was like, dude, you have to drink the wine first. And they're like, all right, drink the wine. And then he drank it. I go, what is it? He goes, grape juice. I go, okay. And I checked it
Oh,
down.
grape juice?
Yeah.
Is
I
that
lose
is that
years of
legal?
sobriety to go to that crappy church.
It's because the guy blesses some Wonder Bread. It all of a sudden becomes the body of Christ.
I don't know. It was Wonder Bread. It was just uncomfortable. It's like you couldn't get a. They must have a discount on wafers.
Sticking to the roof of your mouth.
They cut the corners off the Messiah.
Some Pepperidge Farm.
Is the Messiah coming wheat? Trying to watch my carb intake.
Yeah, they could just change rules like that. It doesn't seem as legit, Wonder Bread and grape juice.
Yeah, but
Where the hell is this church? Where is it?
it was up on the upper
Uptown?
side. Yeah, it was one of those churches that looks like a insurance building during the day. And
Oh, didn't have the nice gothic look to it.
no, it looked like an
church.
insane asylum. Had pumpkins on the window and stuff like that.
I like when they make churches out of buildings that architecturally were built for a certain thing, like a Carvel. And you just know there's that slanted roof, and there were two giant ice cream cones on each corner. It's like it's a church now. It's like, stop it. It was a Carvel.
There's an old Sizzler, and
Yeah,
now
yeah.
it's a church.
The church of Pizza Hut. You just know.
You can get a 6-inch or a foot long body of Christ.
It's some of those buildings. I remember there was a real estate building, and it was obviously an old Carvel here in New York, and they were very identifiable buildings because they were all custom made just for Carvel. Big glass fronts, and then it was a real estate, and it's like who would buy a real estate from that place when you know it was they bought an ice cream place for their building.
Right. Well, they have a comedy club in a church now. Was it Norton in Connecticut?
I've done 2 of them. One is in Detroit, which was one of the. It's weird because they smoke in it.
They got to decommission those places or something.
I don't know.
What's the ruling on that?
But
'Cause
allow Satan in?
I know, like they got I know they got like the Limelight in the city. Is a club just known for its drugs and debauchery going on, and it was an old church. You would think somebody would have to come in and go, okay, this is no longer a holy place.
There's going to be girls going down on men for
Yeah.
cocaine in this bathroom.
Exactly. Just stained couches glowing in the black light. It's like a cougar.
And then the club moved in.
Yeah. I get you. I see you. Sure, the altar boys.
Bing bang.
Oh, bing bang.
Henry, what the hell? Get a deal, ma.
The pull.
When does it happen? When the last cross gets carried out? Like
Yeah.
as the door's closing, like the edge of the cross is hitting, the club music starts. Yeah, is there like a waiting period? Can't wait. Make sure the Lord's out.
Yeah, and do you feel a little weird carrying that cross out? Feel like, hey,
What
I'm
cross?
gonna carry-
Oh.
the big cross over the altar. They don't just leave things in there, they got to go somewhere. Do
Yeah.
you carry it out kind of and then make that little kind of gesture that you're having a tough time carrying it?
They put little earmuffs on him and a blindfold.
Little thorns on your head. It just seems like you
Yes.
might do that as a goof.
Crown of Yankee / Thorns.
Yeah.
The one in Connecticut, the comedy club, is weird because it still has the pews in it. So you really are standing in a church. I mean, it's like the cross is gone and like the real like Catholic stuff is off the walls, but it's the pews. I mean, it's like it's bizarre.
Yeah.
Is the what?
The pews are still there.
The pews.
Oh, did I say that?
The pews.
That's
the way I said it.
It's when Voss is playing there. That's what the people are saying. Pew.
I'm very funny. We know it.
I'm funny in a church.
Pews.
Very funny. Can you pick those up for me? Some of my teeth. Hey, do they still have the little kneeling bench? They took the little flop down kneeling benches for your knees.
I don't know. I didn't clean up after I was on stage.
No, you don't have to do that.
I imagine they do. I mean, I went and sat in one of the pews for a little bit.
Now, what is kneeling optional? That was a whole thing too. It's like, hey, you can kneel or sit.
Or keep
The
your
guy
ass
says.
against the chair. You can keep your ass against the chair and just rest your knees, which is what I did at Ope's wedding, actually, because I realized
Yeah.
that my knees are not what they used to be.
You just kind of sit on the chair. It's a half sitting.
Yeah.
Knees are-
Stop using them so much.
That comes from Jimmy's one of Jimmy's favorite pastimes, which isn't what you think it would be, right?
Right.
Yeah. When a girl is also on her knees and maybe on her elbows,
Yeah.
and Jimmy's on his knees,
Yeah.
Oh.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. You do the old rover move. Get away from it! What are you doing? Get away! Doing ring around the rosy with each other. Wonderful.
But black churches, that's like an hour.
Well, it was.
That's an hour church. I mean, at least the Catholic church, a half hour, you're done.
That's kind of what Ope's wedding was, though. It was they had gospel singers
Really?
up on the balcony.
Wow.
And they were singing like gospel tunes, which was kind of weird. I never took Opie for having a wedding like that with gospel singers. Not that I think he's racist or anything.
Right.
It's just one of those things on your wedding day.
Yeah.
Especially since the guests were predominantly white.
Right.
Aside from Patrice and his chick, I think it was all white.
Was that it? Really? Patrice and his chick?
Yeah, I'd been one other.
I heard Patrice looked fantastic.
Well, he was pimped out.
Yeah.
Totally. That velvet fedora
God bless him.
and the big suit, mustard-colored tie.
His chick must have looked smoking.
Oh, she
too.
was slamming.
Just slamming.
Of course.
Beautiful dress. Her hair must have been beautiful.
Yeah, everybody's looking at her.
Nice.
And, but he's Patrice. Sits down at the table. There's people. Yeah, there's a picture of him right there. There's people sitting at the table that don't know him from a hole in the wall, and he's not holding back. He's, professing his theories on relationships and whatnot. So people at the table were horrified.
Look at the guy behind him. Just looks pissed off already.
Yeah, of course he is. Look,
Rush Limbaugh behind him.
look
Is
what
just
he's
like,
got sitting behind him. Yeah, we got to take a little break. But don't fret. Don't fret. Don't go anywhere. We might even take a call today. What? We get very selfish here when it's just me and Jimmy and, of course, Bobby Kelly today. We get selfish, and we would like talking amongst ourselves. And we say, screw the listeners. What do they have to add? But perhaps we'll take a phone call. If you want to call the program, 877-212-ONA. It's very easy. And we'll be right back with this fine program in one moment. Hi. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. Boy, during the break, I'm just reading some little messages from the fine people on Pal Talk, and wow, they're just abusing the crap out of me today. I don't get much from the staff, which leads me to believe that
talking
they're
behind
not
your
being
back.
as honest with me. You're right. You're exactly right. That they're not being as honest with me as I thought and forthright. Because I'm wearing a bandana on my head. I never wear a bandana on my head. I look like Chloe from Fight Club. And before I die, I'd like to have sex. I have pornographic tapes.
And amyl nitrate.
Amyl nitrate. Mike feeds back. The dying corpse. But they give me a lot of crap for wearing a bandana because yesterday I came in and wore my standard hat. And I took the pain because it was hurting me. The hat was hurting, but I didn't want to take the abuse. I was obviously telling you guys what I did over Thanksgiving vacation. I went to the medical hair restoration, and I got hair put on the top of my head where it was falling out, and I had a big, giant, bald spot, and jumped the shark. Who is that? Twinner A? What is jumping the shark? First of all, if you say jump the shark, you've jumped the shark. That term, jumped the shark. Come up with something new.
Yeah.
But how did I jump the shark? Because I didn't want to look at pictures of me anymore with big glowing spot on my head. I looked like, speaking of the Catholic Church, I looked like those pictures of Jesus with the big glowing thing on my head. I had a halo. I just didn't like it anymore.
Good for you, man.
You know, I didn't like it. I didn't want to wear the Gene Simmons hat wig. I didn't want to go with a comb over, or I didn't want to go with the shaved head because I'm not the type of guy that can shave his head. I don't. I shaved off my mustache and goatee once, and all I heard all day were AIDS jokes. It's like I remove any facial hair, and all of a sudden I have AIDS.
It kind of makes you wonder that, like, if like I have regular friends, like civilians out there,
Yeah.
who do things and nobody says anything to you. It's all behind your back. It's all to their other
Exactly.
wives or their other friends. Hey, you look great, man. Did you see Bobby's new face? Oh my, he shaved his
what's he
mic.
doing?
It kind of makes you wonder, though, having friends like we do. Maybe I kind of want not. I don't. Maybe I just want to.
Ignorance is bliss.
Talk behind my back.
You want to be put back into
Yeah.
the Matrix.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, exactly. I feel like going to the cellar and Louis there and Norton's there. It's just like, ugh. You can't ever have a bad day emotionally and be around the people we know.
No.
Because you'll kill yourself.
Bobby came in the other night, and Louis walks over and just started attacking Bob. And then when Bobby walked away, Louis like, you lost a lot of weight. He looks good, but I don't want to tell him that. I don't want him to feel good.
Yeah. See, it even works reverse like that. Instead of just bashing someone, you don't want to tell them something nice.
But do you understand that? Do you understand how hard it is to explain that to like a therapist or anybody in your family about your friends?
No, because they don't understand what creeps we hang around with.
Yeah, it's unbelievable what scumbags.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, they're honest. They're just honest. They're literally saying what everybody else is thinking.
Yeah,
in the world.
They're just being polite.
But sometimes
the civilians, as you call them.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, man, you look great. And, he's a piece of crap. He stinks. Look at him. He's a fat mess. Oh, they'll say, oh, my God, you look great if you lost weight. I'd get, oh, you look great. But these guys, nothing. I left the other night like, what am I doing? Like, should I go back to Bunker Hill Community College and get my associate's degree in fine arts and become an art teacher in a crappy junior high somewhere just so I can get love in my life?
Just be a normal human being.
First of all, forget college. What are you going to do? Waste the next 10 years of your life? Get it?
Yeah, we got it.
I think that
he called you
start coming too.
We can't even compliment each other. That's the problem. It's like you can't. Hey, Bob, you lost weight. Oh yeah, thanks a lot. Thin lips. It's like you say something nice to somebody and they say something horrible back to you, so you just decide not to say anything nice.
Just guilty.
Wait a minute.
I'm guilty of it too.
But you're one of the the founding fathers. You're like Washington or Adams of the scumbag friends. No, don't shake your head. You're one of those. You're the original guy.
No.
No, you, Colin. You're one of the original guys that made it okay to go. Look at you. You suck.
Yeah, but
you used to slap CDs out of hand. You bought Rich Voss's first CD
and last.
One sold.
You bought his CD and he was so, how happy that made him that you bought it, and then you took it and stepped on it.
You will do that.
Yeah, I did. I bought at the Comedy Cellar in front of 30 people. It was fantastic.
Yeah. But we all know Bobby's lost a lot of weight and everything and looks good. But the only thing, I'm guilty of it too, the only thing I can bring up is, remember when Bobby was fat and we used to say, and then you go along and continue with fat jokes.
Yeah, you're the only friends that actually are pissed off that I lost weight.
Yes! We talk about that all the time. It's like, oh yeah, Bobby ruined a good bit. Like your health was a bit.
Exactly.
Your lack thereof.
Ugh.
And now I'm just looking at, like I said, I was looking at Pal Talk.
I'm sorry.
They're just hammering me
Yeah.
for wearing a bandana. Anthony is in a biker gang. He's a Crip. Looking at him makes me want to smoke a joint. He's got HIV. When are you getting your cancer wig? Carlos Santanthony. Little Steven. Creep. Just a creep.
He did. That's probably the best one.
Yeah,
and that's it. No, I did have some hair taken from the back of my head and put on top where it was just a void. There's nothing there.
God bless you.
I didn't like that. You take pictures of everything. Who is that? Lyle Alzado
at the end of his life.
At the end of his life, when he had the Pudd'nhead brain cancer, and he's wearing the exact bandana I have on. Great, fantastic. Thank you, E-Rock. Thanks for that. It was one of those things though, where it's like a lot of pictures get taken at appearances by listeners or what, and they get posted on message boards and stuff. And some people comment on them, but for the most part, you just look at it and go like.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
But when you started losing your hair, because like when I started losing mine, I have curly hair too.
Yeah.
Like did you ever like try to fix it before you went out? So, but then if a big wind came up or like it started raining, you started panicking that bald spot that you made go away with hairspray and your fingers and a hairdryer is just going to like fade away. And
I never went as far as the hairspray or anything like that, but yeah, you'd shuffle it around. You'd shuffle your curls around that you had left to try to put them over the parts that you didn't have. It wasn't a comb over per se, but you were camouflaging.
Yes.
To make up for the glaring hole in your hair.
I used to bake hair like a cake. before I went out.
What?
Because I had like the receding hairline.
Yeah.
And I could actually fix it.
Oh, you
And
pull it down.
I could pull
almost?
it down and put a nice juicy curl in a bald spot, and then
nice juicy curl.
and then take a nice hunk in the back and fill that up, and then spray it, and then hair dry it. But then sometimes you'd be on a date and you'd be waiting for a cab.
Do you look out the window and go, "Oh, it's windy today"? Oh boy! And then you got to walk with your head down,
tilted
into the wind,
Yeah.
like a weather vane. So the hair kind of blows in the direction of where it's supposed to be covering. Yes, I was doing all that.
Yeah. You sleep over at chick's house and she stays over. You're gonna wake up the next day before her to go in the bathroom and repair the damage that she did with her hands.
Put another juicy curl somewhere.
Get a fat juicy curl and mush it up in there. Oh,
Or you get out of the shower and you just look and go, "Oh God!" You got to dry your hair a lot to frizz it up.
Do you ever
give it more volume?
Yeah. Do you ever have great hair day though, where you get it perfect? You're like,
I've
this
covered everything up.
Oh, it's great. And then the days where you don't, and you got to keep wetting it and flipping it back and redoing it, and then wetting it. It's like a Rubik's Cube of your hair.
Then you reach a point though where it doesn't work anymore. You just ran out of real estate to cover up with.
Oh, yeah.
And
Do you ever look at like Norton and get jealous? Like I used to look at him.
people that
and
shave
say,
their head
"Oh,
that have hair
look at that hair."
annoy me.
I have a luscious head of hair.
It's
It
gorgeous.
annoys
It's
me.
luscious.
Of
Yep.
course.
But the fact that he could grow it out if he wanted to.
Yes.
It's like you don't even.
Why
know.
wouldn't you grow that out?
I'll tell you why. 'Cause I have calyx, and it doesn't.
Oh, what a shame.
You don't understand. It was a source of torture my whole life. I used to the same thing you would do, but not for the same reasons. Bobby pinning it. It was horrible. Horrible.
Really?
Yeah.
Bobby, what?
Bobby pinning it. Like so that my calyx would. I had like a retard bowl haircut, and I didn't like the fact that it was McDonald's M in the front because of my calyx. So I would wet it and then Bobby pin it.
No.
Yeah.
And then what? Like
would hopefully
walk
dry.
around with a bobby pin? Oh, after it dried.
I wanted it to be the ball haircut.
Wait a minute.
You wanted
Yeah, I
a
swear to God.
retard haircut.
I didn't mean for it to be retarded. Yeah,
So you used to use bobby pins?
I did. Yeah, at one point in my life.
So you'd put bobby pins in and then dry it to make it to have a certain style?
Not style. It would calyx, so I couldn't do anything with it.
Right.
Like flop up.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Did you used to look at the guys back in the day, because we were on the same age, with the
yeah, at
feathered
one
hair?
point in my life. Oh.
The feathered hair. The feathered haircut, like the Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
And David Cassidy with that parted down the middle perfectly, and they would feather back
All they would need to
perfectly.
do is take their fingers, run it through their hair, and everything was fine.
I used to get so jealous.
Come out of a windy day inside and just kind of throw their head back.
Yeah.
No hands. Just flip their head back, and all their hair would just fall into place where it belonged. And I'm sitting there with this Medusa look where your curls are just coming out like snake heads. You can't do anything with it. And then like you get the receding going, and like I said, wet your head, pulling it down, trying to cover as much of your forehead as you can,
Yeah.
and then as it dries, it just curls back up and creeps back up your head until you have this giant forehead and no hair.
But this is the worst part. Nobody will tell you you're going bald. Nobody will be like, dude, you should just fix that.
Do
Just
something
shave
about
your-
that.
Everybody just knows inside there. They look at you when you show up. They look at your head first before they look at your eyes.
I couldn't okay, the wedding.
Right.
I was supposed to go in to have this done on Thursday,
Right.
the first day of our vacation. But then I had the appointment made and everything, and then I realized, oh Christ, I got a wedding, Opie's wedding on Saturday. I can't go in with a bandana on my head or scab head to the wedding.
That would've been great if
so
you
I
did.
put it off till Tuesday.
Right.
Now wearing a tux, I can't wear my hat. I can't wear my 5'11" military hat with a tuxedo.
Just walk in like Judah Freelander. Have a
I'm not
world
gonna-
championship hat.
world
on.
champ hat or something. I'll wear an old top hat like Lincoln, a big stovepipe hat, and an old suit like that.
How about a Fruit of Islam hat? Like
there you go.
Like Louis Farrakhan's bodyguard.
Farrakhan
Like a fez?
bodyguard hat.
Yeah.
A fez.
Let's go with
But
tux.
it was one of those situations where it's like, okay, now I gotta do this, and I usually sit in the back of the church anyway, but I sit back there because it was less people that could then look at the back of my head. So they sit in the back of the church pretty much. But then Patrice and Voss, I see them sitting behind me,
Yeah.
and I'm just going, I know they're just looking at this glaring bald spot, and just you resign yourself to the fact. You just go. But at least I knew. I went, you know something, though? Tuesday. I know I'm going, so it didn't bother me as much.
Yeah, isn't it the paranoia that sets in?
You think about
they might
it a
even
lot.
know looking, but you're like, oh, the back of your head feels like there's just like a laser beam on it.
Yeah.
And people are just staring at it.
I get my hair cut, and I'd just be looking at the mirror in front of me as she's cutting my hair, and then she goes, "Okay, you're done," and hands me the mirror to look at the back, and I would look off somewhere else in the mirror, so I wasn't looking at the reflection, and just go, "Oh yeah, that's good," because I didn't want to look at how bad the back was getting. I just didn't want to acknowledge it or see it or anything, so I wouldn't look.
She was just faking cutting your hair in the back.
Yeah. It's like, what is she
closing
doing?
the scissors so you could hear the sound.
Yeah, because I'd be back there. I'd be sitting there going, she's doing something back there, but I hear clip, clip, clip. But no.
But yours, the way you went bald, is better than the way I went bald, because I went. You can look at mine. I have just a baby curl in the front,
Like Phil Collins.
Yes, I have like
Charlie Brown.
Yes,
Collins too prestigious.
See, it's just mean.
Yeah.
Funny, but mean.
So you got a little tuft in the front.
If I grew my hair out right now, which I kind of might want to do, just one time, just grow it out as much as I can, it would just be like an elephant trunk of hair growing out of the
Growing out of the
like
front.
just a lazy unicorn coming out of the front of my head, and then it's bald. Then I have hair, and then I think the back here. Actually, when I started shaving my head, though, my hair just died.
You look good, bald.
Really?
Your head, you're lucky. You have a good
you
head.
can pull
for
it
bald.
off.
But you know what, dude? I loved having hair.
Well, God didn't want you to, so let it go. You look better bald.
But having hair, dude.
It's what? It's overrated. It's a stupid thing nature puts on you so the heat doesn't evaporate from your top.
That's really nice coming from a guy that has a full head of hair.
Luscious is the word you're looking
Luscious,
for.
a luscious, lush head of hair.
Great set of hair.
When you're losing it, it sucks. I know guys like in their 20s that are just like almost completely bald, and it's like at least I was able to hold off.
Yeah.
Into my 40s. My father was totally bald by 22. Totally. My brother, he had, long head of hair.
He looks
It
good bald.
went on him. He shaves his head. He's got like wild sideburn facial hair thing, so it works with him. With me, though, I couldn't shave. My friend Joe Curry, same thing. He used to get so annoyed. Like, he started going bald pretty early, and he'd comb his hair, and he'd go, "God damn it, more hair!" in his brush, and he would just yell, "I'm going bald. Damn it!" He would yell to everybody that he was going bald. And he went with the shaved head thing, and everybody. And I just looked and went, "If I shave my head, just put me in a hospice."
Yeah,
because that's get me one of the AIDS cocktails. I'm not the shaved head kind
Shaving
of guy.
your head is great because you go. You never have to do anything. You just wake up and go. And you get a razor in the
go
shower.
with a
you're
shaved
done.
head, though.
I know. You got to have a certain type of head to.
Yes.
Yeah, but I just miss having just having hair.
Yeah.
Just even like a small, like not like a big set, just like being able to.
And it was hair that you just don't want to worry about, like the windy days or it's raining out. If it's raining out, I want to not care.
Rain is
I
the
want to walk
worst.
out in the rain. Wind gusts. You see the trees bending, and all you're thinking is, I'm going to get in my car and have this swoop of hair coming up and just uncovering the territories.
Right.
I'm going to look in that rearview mirror and go, "Oh boy, this is going to take some work."
I wanted to get a motorcycle for a longest time, but when I was going bald, I couldn't get it because of that dumb helmet.
Oh,
because I had to prepare my head to go out, and if I put a helmet on, it would just been done.
Yeah,
would have just that side would have been mushed over.
I would go to restaurants with my hat on, and they go, "Oh, sir, you have to remove your hat." And that's like, I go, "Oh God, okay, look, I got to go into the bathroom first. Just let me go to the bathroom with the hat on and stuff. Because if I pull off the hat head, and then I have to go in and wet my head and dry it with paper towels and try to fix it.
I've
was
left.
too much work.
I left. I've been out with people and like, hey, sir, take your hat off. I'm out. I'd leave.
You'd have to leave?
I'd leave.
Wow.
No, because you'd be with some girl somewhere or something, people around, I'd be like, I'm out. I'm going. What's wrong? I'm not taking my hat off right now because my this side is just revealed and
Yeah.
it's just matted over to one side and there's just a patch missing right here. Ugh.
Do you know when I was in high school, I wore hats.
Thing.
I wore hats so much. It was such a phobia for me to take my hat off. That the rehab I went to, they had to have me in a rehab with a psychiatrist because I wouldn't take my hat off.
Why?
Because I had insecurity about my cowlicks. My hair was so awful in high school. That
Cowlicks?
I'm telling you, I couldn't style my hair. I was almost thrown out of high school for having a hat. I had to get a special permission from like a doctor. That it was such a mental thing. I was such a mess that I wouldn't take it off.
He had
That's
too
true.
much hair and had to
I
wear
know.
a hat.
No, I couldn't
Cowlick.
style it. I couldn't style it.
I
tried
know what he's
combing it-
saying,
I
though.
tried spraying it back.
I know what he's saying.
I brushed it. Like I wanted it to look like a Travolta type thing. Like it
Oh,
was just,
no.
Couldn't do it.
It was just flat and awful and sprayed back, and I wouldn't wash it for 3 days at a time because I wanted the hairspray to stay
Looked
in.
like a Travolta thing. What, in another man's lap?
Yeah, exactly. Me
Sitting
and my
there.
friend kissing outside of 727.
I know what you're saying though. I have a cowlick right in the front, and when spiked hair, the punk rock thing came out back in the day, all my friends got that perfect spiked hairdo. It went straight up all the way
Couldn't do
around. No, I couldn't do it. They tried to do it, but it would just swoop over one way, and it didn't work.
I was in between hairstyles. Like if I was born a little earlier, I could have rocked an afro like a madman and
Yeah.
just been like, cool. But I came in and when I was growing up, a teen, early 20s, stuff like that, it was so out of style, but that's all my hair would do. I either was going to have it cut real short in the little Jew boy afro, that little tight, little Jewish curls thing, or a big afro. I wanted long hair. I wanted real long friggin' Leonard Skinner.
If it takes like 10
Allman
years to
Brothers
grow it
hair.
with curly hair.
And no, you can't even do it with curly hair. It would not. It would just grow out. I looked like that kid from Room 222 with the giant afro. It was just horrible. Angela Davis terrorist afro.
I had straight hair my whole childhood until like I think 9,
Yeah, same
8 or
thing- same
9,
thing with me.
and then it went
had the same hair.
curly.
We had the same
Like
hair.
one summer in a canoe.
It started with this wave in the front.
Yeah.
Like this big wave happened in the front of my head, and then the sides curled up, and then the back got this thing, and then all of a sudden it was a mess that I couldn't get a brush through or a comb.
Yeah, it looked good for like 3 months.
Yeah.
In the transitions
Had
between
nice-
straight and curly.
Nice wavy hair.
Yeah, people are like, well, your hair looks great. Oh, thanks. I don't know.
All the relatives, oh, what a nice curly, thick head of hair you have. Shut up. Do anything with it. I want straight hair. Then it's just I want hair.
I'd love like the Japanese hair. You see, they get to do whatever they want with their hair. Make little.
It's
So it's very
straight
straight.
and black.
It's great.
And they color it and look silly. Gonna take a little break. I love when those guys do that. They spike it up and color it. And it's like, stop it. We know that's black hair.
You know who the worst hair is? It's like a lot of, I don't know where they're from, but they run a lot of the delis in New York, and they try to style it, but it's all like the 80s. Like, remember around the corner from our house on 43rd and like, it was like 11th or 10th?
Oh, the guy-
There's a deli, but they all look like they just stepped out of like an Aha video.
He had
It was
Rod
like-
Stewart hair.
It was terrible, like 83 MTV hair. It's like, you're 20 years back, stupid.
Because they have in the salons where they come from, they have the old photos from back in the day in the new salons over there.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I want that haircut right there.
Barbara's back. Is she? Is she going to give me that haircut? Screw her. Yeah, we got to take
And you
a,
wanted the
a
plug,
break,
right?
break.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Quick
let
plug,
Bobby give us a plug.
This Friday, December 5th, I will be at the State Theater in Falls Church, Virginia, 8 and 10:30. That what you wanted me to do?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do.
Where are you going to be?
I'm going to be at the State Theater in Virginia. No, I'm going to be at in Marco Island at Off the Hook Comedy Club. Go to offthehookcomedyclub.com. I'm going to be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Where's Marco Island?
Florida.
Oh.
Down in Florida near Naples.
Nice.
I heard it's a pretty fun gig, so we'll see what happens.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we'll take a break. Be back with the Opie and Anthony show.
And
Nope. Hi. Welcome back, Opie and Anthony show. Opie will be back tomorrow. Don't fret. Opie fans. He'll be back tomorrow. He's on his honeymoon.
Talked to him last night.
His lovely bride. Did you?
Yeah, he's in the airport. He was delayed in Miami or something.
Ew.
I know.
It's always fun. Was he thrilled to death about the Boston situation?
And Cleveland. He was bummed. I mean, he was, he was irritated. He
Yeah.
wasn't freaked out.
Cleveland, they flipped formats. They completely changed.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, there's no more station that we were even on left over there. They completely changed. But the Boston
What's the
thing was
format?
like,
Do we know? I had no idea.
Wouldn't fit into.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
What'd you guys get? You're not in Boston anymore?
Not terrestrial, no.
Nope.
Really?
Isn't that nice? Yeah. The fine people at BCN decided, gonna, save a little cash and put Toucher and Rich in the morning, and then they, I guess they'll hire some schlub to just spin records for next to nothing in the afternoons, and they save money. CBS is done, or not done, but I don't know who else they can cut. I don't know who else they can cut. It's like a game of Jenga. They keep pulling out all the parts until the whole thing just collapses. But hey, we're here for the collapse.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a format. Yeah, so he was. Look, he was annoyed, but I mean, he wasn't flipping out. I mean, It was just irritating. It's like one of those things where you're like, ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh, do what you want.
Yeah, whatever.
What do you do?
Go ahead. And now, as radio people, we just hope for failure in any market that we leave. We just sit there and hope it fails.
Wow.
Isn't that wonderful? We're real team players. Whatever's good for the company. Screw you. We're terrible. I guess Jim in Delaware has a little problem with us.
Oh, no.
You go to Jim.
Oh, Jim.
In Delaware. Jim.
Let's straighten this out. What do you say?
Yeah.
I was just saying, relevant to before the break, with Opie being gone, it seemed like the show turned into The View.
The View. Now, why would you say that, sir?
Oh, just because of all the different hair talk and hairstyle talk, and
We were kind of talking about growing up and dealing with your bad hair and then losing it. I mean, I don't remember Barbara Walters ever addressing that.
So yeah, Ant's had a procedure that he's wearing a bandana, so they're kind of Bob and Ant had the same thing. So what would you suggest, sir? Go ahead, Jim from Delaware. What would you suggest?
Yeah.
I just seemed like it was turning into The View. That's all I had to say. So maybe the next break we could talk about some makeup tips or something for the holidays.
That's true.
Yeah, because that's exactly where we were headed, right, Jim?
So you got a full head of hair, Jim? Jim, maybe you don't understand. Do you have a full head of hair?
Yes, I do.
So are you comfortable? Are you comfortable? Are you comfortable? Let him start answering because I want to hear what he says. Oh. I mean, Danny had a miscue. I wanted you to just let him start, then hang up on him.
Yeah.
So I could tell him that.
That's the gag.
Yeah, the joke was that he would start talking. I'd go, well, let's not make it like The View, and then move along.
Danny was a little premature.
Yeah, he shot quickly.
Panicky Danny.
All I did was unbuckle your belt, kid.
His point and make it like the hang up. I'm like,
No, but I there's no way to say it because it was like I wanted him to start answering.
It's like when he starts answering, hang up. Well, when you say it, it doesn't quite work. Doesn't have the impact.
How about the signal is this? Like I'll open my hands like parentheses. That's our signal.
Parentheses.
All right. Well, Jim, call back. But it's amazing if you jump from topic to topic too fast. It's like a stupid zoo crew. You know what I mean? Hey, wow, we're to talk about this for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then if you stay on it for more than 10 minutes, people get impatient. Just shut up.
Yeah, we're talking here. It's a talk show. I just thought it's one of those things also. We talk about our lives. This is something I did. And, a lot of I go to enough of appearances with Opie and Anthony listeners to know that there are people that can relate.
Yes.
Believe me.
What do you want to talk about? Plaxico Burress? He's in trouble.
Well, he's in Dutch. Ooh, his gun went off in his pants. We could actually talk about that because it is kind of screwy.
Yeah.
He's saying that, or people are saying, I don't even know who, that he had his gun, a .40 caliber gun, Glock, down the front of his pants, which is just the smartest way to carry a loaded and racked firearm, is down the front of your pants. What an idiot. Get a holster if you're going to carry a gun. Get something discreet if you're trying to hide it. Tuck it down the front of your pants like an OG. What does he think? He's trying to protect all his bling. That's why he said he was carrying. And you can't afford a leather holster that can hold the goddamn thing without it falling down. What happened? It fell down his pant leg, he said. Or someone said. He went to grab it through his pant leg, and it went off and shot him in the leg. Which is hysterical. I can only wish it shot his manhood off. Whenever I see somebody shoving a gun down their waistband, that's all I think is. It's a fine way to lose your manliness.
Probably would have done nothing to his though.
Oh yeah, just man, that's not. They'll just cut that part off.
It just healed itself.
Still, like a lizard tail. It just grows back.
The bullet would have bounced off the ridge and hit somebody else. I personally, I don't know. I don't care if he did. I don't have a problem with it. He's going to lose like almost $30 million on a contract. He wasn't trying to rob somebody. He was carrying it probably to protect himself because you can't go out without some scumbag jamming. How about this? How about you do more to stop people from jamming gums in your face, and people don't have to carry them.
Gums?
Yeah, gums. Not guns. Gums. People jam gums in my face. One time a guy put them and he yelled, "Free dent," and I handed my money over. Yes, I said gums like an idiot.
Gums in their face. There is a law in New York City, though. You're not allowed to carry a gun unless you have a New York City license to carry a firearm, which sucks, if you ask me, because I think once you get a New York State license, it should be legit in all of New York State. But you got to go through their hoops and get a New York City license. He didn't have one. He had a license that was expired from Florida, which isn't even good in New York State. It's good in 29 other states, but not New York State. And even that wouldn't have been good in the city if it was good in the state. So he was breaking the law, and there's like mandatory jail term for carrying an illegal firearm in New York City, and for firing it, he had it in a venue. So all these things are just going to be, endangerment, things like that. He's gonna, and Bloomberg is saying he just wants the book. Throw the book at him.
Why is Shut up, Bloomberg.
Yeah, I don't know why Bloomberg's.
Why do you keep ruining traffic, you little baby? Because you had to sit in traffic one time, and now you're wrecking it for everybody. You spoiled billionaire. He's clogging up the roads, building these stupid bike lanes, and putting giant potted plants in the street.
Picnic tables.
What are you doing? You out of touch dump. What are you doing?
It's New York City. He's ruining the city for people that have to drive in it.
Yeah, because he's an overprivileged little billionaire brat who has security. So if he needs to get somewhere, they'll clear the way for him. When he takes the subway, he's got 8 guys with pistols taking the subway with him. He has no problem.
He's ever stuck in traffic, just going, oh damn.
Those are the most comfortable picnic tables to sit into, right in the middle of the road. Just a little tin table with cabs flying by you at 80 miles an hour.
Just waiting for some cabbie or some 80-year-old that does, I mistook the gas for the brake, to plow into you. Oh, because it's only tourists sitting there anyway.
I can't wait till it happens. It'll happen once. And then people will be. So what happened? That will be a big waste. What are you going to do in the winter? You going to have little tables out there when it's 5 below in January, or is that just going to be wasted real estate?
I hope we have a good snowstorm that covers them up, and a dumb plow driver comes by that has no idea they're there and just tears them up. Oh, this is some hard ice. All the tables go flying. Dummy. Yeah, Bloomberg is. I don't know what to make of him. Sometimes I really agree with him. And sometimes I just think he is a douche.
No.
Whereas Giuliani, I pretty much agreed with a lot of what he had to say and what he was doing. But a lot of people thought he was a douche.
Yeah.
But I have mixed feelings with Bloomberg. I'm not sure about him.
At least Giuliani went after quality of life crimes. And this guy is like changing the street patterns. Because he's, like you pointed out, what a baby he is. His little plan didn't go through.
Yeah,
he's not trying to relieve traffic. He doesn't care that people are sitting in traffic. What are you going to do, force everyone to ride a bike? You idiot.
Yeah.
We don't live in Vermont. This is New York. It's a city. People honk and drive, and there's traffic.
The only place you see people biking in New York is in the gay areas. The gay areas have the bike trails, and they like biking and rollerblading and things like that in the gay areas.
I live in the gay area.
Well, whatever. That seems to be what happens when you drive down the West Side Highway. and there are certain, people riding their bikes and walking hand in hand, walking small dogs.
Hard it is to cruise on a bike.
Yeah, no, that's what they do. But New York, he's adjusted traffic patterns to make it more of a pain in the ass to drive because his plan didn't go through to his commuter tax. It's pretty much what it is. Wants everybody to pay to come into Manhattan, which I don't care. It would be before I would get in before the thing was enacted because it was supposed to be 6 a.m. and I'm in before that, so I wouldn't have to pay. And there'd be less traffic. I like that. I say get rid of the cabs. Everyone drive.
Remember that Sunday Giuliani did that? They were on the strike, and he was like, you know what? Screw it. No cabs in the city on Sunday, and it was nothing. It was so quiet and so relaxing.
Yeah, but you can't get around, dude. If everybody drove a cab, everyone driving would be a disaster. As much as I hate cabs, one cab will take care of 50 people that would have cars. You can't have just no cabs.
Yeah, it would be crazy. Believe me, and I can't stand cabs when I'm driving. I just want them off the goddamn road. They really only know how to drive in certain situations. They'll cut right in front of you.
Right.
When they see a fare, especially in the morning when there's barely any fares, they will pull across 4 lanes right in front of you just to get to that one guy. And you just want to kill him. I've yelled racial epithets out my window for cab drivers. Oh, my God. I've called them horrific things. And they yell back at me, but, what are they going to do? I see their number. They don't want to lose their cab medallion. What do I got to lose? I drive away. I drive away laughing.
Not hair anymore.
Thank you. But let's not get into the View talk anymore.
Yeah, God forbid we talk about real life stuff.
Could talk about manly stuff. We were talking about guns. I took the 50 cal to the range yesterday.
A 50 cal what?
Desert Eagle. I picked up the Desert Eagle. I got one. We were
actually making fun of you because you have the new Call of Duty 5.
Yeah.
And everybody's playing, and someone looked up your score.
Oh, it's
stink.
It's horrific.
Yeah, you're just awful. You have like 1 kill.
Dude, it's the worst. I am so bad at it.
Shot somebody
console.
in the knee.
In the knee. I'm terrible. I can't play console games. I will surround somebody. I'll get the jump on someone, surround them in bullets, and then they'll turn around and one-shot me right in the head. I can't aim with that goddamn controller. Put me on a keyboard and a mouse on a regular PC game,
or a real gun,
or a real gun, and I will hit things. But that goddamn controller, I cannot aim with it. It's not. It's too. It's overly sensitive. Where I'm trying to run and aim at the same time with a keyboard and a mouse, it's like an extension of my arms and legs.
It's just a curve. You got to learn the curve.
I was started to with Call of Duty 4.
Right.
Then I slacked off.
Right.
And then Call of Duty 5, I get on there, and I am just dead meat. I am constantly getting killed. I can't kill anybody. I don't know any of the maps, so I just run around. I don't understand how I don't come across anybody that's sitting and sniping. Yet when I'm sitting and sniping, everyone walks up and stabs me.
You got to get a couple of bouncing Bettys and stick them around you so they can't sneak up. A bouncing Betty.
You get the mines out there?
Yeah, you got to get a bouncing Betty. You put it around you so if someone sneaks up, they blow up.
See, that's what I got to do.
You think you can't just snipe by yourself out in a lonely courtyard?
But that's the stuff I didn't figure out. I'm running around, and then I'm saying, oh, it's got to be my weapon. Because it sucks. I hit somebody 10 times in the chest. He one-shots me. I'm gone.
Because he has Juggernaut on and you don't.
Yeah,
I Juggernaut.
No, I hate Juggernaut.
Why?
When I see that little red cross show up when I'm shooting somebody, I just run away. I go, I'm not even going to try because I'm going to end up dead.
Why? It's not
run
real
away.
Life. It's not real life.
Run away. It's annoying. It's annoying. And I put on things like accuracy and harder hitting. And I'm still there. And he turns around. Boom! I'm gone. Dead. He got me with a shotgun from 200 yards, and I'm dead. Oh, do I hate that game. And you look at my name up and laughing at me, you bastards.
Because we're not the gay clan, and they banned the word gay.
The word gay in any way, shape, or form.
Can't do gay clan at all. So now it's the F... Little star.
F star.
S.
Oh, okay. So you still know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I do. Okay, Kyle from Westchester has played Call of Duty. Let me see. Hey, Kyle.
What's going on, Anthony?
What's up, man? You've had the pleasure of playing Call of Duty with me?
Yes, Mr. Noodles. Yes, I have.
And what happened?
You were running around just trying to slash people. They're standing in front of you, laughing at you. You're so horrible that they give you pity shots, and you still miss.
You know, no one's giving me pity shots, my friend. And the only
come on.
the only reason I'll try to stab someone is I'll miscue with the controller when I mean to shoot someone, hit the wrong thing, and my knife comes out, and I'm going whoosh, 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 from 5 feet away, and the guy hears it, turns around, and shoots me. And I go, mother! I'm screaming curses in my house like a child because I can't play.
You take your knife out when you.
You know they have
Like
a
I'll
zombie
hit the
mode that you would
controller
like,
wrong.
Anthony.
What's that?
They got a game that you would like on Call of Duty 5. It's a Nazi zombie game.
Oh yeah.
Have you heard about that one? Yeah. You
No.
beat the game, you and some of your gay brothers.
I'll play that one because I don't know. I love playing multiplayer. I used to play Half-Life online and Call of Duty. Counter-Strike, things like that. And it was keyboard and mouse, so it was fine. The second I get that goddamn console, I am dead meat. I can't aim with it. Look, I got a great 13-year-old child agreeing with me. JC.
I think you're just making it too complicated for yourself.
Oh,
man.
thanks, Kyle. No, it's the controller. JC from Jersey, what's up, man?
Hey, boys. Anthony, by the way, you are totally right. I hate Call of Duty 5. The controls suck. There is a setting you can change the sensitivity. The controls still suck. It makes no difference.
Look, Grandpa here knows about the settings.
I play Call of Duty, and I still suck because it takes so much work to get one kill.
It's the way the controller is set up. It's not as good. You can't hone in on your target like you can with a mouse, and that's the reason that you have a mouse on a computer and not a controller, because you can.
You have a 360, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Juggernaut, it's better actually if you have the PlayStation thing.
Shut up, Jimmy. You haven't even played, you homo.
This kid is that's the voice I hate hearing.
That's the voice coming through. That's just like, you suck.
How old are you, man?
And they're cursing until their mom gets home, and then they got to be all nice.
You just hear he just killed you 17 times in a row.
Yeah.
And then you hear, come on, Ma, one more game.
You suck.
Yeah, that's what I get all the time. I remember when Gears of War multiplayer was like the thing to be doing.
Yeah.
I played maybe 3 rounds, and I gave up because I would get my ass handed to me, and then I would just hear like kids way younger than you, JC. They had to be like 10, 9, 10, and they're just going,
Man, you suck. You suck, man. Why are you so bad? You suck.
And I'm like, you know what?
JC, make like you just totally owned me and talk some smack.
Come on, boys. Bring it on. I'm way better than you. You all suck. I can beat you. What about them apples,
That's it.
Yep.
That's the voice. I want to find the house and really shoot him.
Bring out the 50 cal.
They're called the high. I call them the high pitch Henrys.
They're the worst.
Oh, they have their mic way too loud.
Yeah,
and
it's all distorting.
and then they just start singing songs.
Oh, and they won't shut
I
up.
hate It's when the little kids have the mic close enough that you can hear them breathing.
Oh,
And it sounds like a mule.
I do that. I put the mic instead on my mouth.
Uncle Paul.
I put the mic under my nostril.
I remember when you were doing that one day. Bobby put the mic right under his nostril, and the whole game you just hear.
Yeah.
It was
pisses
so
everybody off.
annoying. People just like, stop breathing into the mic. You're awful. All right, JC, maybe I'll see you online, you little bastard.
All right, peace out, Aunt.
All right, man. Yeah, it is extremely annoying. Keyboard and mouse, though, I will own you, but I can't play. Good, nice mouthful of eggs there, Bobby. I can't play with the same people I can play on with the Xbox, and that's what I wanted to do. I want to get online with Bobby and stuff, and the rest of the people from the show, things like that, and play. So I couldn't play on the computer. But that's the reason a computer has a mouse and a keyboard. When you're looking for an icon to click on, when you're looking for Internet Explorer on your computer, I never pass it by and overshoot it and click on something else and go, damn it! I know it's easy. It's the same way with the reticle that you're aiming with. It's easier with a mouse.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It is not. It's not.
Is.
I used to play.
Then put a controller on your computer. And put a goddamn console game controller on your computer and use that to navigate.
Well, I mean, that's two different things. You point.
It's easier to. No, you're aiming at an icon and hitting the fire button is what you're doing when you're clicking on anything on your computer.
But if you learn how to do it, because I used to play like you, I used to do the mouse and the keyboard. I had all that stuff. I used to play Soldier of Fortune on the computer, and then I switched over to Xbox, and it took me a little bit, but it's way easier.
Little bit. I've been a year at this. A year, and I suck.
You play like twice and you get all frustrated and you leave because you don't have a bouncing Betty.
Dude, I was playing for a long time Call of Duty 4.
You got good at Call of Duty 4.
Never got good. I got at the point where I wasn't being goofed on all the time.
You're right.
But I was consistently in the bottom 3 names of kills.
I love when you used to play though because you could just stab you because I was
very easily stabbed
because you look around like you like
because if I don't look around I get shot or stabbed by Dane.
You're not buying a house. You don't look around in every room.
Some of the real estate was quite nice.
You're over in the corner looking at the plumbing, making sure it works all right. I mean,
I was looking for a place for cover so that when someone comes in the door I could shoot them and then they pop through the window and stab me. I was looking for one place where I could get some cover and maybe take a shot at somebody.
Stabbing you is the best.
Oh, it's all I heard all the night. And then I have to watch it happening to me. And I had to click off it. No, I'm not watching the replay of my death.
I remember playing Call of Duty 4 with Bobby, and it would be quiet for a while, and you just go, "Hey, Danny," and I'm like, "Yeah." You go, "Turn around." And I turn around, and he's just sitting there with the gun headshot dead.
You suck.
And then to add insult to injury, he would let me know that he'd been stalking me for like 4 minutes.
That's the best when you're walking beside somebody for like a minute and a half, and they're looking for you, and you're right behind them, and then you just go, "Hey, dude, what's up?"
Yeah, I'd lay down somewhere for cover, and then you guys would pass me by and go, "Anthony, why are you laying there? Nothing happens here." I'm like, and then I stand up and get shot in the head. Great. We got to take another break, but we will return. Don't fret. Bobby's going to eat, and we're going to tell you about some fine products. The Opie and Anthony Show. So mean. Hey, Opie and Anthony Show. Being joined here by Bobby Kelly today. And, of course, Jim Norton, as always.
I'm here.
Yes.
I'm actually doing a class at Yale tomorrow.
Yeah, I heard about that. Why? What is that? What kind of class?
Physics.
Professor Jen is doing a physics class. That would be good. You go in there knowing nothing and just try your BS that you try on all of us here.
Like childlike physics. If you throw a ball, gravity will pull it to the ground.
And they're all sitting there with notebooks going, "Oh, wait a minute, what is he talking about? Of course it will."
It's some comedy class. I did that Carlin tribute at the 92nd Street Y, and the same guy that runs that does something at Yale. And it was, I guess they're performers or whatever, and they just talk about comedy, modern day comedy.
Really?
Are you the only one?
Who does it? No.
No, are you the one who's going to speak about comedy? Are they going to have other comedians?
No, yeah, I think it's just me. It's just like a one class. It's their last class.
What is the class called?
I don't know. Actually, it's not a big one. It's just,
wow, you don't know what the class is called?
Why would I? High class. I don't know. I'm not going to be prepared. I'm just
something like African American Studies.
Oh,
where you walk in there to just maybe a hostile environment.
Nah, I'm not worried about it. I just talk about comedy. I talk about that forever. It's fun.
Are you going to have a podium?
I don't know, actually. I'm going to have a couple of notes jotted, but I'm not going to give a long speech. Lenny Bruce, transcendent. Did he? Yeah, really? Say. Everybody knows everything already.
If you did that, if you went in prepared with a big speech and just gave it like an hour and a half speech.
Oh, just going on and on. Write the most boring drivel you could possibly find, and then just bore the class to death.
Like a long run-on sentence, no capital letters, no paragraphs.
And don't even be funny. Just take yourself way too serious.
And the art of comedy has to be performed with vigor. I found...
Slowly take a sip of water. Pour it from a big pitcher.
And at the end...
While they just wait.
I'll be taking questions... And then, like, after 2 hours, when there's like 5 minutes left, just go for questions. So what got you into comedy? I always felt funny. I want to thank you all for having me. I'm going to give you the worst class you've ever had.
Poor fest.
It's going to be a snoozeroo.
You look at the audience, there's just one African dude left.
There might only be like 10 people. It's a small, I don't think it's a giant. Yeah, it's a small class. It's not like a giant.
Little get together.
Yeah, but it's Yale. So, of course, I want to do it because it's Yale. I mean,
good for your resume.
You're going to get a sweatshirt?
I hope so. Yeah, no, taught at Yale.
Will you be? Will you be given an honorary doctorate?
Where's my cap with the little tassel? I want to throw it in the air.
I wanted that from like my high school. Like I remember when I first came back to New York. One thing we were trying to do is get me my high school diploma from John H. Glenn School in.
You don't have a
Elwood.
diploma?
No.
You didn't graduate high school?
Nope.
God, this country's amazing.
And I have no equivalency diploma either.
This is just an amazing country.
Nothing.
You're sitting here with a bandana on your head with new hair.
New hair growing in.
And you didn't do anything you were supposed to.
Nothing. I did everything I wasn't supposed to do. And I got a crappy job. I depended too much on a rock band with nothing to fall back on. I did everything I wasn't supposed to do.
You're a funny bum.
Yeah, I am. You're absolutely right. And my lifestyle just proves that too. I've been called. I was like a college student that won the lotto, like that type of lifestyle, where I just have no idea what I should be doing. So I just do things for fun. I buy toys.
You're just an Adam Sandler film.
Yeah, pretty much. No, I never graduated high school because, and it was mostly because of gym. I just didn't go to the gym class.
Why? Gym's the best.
But it wasn't.
Why?
It sucked. It was the class that I cut out the most so I could smoke weed. But I also cut out of social studies. And then I would cut out one day and then 2 days in a row. And then you can't go back now. So you find yourself a week in, 2 weeks in, not having gone to the class. And now you avoid the whole side of the building. Because if you bump into the teachers, you'll be like, where have you been? Why haven't you been in class? And then you finally... it's like finally paying a ticket that suspended your license and getting everything in order. You finally make your peace with the teacher and this one and go, okay, you can make up the class still, just come in. And I would screw it up again. I would be outside smoking weed with my friends, who, by the way, would cut out of one class, come out, smoke weed with me, and then go to the rest of the day. And then the other friends would come out and smoke weed with me, and then they'd go. And I was out there, though, for every
you
class.
You're the gatekeeper.
Like I was like, how did you graduate? I was always smoking pot with you. It's like, yeah, but I went to class. You were always smoking pot with me and all of our other friends because you never went to any of the classes. And that's why I never graduated.
You know how easy it is to graduate high school?
I know. I retards graduated.
I graduated high school.
Literal retard.
I said it once, and then I went, wait, and then I said it again.
I'm Brody.
One time my dad went to a parent-teacher conference at my high school, and I was really hoping he wasn't going to hit all the classes because there was a science class that I had actually never been to.
Oh, we all
so we walk over to the science class, we sit down, and the teacher's looking at me like, I don't know who you are. And I had to explain to my father that I never showed up for the class in the first place.
I don't know who you are. I think there was a problem at registration. I never really signed up for that class. I just didn't. I didn't feel like going. I was doing really good in school, and my brother was such a bad influence. He got busted for weed in junior high. He was one of the first people because we were from a really white neighborhood. And real middle-classy kind of neighborhood. And he got busted for pot in junior high, and it was a big deal. Like, people were like, oh, my God, did you hear Joe Kumi got busted for marijuana? And I was coming up from the elementary school. And when I got into junior high, all the teachers took me aside and go, and they were really like, we really hope you're not like your brother. They remembered, it was like legend that he was busted for weed. Like, we really hope, and I wasn't. I was a science geek. I loved like chemistry sets and microscopes and telescopes and things. So I was doing really well until I went out to California, and my mother shipped my brother out to California because he was being unruly and needed a father figure. I just went out because I kind of wanted to live with my dad for a while. So he comes out there and buys weed and stashes it in my Estes model rockets. That's how much of a geek I was. I was into model rocketry.
They didn't even do anything. It was just a model of a rocket.
No, it was a model rocket, and they put you put the little engines in there and the igniters, and you send them up.
When people ask why you were putting a little mushroom cap on the end and squatting over it and lighting it.
Hey, give me that D engine model. Oh, that feels good. No, I never used them in that fashion. I would. It was always a great treat when they would go up in the air and the nose cone popped off and the parachute came out and it drifted slowly back to Earth to be used again and again. I was into model rocketry, so I had all these rockets in my room, and in the nose cones, my brother would hide his weed. So one day, I'm going through one of my rockets and I find a joint, and I was thinking, I hear you don't get stoned the first time you smoke first. I go, and I kind of, Joe always seems kind of in a good mood when he smokes this stuff, so let me give it a try. I didn't want to smoke with him because I didn't want it to be a big thing. Like, here's the big brother and the little brother smoking pot together. I didn't want to smoke with anyone else. So I went down into this pump house in a riverbed. It was like this tin shack that was maybe 4x4 with a big valve in it. That was it. And it was pitch black. So I went in there, I lit up and smoked the whole joint. And I was sitting down in the pitch blackness, so I really couldn't tell that I was getting high, but apparently I was, because when I opened the door, it was like when the Wizard of Oz changed the color. It went from pitch blackness, and I just went, wow! Like, I end up in this bamboo riverbed field, just looking up at the clouds and sky and just saying, I've got to get into this pot thing. And
pot was a great thing. I'm all the drugs. I mean, I don't miss the heavy ones.
Yeah.
But pot. I remember getting so high one day. I saw
dude, and you got to tell people, dude, I am so high.
I first of all, I pretended I thought it was an airplane. I was flying down the street with wings. I was going,
a Dumbo jet. Right,
yeah,
a little bit.
And then I saw a Popeye on my feet as I was walking.
What the hell kind of pot were you
I thought
smoking?
it was Popeye, a Popeye cartoon. The left foot was Popeye, and the right one was olive oil. And because they. That's all I was doing as I was walking down the street.
You're pretty stoned there, Bobsky. Have another joint.
How do you know Popeye's voice?
Well, blow me down. I'm pretty high, Bluto. Oh, Bobby's pretty stoned. You want to smoke some hashish?
Yeah, you get like so high that you have to tell everyone how high you are, but they're also high, so it didn't matter. I just decided where like pot replaced everything. Like, pot ruined me as far as my education went, because I went from science geek, really not enjoying going to school. I didn't like getting up early. I still don't. But I went to classes. I did very well. The teachers liked me. I was creative, things like that, to just a lazy lump of crap that had no ambition to do anything but find and smoke more pot. When I told my brother that I found a joint and smoked it, he was so excited that he had someone to smoke with that he's right away we had to like smoke one together, and then it became like, now me and Joe were smoking weed the whole time.
Did you become all-time high buddies? Remember you used to burn each other with a joint?
No!
You never did that?
We're brothers. We're not burning each other with joints, although I hooked up with his friends. All of my friends got ditched, and I hooked up with his friends who were all the stoner kids. So I, was now getting stoned, hanging out with the stoner kids. I got kicked out of my school and sent to what they called continuation school, which that we called it con school because it sounded rough and tumble, con school. And all they made you do was sit there and do dittos. Like, they handed out dittos, and they were They were like
The hell's a ditto?
5th grade dittos.
What's a ditto?
ditto?
A ditto is a thing
Yeah.
with the printed blue
Yeah, I'm
ink
gonna-
on it.
I'll tell you what a ditto
It's a
is.
question.
If you're standing next to a retarded guy and he says, I'm retarded, you would go, ditto.
Well, I don't know what the hell
ditto.
is a ditto.
It's what you use on your wife if you have a cold. No?
Wow.
A ditto.
Hang on 1 second.
That's funny.
What's a ditto?
A ditto is it's a piece of paper. In the old days, before printers and stuff like that, they had a ditto machine, a mimeograph machine.
Yeah,
And it
Jim, why
printed
would
the-
I know that?
It printed the blue.
Why does everyone know that?
Who knows? Not everybody
10 years
knows
old.
ditto.
Who doesn't know what a
dummy.
ditto is?
A ditto machine?
Yes.
Yes, Bob. When I was in high school, I
You ever get your
remember ditto
test?
machine.
When you
ditto
got your
papers.
test and you
I
smelled
never-
it?
no.
You ever smell your test when you used to get
No,
it? It was
I was
the
in
blue
juvie hall
ink.
at 13. I didn't go to
That's
school.
why. You were smelling
Everyone
other
knows
things.
dittos.
Oh, I don't know.
I didn't.
dittos.
I swear to God, I don't. I'll admit it. What are you going to do?
It's blue ink that was on white paper, and it smelled of like alcoholish
Never.
kind of thing.
Never.
And the letters were always a little smeary.
Never.
No?
Never seen it.
I've never heard of somebody that didn't know a ditto.
I never have either, to be honest with you.
The mimeograph. It was like that blue inky stuff that they put on a drum, and the
I
drum
remember that.
spun. It was an oldie style printer.
Don't remember that.
Wow.
I don't remember that. I mean,
Well,
I missed. I
it's all
literally.
dittos.
I missed from 6th, 7th grade until maybe 10th grade.
But you should have gotten those in like 3rd grade.
I don't
They
remember
handed
a
out dittos, and it was what tests were on. What were tests on when you were in like 3rd grade?
I had the
What
little.
were
I'll
assignments
tell you
on?
what. Well, we had tests, but then we had that yearly thing where you do little X's.
Oh,
A,
what?
B, or
You
C.
gotta fill out the
Scantron sheet.
Yeah, Scantron.
Scantron.
I didn't have a ditto. sheet.
Scantron has become aware. That's a ditto right there. See, it's that bluish ink, and it
I don't
really
remember
it
that.
smelled cool. Everyone smelled
Yeah.
them when they got them.
I don't
Take.
remember.
You never remember take one and pass it back.
No, but I'm just no. I never. I remember that. I remember doing that in my
Yeah.
life.
Well, what
but I
did you
don't
do it
remember-
with?
Ditto smell like
Paper.
magic marker.
Things.
Take one and pass it back. We're in a daisy chain here.
Swallow a little and then spit the rest into your French mouth.
Take the cracker if you win.
Nah, I don't remember ditto machine.
Well, anyway, it was all dittos, which means the teachers never put any work into the assignments because they were all losers too. That's how they ended up at this continuation school. Most of them were these old surfer hippie dudes, and they would hand out these dittos, and the second you finished them, you could leave. And they were 5th grade dittos. They were horrible.
We
Like, you
stopped
didn't
saying
learn anything
dittos.
there.
Now it's bugging me. The
Ditto,
word,
ditto, ditto.
The word ditto.
D-I-T-T-O. Ditto.
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 Ditto. Now it doesn't sound like a word anymore.
No, it
I've said it too many
ditto.
times.
Ditto. Ditto.
Ditto.
Bugs
That's
me.
a stupid word.
What you
Ditto.
use on your wife if you have a cold is going to make me laugh all day.
Ditto.
A ditto.
But that was my experience in continuation school, and that was because of the weed. I had to go there, and then I dropped out, came back to New York, tried school again, dropped out, just couldn't do it. The dean of boys, Pete Polina, he told me to leave. He asked me to leave school for a year, for the rest of the year, get a job, find out what it's really like to be out there, and then you come back next year and finish school. And me being out in the real world, I was like, wait a minute, I'm making money. I could buy cigarettes, whiskey for the weekends. I could do whatever I want. I could smoke pot, watch TV all day, and not get in trouble for it. Next year rolled around, I'm like, yeah, I'm giving this a try. A week later, I was like, see ya. I've been in the real world, people. There's a whole world out there, kids. Let me tell you about it. That's who I was in school.
I did the same thing.
Did
They
you
sent me
graduate,
out.
Bobby? Did you graduate or not?
I actually went back. Because I got sober, but I went out and they told me, you know what, just take off for the rest of the year because I beat up the gym teacher. I caught
Lesbian.
him. I caught him trying to beat up my friend in the hallway. Like he was messing with him. So then I pulled up and there was 2 of us. And we just started pushing him around.
The gym teacher. Aren't they
And,
usually former somethings?
Yeah, he was a big
ball
guy.
players or
He was a big guy.
yeah.
But the kid, yeah, but he when there was 2 of us, he kind of backed down, and we got caught by the assistant principal, who was definitely a dyke, big lesbian lady, and the principal was this hot MILF with just a beehive haircut, which
kind
she
of
was a moron.
Penthouse video school did you go to?
Totally.
But we went in.
The lesbian throws down the MILF, and Bob gets a spanking and a strap-on lesson. Lessons for Robert.
Laying on dittos.
I
Ditto.
hate that word.
Why? Get your face, you have ditto ink on your cheeks.
Ditto ink all over you.
Yes.
But I went back. I left school. They said just leave for the rest. They gave me a stack of papers, one paragraph, 5 questions about that one paragraph.
Wow. That
And
was it?
she goes, if you do all these, hand them in the day before the last day of school, and we'll just move you to this next
I
grade.
never got that. I always got, you have to finish everything you missed, idiot.
Nope.
Everyone else got these deals. They were able to cut deals like the DA was running the school. Can I cut a deal? Yeah, all right. If you cop to not going to social studies, we'll give you math. All right.
Yeah.
Deal.
I cut a deal. Again, I went back in. They said you can come to class 2 classes, and then you can leave and go work. So I did that for 9th grade, and then I worked my way back into the regular rooms, and then I graduated with my class. And then I got a scholarship to a community college for art.
Community college scholarship.
That
Stop
was
it.
the worst.
Was that
That's
written
the
in
worst.
crayon?
It was like $1,500, and then I got financial aid from the state. And another $1,500 I just slammed in my pocket, bought no books with.
Taking the money. Good deal.
I came in the next day with a brand new briefcase and a trench coat.
Enrich. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be right back. Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning. Opie and Anthony Show. Poor Jimmy, man. He has such trials and tribulations with his iPhone.
Yeah.
I love my iPhone.
Yeah,
know,
but you're
that's
annoyed
just
too half
it.
the time. I keep getting kicked offline. I just went online. All of a sudden, it just goes to black, and then it's my home screen again. I've had this constant nightmare.
You're all updated and everything.
Everything's updated.
Return your phone.
This is my 5th unit. All right, I went through 3 of the other ones. I know how to handle them. I don't break them. I don't drop them. They replaced them. I mean, Apple's good for that. And then I bought the 3G, and the first one, the reception was so bad that I actually threw it against the bathroom floor and broke it. So I just went and bought a new one. It was a $500 temper tantrum. So then they gave me this one, and it's just same thing. It's AT&T. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you don't like the
How can
the
you?
service.
How can
Yeah.
you? How can you? It treats the west side of Manhattan like you're in Beirut. But then I'm dying for this new BlackBerry, and then I'm hearing the new BlackBerry is a push, like you have to push on the screen. It's like, what are you doing?
It's not a regular touch screen like the iPhone is. It's got some type of feedback to it where it almost clicks like a pop-o-matic. Pop-o-matic. Pops the dice, pop a 6, and you move twice. Race your men around the track and try to send the others back. Trouble. Bobby just gave me a look.
The fact that you're like some form of a genius and you didn't even graduate high school blows me away.
Well, that's why. 'cause
What you could have been.
That I remembered.
What you could have been.
Things like math and science and history, I couldn't remember because I had Pop-O-Matic songs stuck in my head. And the Polaroid song, Meet the Swinger, Polaroid Swinger. Don't remember that one?
No.
I just sat in front of a television. My entire existence was spent sitting in front of a TV set.
Anthony's the real life cable guy. Like you're him.
That was it. That's it. Exactly. When I saw that and he was just sitting in front of Chip Douglas. And I saw him sitting in front of the TV. I was like, that's how I was raised. Just sitting in front of a television. It seems to have panned out. I mean, but the iPhone, the difference between that and the BlackBerry, I think BlackBerries are used a lot more in the corporate world. You always hear, well, I got to check my BlackBerry. And the iPhones are a lot more, I don't know, regular people, a little more artistic, I think.
It's fun.
They're
Yeah, fun. You're right. Real fun.
Oh, Jesus.
No, it is. It is fun.
Yikes.
In the middle of just looking online, all of a sudden, black screen.
I had
offline.
that goddamn toy. I had that You Fly It toy. E-Rock just popped up. There's a bunch of old toy commercials, And it's one where there's a plane.
Is Shopper's new Action Skill flying toy that you can fly outdoors or indoors.
I had this.
Fly the scale model plane on a 40-foot glide line and try to land it on a 6-foot runway.
You had that?
Yeah, I had it.
With cockpit, scale model plane, 6-foot runway, and 40-foot guideline.
It looked so cool because it had like a control panel with a yoke to, steer the plane with. And all it was is a string that you had to tie to a tree in your yard and down to the control stick of the plane. And then you hooked the plane on the string and you pulled back on the stick and it released the plane. And then you pushed in on the stick and the line got slack in it. And the plane would land. And it was boring as hell because you couldn't turn it. You weren't steering it, you weren't flying it, but the commercial made it seem like you were really flying the plane. They bamboozled the crap out of us with commercials for toys.
Remember the helicopter that just went around in circles?
The Vertibird.
That was cool.
The Vertibird was boring too, though, and the second it hit something, it was broken. They had like, in order to make that turn from the motor, which drove the rotor blades, because they couldn't put batteries and a motor in the helicopter. So they put it in that central little rotating
the
unit.
base.
And then the rest of it was this concoction of springs and tubes to get the power to the rotor blades. And it wasn't that tough a thing because the second your rotor blade hit something, it was no longer connected to the motor, and it was a piece of junk. Just garbage.
You had the little hook on it?
Yeah, it was a hook, and you had a hook, but you would, just fly around in circles and try to make it hover.
Yeah, hovering.
It got boring in 2 seconds. It was just horrible games. And board games. Anytime someone still brings up a board game that they want to play, there's trouble. Do you have the commercial?
Pop-O-Matic pops the dice. Pop a 6 and you move twice. Trouble, trouble, that's the name of Koner's Pop-O-Matic game. Move your men around the track and try to send the others back. Here comes Sally, look out, Jack. You've got trouble, you go back. Trouble's fun.
Sally and Jack.
Trouble, her mean old brother.
Uncle Paul.
Trouble, trouble, that's the name of Koner's Pop-O-Matic game.
And they showed the whole family playing. Like you watched those commercials and thought that that's how it was going to be, but your dad was throwing it across the room at your mom. Maybe not yours. It was mine. Like all my games ended up missing pieces because Dad would just heave them against the wall.
My
Christmas, and I would think of how nice it was when I got it. Like Christmas morning was so cool. Like I'd unwrap Trouble or Mousetrap.
Simon.
Something like that. And Simon was a little after.
Simon Says.
If it had batteries, I didn't have it.
Or a ditto machine.
Dittos. You want dittos? You like dittos?
You want a ditto? How about a hat made of dittos?
I hate
Dittos?
the word ditto.
And then I owned games that if one piece was missing, it was just, you couldn't play Mousetrap with a piece missing. Because the whole thing was based on, kind of that whole thing, Rube Goldberg machine. You can't take a piece out of his machine. It's not going to work. Or the mouse ain't going to get trapped.
Rube Goldberg?
Yeah, Rube Goldberg.
Yeah, of course. Ditto.
What is that?
Some gun range for kids with a semi-automatic weapon that shot marbles.
Wow, but it's encased in wood and glass or something. Plexiglass.
Shot Shooting Gallery by Marks.
By Marks.
Feel the firepower. Squeeze off shot after shot with this electric rifle. And look, press the switch, and you've got a rapid-fire submachine gun.
Wow.
It loads itself, too. And what a wild choice of targets. Bag of lions.
You have a Vietnamese. A Vietnamese. A Vietnamese.
Rock the Clown. But he's no pushover. The automatic scorekeeper shows you how sharp you are. Or are you? Try again. A bullseye. Take off the revolving ducks. Watch them go down. Well, sometime. Spin the Traveler. What a challenge for everyone. 8 wild, clanging, spinning, bouncing, soaring targets. Get the Electroshock Shooting Gallery by Marks.
That's the problem with my childhood right there. Billy Manchington, my second stepdad, who used to beat the crap out of me, but had a lot of money, would buy cool things like that, and then he'd play with them and break them. And then I'd be done.
They'd always end up broken and just sitting in the basement. You go down in your friend's basement and see cool toys and go pissed and jealous that they had all the good toys and you didn't have crap, or everything you had was broken.
I had a remote control car, a really nice one, a truck, and I was so excited, and he got it, and he played with it for like an hour and a half Christmas morning and touched the antennas, and it broke.
Just broke it?
And never, ever replaced it. Ever.
I never even got a good radio control thing. I had Doom Buggy wheelies, and the battery pack controller was connected to the Doom Buggy with a wire. How far could it go? So you're chasing it around like a little dog on a leash. It was horrible. And then it would break because you'd stand there and let it tug on the wire too hard, so the wire would rip out. Then you'd get yelled at. Hey, I buy you nice stuff and you break it. Yeah, it's better than you throwing it at Mom.
Remember Digger the dog? Diggity goes with you when you explore. He had to pull his leash, and he would like bark, bark, bark.
Digger the dog.
Yeah. It was a digging he goes with you when you explore.
When you explore. Remember My Buddy? My Buddy.
It was a very funny Hustler cartoon where the doll was bent over the box and it was spelled BUTT-Y.
My Buddy.
Yeah. Hustler magazine had the funniest cartoons ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Is that Digger the dog?
No, that's a real dog.
I was going to say, wow, what a realistic looking dog that Digger is.
Can you bring up Digger the dog, or is it not available?
YouTube and these other video sites, quite amazing for bringing back these nostalgic commercials. I remember growing up with. You remember cigarette commercials?
No.
I don't either.
On TV?
Never.
I remember those. I remember the tail end of those things. And all the little slogans. I'd rather fight than switch was Tareyton, and it showed the person with a black eye smoking a Tareyton because apparently somebody was going around making people switch from Tareyton to another brand, and if they didn't switch, they would punch them in the eye. And I guess that was the whole gist of the campaign.
Remember the Schlitz man?
Schlitz was...
With the cape? He had the cape? He was like a superhero?
Oh, no, I remember Schlitz Light. That was James Coburn.
It was the cool logo. He had like a little... He had like a little bandana like you do right now.
Oh, wow.
But they covered his eyes, and he had
cool.
a cape. Little Schlitz man.
I don't remember Schlitz man.
You don't remember Schlitz man?
No.
How about Ballantine's Ale?
Remember Ballantine. Remember Rheingold.
Tasted like a foot.
My beer is Rheingold, the dry beer. Think of Rheingold whenever you buy beer.
How do you remember that?
Rheingold.
Ditto.
I remember full Rheingold cans flying by my head. No, the old man was a Schaefer drinker.
Schaefer?
Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having more than one.
What was the good drinking beer? Was that Peels?
And Peels. Yeah. Oh, well, look at that.
What's that?
Guy should be
Schaefer beer ad.
having a malt liquor instead of a Schaefer.
What was? It's a good drinking beer.
Yeah.
Is that Peels? Is that a beer?
It might be Peels. I don't remember that one, though.
Is there a Peels commercial? Can you find E-Rock? P-I-E-L-S, I think, because we know how he'll spell it. P-R-I.
G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe fighting man from head to toe. Remember that one?
I remember G.I. Joe, yeah. I remember the one where he had... You had the guy, and then you wrap the parachute around him, throw him in the air as hard as you could, and hope the parachute
wouldn't deploy.
It would, but yeah, if it didn't, it just wound up on the roof.
Yeah, or usually it was a streamer. It would just flutter as the guy did a relative speed of 200 miles an hour if he was actually that size.
My uncle actually taught me at a certain point how to make bow and arrows. Out of like sticks.
Yeah.
Remember making bow and arrows?
I had an uncle that taught me that too. Yeah, they take out in the woods.
Yeah.
Well, you'd find a branch that was still green.
Yeah.
And some twine, and then they'd bend it, and then you'd find sticks and carve the tips into. Wow, man, I remember that. And there you are shooting arrows.
Yeah.
Parents were very irresponsible.
Next
back
thing you know,
then.
you're going back. Your trousers are buttoned up a little bit wrong.
What happened?
You don't remember a lot except that you're sad and you have to sleep on your tum-tum.
Something about the uncle hitting the bullseye with his arrow. Every time.
Yeah. Hot breath on your neck. Here's how you shoot the arrow.
He's a good shot.
God.
Yeah, Christmas morning was always so nice, and I get those damn toys, and then just within days it was miserable. God, I had an awful childhood. Oh,
Did you ever find a present a couple weeks later that you didn't open?
No.
You never found a late present?
We were bad, me and my brother, and says we snooped around, found everything, and knew what we were getting beforehand. Once I unwrapped my birthday present, just like Sub-Search or some horrible game where it was supposed to be a submarine simulator, but it was way back when they couldn't make simulators. And I opened it and cut the plastic open with a razor blade and played it and then put it back and taped it up, thinking Mom wasn't going to see that. But she did. And she yelled at me. I'm just like, well, you see, and I'm trying to rationalize that. I enjoy the game so much that I couldn't wait to play it. So good job. Job well done with getting me that gift. And then she held it back from me for like a week past my birthday as punishment. It's like, what are parents thinking? It's like, I just wanted to play with the goddamn thing. You're taunting me with it. You're taunting me. Stupid parents. Just don't get it. Should have just given it to me then. Here. Yeah, happy birthday. I'd make a good parent I'd probably spoil a kid if I didn't hate children so much. I'd be a great parent if I didn't have such a disdain for children.
You would. Dad bought me a nice toy. Where is he? He's passed out in the living room. Behind the sofa. You see Anthony's ankle sticking out from behind the sofa.
Just a gun on his belly loaded.
Yeah. That would be me. Remember Incredible Edibles?
No.
Yeah, it was... There were some just horrid, dangerous toys.
What about the stuff you used to put on the end of a straw and blow?
Oh, yeah.
Just chemicals.
It was this stuff. It was like rubber.
Yeah.
Super elastic bubble plastic.
You'd pass out if you smelled it too much?
Yeah. It's called super elastic bubble plastic.
Yeah.
And you would squeeze it out of this toothpaste-looking kind of tube and put a ball of it on the end of a straw and blow into it. And it would blow up a big balloon, but it was made of like plastic, so if you stopped blowing, it would still hold its shape. You got to twist the straw to seal off the end. But if you inhaled as you were blowing out to blow the balloon up, the gas in there was some type of like radon.
Yeah, your eyes would turn black.
It was, it was poisonous.
What did you do with it after you blew it up?
You knocked it around until it popped and went. It popped in like slow motion. Went looked like a little Hindenburg just slowly hitting the carpet. Oh, get out of the way! Oh, super elastic bubble plastic! Oh, the humanity!
I remember I found a slingshot at a drugstore once.
They used to sell wrist rockets. At they were the aluminum wrist rockets with surgical tubing that was put on these things. And if you stretch that thing the entire length of your arm, and it would fly faster than a bullet. You take a little pebble, gravel from the driveway and shoot at somebody. You literally shot someone just without the gun. Wrist rocket.
Do you know what was fun? A good game of Parcheesi between close friends.
Oh, Parcheesi.
But you'd knock your friend back.
Never liked the name. Parcheesi.
Yeah, ditto.
It sounded like it smelled. Hey, I'd like you to meet Parcheesi. Stretch Armstrong, yeah, that was another good one. Oh, the trouble with Stretch Armstrong is curiosity. Always killed Stretch Armstrong because as a kid you just wondered what the hell's inside this thing that makes it stretch. Yet if I wrap my brother in the head with it, it's like an old blackjack. It's like an old sap that gangsters used to use. Those things were hard as rocks when you hit someone with it.
Didn't you want to bite them too? I would always bite
Yes.
Stretch Armstrong. You used to feel
you had to bite him.
You had to bite him. Just chew his little fat arms and legs. You bite Stretch his little legs.
Shoot up Stretch Armstrong.
It just felt good to sink your teeth into him.
Oh. And then we also had to deal with the likes of Click Clacks. which are very popular for a while. It was like the Australian device they used to hunt ostrich with or something. It was like these two glass balls on strings. The strings are about a foot or so long with a little ring on the end, and you would move it up and down, and the balls would go click, 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 and slowly get further and further apart. When they reached midway, you would start clicking it real fast. They would meet at the top, click real hard, meet at the bottom, and it would be going click, 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 click in this circular motion, and then the balls would explode. With shrapnel that was akin to that little naked girl running down the street in Vietnam. You would, covered in blood. Things used to go off.
You'd hit your knuckle if you didn't get the balls right.
Yeah. It would swing around and smash your knuckle or hit a friend in the face. More teeth were knocked out with those things than any other toy. There were these molten plastic bugs that they made. It was like Incredible Edibles. Incredible Edibles were made out of some kind of, it was deemed edible at the time, plastic. Edible plastic for the kids. And you'd make bugs out of them and take the bug out of the mold and then eat it. And it was plastic. It was gummy bear. It was like, it was more like a plasticky taste to it, though, and it got a little harder than a gummy bear. But even better than that was just the molding kits for plastic. You used to make a monster out of it. So they'd give you these plates that you have to put in this oven and take it out with like an oven mitt. And these things would get up to like 1,000 degrees. And if you touched, which you always did, you were a kid. You didn't know. It would touch the back of your hand. I mean, more kids with little mold marks on their hands. Little friggin' brands that say Mattel on them. They still got them to this day, branded in their hand. Mattel. They really didn't give a crap about us as kids. They'd put toys out and just go, here, have a pisser.
Yeah, they give you an oven.
Yeah.
Easy
an oven. Here you go. Here's an oven. Cook, bitch. That's what it was like. They were just teaching the kids. Come on, cook, bitch. And then we got the Easy Bake Bed. Get in the bedroom when you're done cooking for me.
That's for the Easy Bake eye makeup kit.
Yeah, get rid of that black eye. When she got lippy for not baking that cake.
Yeah, the Easy Bake toilet scrubber. You know, but it's like you complain now. It's like everyone's like, kids suck. Every toy is like kids safe. It's a big, ball that you're supposed to just hold and laugh with. And it's like, but then again, the option was, well, here's something you strap onto your arm and shoot your friends in the throat with. Here, eat this. What is it? We don't know. It's a plastic with some sort of lead paint on top of it. Enjoy.
It was.
Oh, God. Amazing. Toys today.
Ed on line 2. Ed?
Hey, I actually remember this toy, and what it was a molten metal car maker. So you had little kids playing with red-hot metal cars that they would make with, like, molten solder.
Yeah, that's tin soldiers also. You used to mold soldiers where you're working in a foundry. You're working in a metal... You turned your bedroom into a metal foundry. And, you would melt lead. You would melt lead! Molten lead was a toy for kids. And pour it in these molds. And then hope it was cool when you opened it.
And they buried any kid that got hurt. It would just be buried.
Oh, yeah. Well, that never happened. Don't worry about it. We got to take a break, sir. All right. We'll do one of those. What's that, Jimmy? Tell people where you're going to be.
This Friday, I'll be in D.C. at the Falls Church, Virginia, actually, State Theater. And then next weekend, Los Angeles, December 12th, 13th, the Viper Room.
And can I?
Yes, please. I know it's 2 plugs at one time is taboo, but
is it taboo?
I don't care.
No. Oh wait,
look, I'm in D.C. You're in Florida. Anyone that gets mixed up deserves to see the wrong show.
I'm going to be in Florida in Marco Island. It's an island near Fort Myers. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Go to offthehookcomedyclub.com for tickets.
Very good.
Are you guys on in Florida now? You're on XM.
Yeah.
XM. So
it's all over the place.
All the truck drivers, come on down.
Yeah, you'll get some people down there, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And we'll return after these words. Opie and Anthony Show. Hope you'll be back tomorrow with us.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. What was he, stuck in Florida or something?
So,
And
yeah,
his lovely new bride.
yeah, they're having big flight delays.
Did anybody
bride.
cry? Did anybody cry at the wedding?
Who, Iraq? Did Iraq cry? Because his number one hero is getting married.
You cried, Eric?
Look at the look of just disdain.
Why'd you cry?
That he was giving Stunt Brain.
He cried because he wanted to be the one to marry Opie.
Were you jealous of Lindsay's dress and everything? I should have been in that dress next to Ovi.
Will you and your girl talking about when your big day is going to be?
Yeah.
Microphone, Eric.
We haven't settled on the date, but it'll probably just be a Monday. We walk in and it's done.
Haven't settled on it. How long have you been engaged?
Over a year.
That's just silly. You got to do it quick so it
Yeah,
ends up a disaster.
She's a beautiful girl. You get it done. Get it done.
I am.
You got to propose within 3 months of the beginning of the relationship so it completely falls apart very quickly. It costs you a lot of money.
I saw Nathaniel, our old...
Did you?
Yeah, he's now married.
I played him online yesterday. He's fantastic at the game, by the way.
I know. He really bugs me.
He has the personality of a mushroom.
That's why he's very good at the
Hey,
game.
Bob, how are you?
Yeah.
Somebody behind you, Bob.
Yeah.
Look out, Bob.
I'll get him and the 30 other guys that are charging over the hill.
I got it.
Is he good?
He's good. Yeah, he's
really
good. Yeah, he's really good.
That's cool.
Bastard.
Yeah, that and a buck will get you right in the subway.
It's actually $2.
Oh, that's what they say.
It's $2.
Can somebody, by the way, can Deepak Chopra just shut his stupid mouth?
What is he saying?
The hug doctor?
He's such a douche, this guy. He's a monumental douche. Just talking about how the Islamic terrorist acts in India from the Pakistani radicals somehow are the fault of the U.S., and it all goes back to U.S. policy.
Oh, of course.
This guy's such a scumbag.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
Well, they actually found out the U.S. warned India a month ago that it was going to happen.
Did they?
Yeah, they said they knew it was going to happen. They were going to come from water, the sea, and they were Pakistanis, and it was going to happen. They warned them. They did nothing.
But India and Pakistan have hated each other and had so much trouble over that. Was it Kashmir? That stupid.
Yeah.
No.
And how do you blame that on
Zeppelin
us?
song.
They love the fabric.
No, I don't think that's it. I think it's a town.
Oh, is it a town?
It's a little town.
But yeah, he was. Larry King, of course, didn't call him out on it. That's stupid, irrelevant.
Why not? Why wouldn't you call someone out on that and go, how? Please explain to me how.
Because Larry doesn't know.
It's the United States' fault. It's our fault. Well, Obama president now. Nothing's going to be our fault. Believe me. Nothing.
Well, he's saying that like U.S. policy would make these moderates radical, like basically saying that it's out instead of just blaming Islam for the like nobody ever tries to find the root cause of 15th century Christianity. They're always looking for these excuses for Islamic radicals. Like no one says, "Hey, well, the Christians in the 15th century, here's the root cause. They were just barbarians, and that was it."
Yeah.
But people won't say that about Islam because they're afraid of them. So irritating.
Well, they do have quite the way of getting revenge on people.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, they know exactly what to do.
Lop your head off.
They chop your head
blow
off.
you up.
Or if you print a cartoon they don't like, they'll threaten your life. Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
It's a peaceful religion, though, is what I hear.
Oh, Hannity, apparently, thanks to you. Hannity got into him. Good. You know, all these dummies that hate Sean Hannity, I'm so glad he got into it with stupid Chopra. Did he smash him?
Did? Yeah. Good.
Yeah, he got into it. It's
What?
a long clip, that's all.
How long of a clip is it? I can't see. Can we cut it down?
Yeah, it's 30, 40 seconds.
That's too long. Can we cut it down to like 4 seconds? Cut 3 minutes and 38 seconds out of it and bring it back quick.
Definitely want to. I want to hear him slam him. And hear the basic point this dope throws out, and then hear Hannity just slam him.
Yeah, Chopra I hate his stupid face, and I hate his goody two-shoes philosophy, and I hate all these Hollywood fruits that just can't get enough of him. Do you hear what he said? No, I didn't.
It's so in. It's so in for Hollywood asswipes to really align themselves with these radicals. They feel like it gives them some kind of credibility to bash the U.S. and say that these people are right.
because they feel safe bashing the U.S., because they know it's okay to bash the U.S. It's like yelling about mommy and daddy. Instead of, like, there was some phony Indian director, I think he's from Wisconsin, at the Indian Film Festival, which was going on when this attack happened, and he's on the red carpet wearing the ever-dangerous George Bush picture, international terrorist. You know, that hack, corny sentiment, while right down the road, Pakistani Islamic fundamentalists are murdering hotel guests.
Yeah,
like that. You want to be dangerous, you little scumbag? Why don't you wear a picture of an Islamic terrorist? You know, where's Zawahiri, however you say his stupid name? Wear his face on your shirt and stand on the red carpet.
You won't be able to see what's on the shirt when it's covered in your blood that's pumping out of your neck.
No, none of them.
That's the problem.
They always try to excuse radical Islam, because if they excuse them, then maybe Islam, if I'm nice to them, maybe they won't cut my head off. I mean, that's the basic fear.
Yeah.
Stupid.
The being nice thing, it doesn't seem to work with them. No. People don't understand the hatred that they have for the West. They just hate the way of life. They look at us as very decadent and evil.
But they also don't respect people who are nice. If you fight back, they respect that more. If you don't, then they don't respect you at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're psychos. They're all brought up in war. The kids have guns. It's their whole lifestyle. It's not like...
Yeah, they are taught very young.
Yeah.
We suck.
They know war. They've known war their whole lives. You can't just crack them out of it. Like, here's a Xbox. Go relax for a little bit.
But every time some excuse is given, well, that type of radical thinking is made out of poverty. Well, what about Bin Laden's a billionaire, and number two, Zawahiri is a surgeon from Egypt, and all these 9/11 hijackers were bright guys. They weren't poor.
Yeah.
They were living good lives. Oh, well, then they just change it. Well, that's because of U.S. foreign policy. They always find a reason to take the onus off of the fact that they're just radical religious people who are acting out of a religious zeal, and that's it.
Well, what happens when Obama's in there and Hillary's Secretary of State, and you got a lot of liberals running things? Shouldn't that make the situation better? I mean, if you're wearing a T-shirt that says, George Bush, international terrorist, if you're an international terrorist, aren't you pretty much that for a while? You don't lose your job as international terrorist. The guy's going to be out of office in no time. All right, I think Bush bashing at this point now is moot.
It's safe.
It's like there's no reason. He's out of work. He's nothing right now. He's going to be unemployed and sitting at home. So why even bother?
Yeah.
Whether you hate him or not, or love him, whatever it is, truth be told, he's just going to be done, and Obama's going to be president, and then what? Then where's the excuse going to be? Who's going to be the scapegoat? The scapegoat.
Nobody blamed Clinton when they tried to attack the Trade Center in, what was it?
92.
92 or 93, whatever it was. I mean, that wasn't seen as, well, that was on his watch, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that wasn't seen as Bill Clinton's fault, but it seems like whenever the terrorist did it in Bush's watch was his fault. Not that Bush is not a retard, because he is.
Yeah.
It's irritating, guys like Shope. He's just a coward. And I'm not that I'm brave and I want to fight terrorists without a weapon, but it's like this, hey, look, I'll bend over and grab my ankles, just don't hurt me, instead of just being truthful.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Stop blaming everybody but them.
They have everybody scared crapless is what it is. Everyone's petrified of the Muslims. And that's been their goal.
Except for Israel.
Yeah.
They're just dying to wipe them all off the face of the planet.
Well,
it's Israelis, yeah.
It's like the phony New York Times and all these other little sissy newspapers.
I don't get that one. I get the regular one.
What's that?
Where's the phony New York Times sold?
The phony, it actually, they spell it funny. They spell it FON-E. So you're like, all right, it's kind of ironic. Boy, was I fledgling there. But like how they won't show that the Danish cartoon,
Yeah.
where they depicted Muhammad and there was death threats, and yet any other religion that was a cartoon about where there was an attack, they would have showed it because it was news.
Yeah, they would show any icon,
But all of a sudden all of a sudden now they have reverence for someone's religion.
No,
or maybe
they're
they
scared.
were afraid that they would be bombed by Muslims, and they don't want to come out and go, well, we kowtow to Muslims because we're scared of them. This is what pussies we've been acting like for a long time. It's so aggravating.
Yeah, but I mean, geez, yeah, you can say that, but I mean, I don't want to get bombed.
No one does.
I don't
But
want
just
to
admit
I don't
that.
want a fatwa on me.
But just admit that. At least if they came out and admitted that.
That would have been a perfect fat joke around 6 months ago, right there.
Oh, fatwa.
I seen your eyes just
I
rolling in
know.
the back of your head.
Bob
like
Kelly saying fatwa.
Sorry.
No.
But they don't come out and say that. They act like they're being impartial. If they came out and said, look, there's too many Islamic extremists. They bomb people and they kill you if you don't agree with them. Or if you say what they find objectionable, they kill you.
Yeah.
But they won't say that. Because that's a politically incorrect thing. That's an unpopular thing to say.
Right.
They won't come out and say that.
But so many people are petrified of them, and they're very, especially the militant radicals, the way they live, the way they take out their retribution on people is very primitive. It seems to me they'd be easily defeated with a little teamwork. But the thing is, it's that goddamn. I hate to say it, but that oil. Jeez, you can't just run in there and start wiping these people out because they run the essence of our energy, which really sucks.
That's why I like Barack Obama. I like the fact that there's going to be a big. We have to take a hit. I like the fact there's going to be some alternative energy exploration.
Yeah,
this way,
where he's going to pull that out of.
Doesn't matter as long as we're not dependent on these scumbag countries anymore. I'm tired of depending on these people. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of being involved with them.
I know to not have to deal with them would be fantastic.
Ugh.
Do you think we honestly like the Saudis? Do you think we honestly enjoy the way they are? Why don't we call them out on their on their civil rights violations of their people and their women that are treated like dogs? Because we have to be buddies with them.
Yeah, but why do we care? I mean, we didn't care for hundreds of years. We didn't just do whatever you do. We go there.
Constantly call out people on this.
We care about everybody, what everybody's doing around the world.
That's just it. We embrace China because they own most of our money and most of our real estate, but their civil rights violations against their own people are horrific. They are terrible when it comes to how they treat their own people. But we turn a blind eye to that one. It's just one of those things where certain people were like, hey, we don't like the way you're treating your people. Like Iraq, like Saddam. We turned it into the way he treats his people is terrible. We got to go in there and liberate them. Go scratch your ass. We don't care about them. No one cares about the Iraqi people. Just like we don't care about the Chinese people. Do we care if China's government is torturing their own people? No. We don't. We honestly don't. It's just the way humanity is. We would care if it was here, but that's how we are.
It's just selective. Whenever we need to stick our stupid faces in somewhere, we have to find an excuse to do it.
There's always a self-interest in it, though. It's never this high and mighty morality that we have. That's the reason we do it. It's an interest, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Right. We have to keep the lights on. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but don't try to, BS everybody and say it's this morality issue.
Just mind our business.
Yes.
Pull our troops out of Germany. We don't need them in Germany. No. We don't need them in Korea. All that money wasted protecting South. Ugh. Why?
Europe's one big happy family that can't stand us anymore now that they're the European Union. They're all together. Mm-hmm. And they think we suck. So screw you. Pull all our troops out of there. They were there to protect them against the Soviets anyway. They've been gone for years. Mm-hmm. And then, Korea is another thing.
The only place we need them is Japan because we're their military.
Too bad.
Well, no, we are. They can't have a military ever since
they should
we
have
dropped
a military.
If they want one.
I don't know if I just dropped an F-bomb. I'm not sure if I did
close.
it. How about this? If they pipe up again, they get the same hot hat we gave them a few years ago. I mean, God Almighty, if that's not a lesson taught.
Yeah.
What, you want to do what? Do you not remember?
Yeah, stop building that.
What, do you need a whole new infrastructure?
Why do you-
Fine, let us level it for you.
Why do you think your grandmother has no hair?
Yeah, we got to take a little break.
And we're going to head over to Sirius XM right now and do our satellite show.
Yes, we'll use filthy language. We'll talk about horrible things. We'll do jokes about retarded people. We'll treat women horribly. It'll just be a fun day.
We should have women on the show more. Really
We
is
should.
very homoerotic. Bunch of men just looking at each other as men. We don't have girls
Yeah,
on,
I
and
know.
we're mean to them. We're dumb.
We are stupid.
We're dumb.
We need girls. We want to welcome girls over to the studio.
All we do is sit there and pick them apart.
Yeah,
It's annoying.
We're very mean to the girls.
What are you, Moe's? Why don't we just roll around naked, a bunch of us?
Just as long as they're not fat chicks.
Yeah, no, you fat pigs. Stay
Yeah,
home.
stay home, you
I don't even want your
slobs.
friendship.
All right, we'll be back. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Are we done?
Please don't go anywhere. And we're done here.
Oh,
then
all right.
let's take a little stroll.
All right.
Okay? And see you in a couple of minutes.
Oi! Opie and Anthony program, phase 2. The filthy segment. No ITs, of course. We use very clever tactics here to cover up curse words and basic ideas of sex and violence. And yeah, sure we do. Hi. Laszlo's here, which is great.
Yeah, big deal.
What?
Wow.
Laszlo.
You know what I noticed about Bobby the other day? Have you
Hey,
noticed
wait a
that
second.
Bobby Kelly's here, too.
Before you snap on me,
No,
why don't you deal with Jim?
Okay.
Anytime you come in here, you get smashed on and you go right to me. Go ahead.
Right.
I didn't smash Laszlo.
Right.
Go ahead.
I just
Go ahead,
the intro.
Laszlo.
Smashing.
No, I didn't smash him. I said,
Bobby
"Wait."
has no idea of personal space. Have you ever noticed when you're standing talking to him, he's about 3 inches from your nose?
He fucking did that to me before at CBS. You creep. What are you, blind? He comes right over and he's like lip to lip. I had to sit down.
This is a guy telling me this who, before we came back from break, had my hand and took it and held it on his crotch.
Here's what me and Kenny were doing. Kenny had his hand on Bob's shoulder, so I took Bob's hand, I just pressed it against my dick, and he's like going to try to outlast me. And I'm like, I'll stand here all weekend,
You cannot outgay Jim.
Because
Norton. I
that's the
almost-
joke, is to not move your hand and be like, all right, you think you're going to get me? And then
get the
Jimmy will...
fuck off. Fucking, I hate his 5 o'clock shadow.
Steve's nuzzling.
5 o'clock shadow.
Oh,
Steve's nuzzling Bobby, and he doesn't like it.
I just don't like the whiskers.
Yeah, no one does.
And then he'll get all
Fucking
upset that we
tree
call him
trunks.
gay later.
Because he's nuzzling people.
So yeah, you that's a damn good point, Laszlo.
He did that to me at the Halloween party backstage. I thought he was going to
Really?
try to kiss me.
Yep.
I mean,
Why
it was
wouldn't
that
I?
close.
Why wouldn't I try to kiss you?
I don't know.
Look at you.
He's
Why
already
wouldn't I try to kiss you?
kissed Sam.
Really?
Yeah,
doesn't
he,
understand
he
personal.
totally kissed
Listen,
Sam.
don't fuck around with the Sam thing, all right? That's a serious thing I don't want to touch
Dude,
on.
we are 5 minutes into this shit, and it is gay.com.
It's already gotten gay, more
Gay.com.
gay.
Can we have some women? I would like to hear from some fucking women. I'm tired of this show being so stupid with chicks. We're like a bunch of faggots. Why are there no girls in here?
I have no idea.
God almighty. I'm not
Place
saying
should
all the
be
time.
just-
I could half answer that.
right.
Because all the things that we want to do with girls in here get shot down by
That's
the,
part of
the
it.
quote lawyers.
But I'm saying even when we do have them in, like, why do we have to have them shoving tomatoes in their cunt? Can't we do anything with a girl where her tits are just out? Jesus Christ.
Just tits, right?
Are we that out of touch with fucking other guys that we forget guys like tits and pussy? They don't need a bowling ball rolled into their uterus to be entertaining.
That's pretty funny.
How come we laugh, though, when you say it?
Because it's a wonderful idea. If
That
those
never
cock teasers
happens.
would let us.
Exactly. We need, like, I'm thinking of the
Here's
old NEW days and how we used to get girls in there to do certain things. And it was, it worked. I don't know why now it's different.
Because we're stupid. Like, we had Dennis from the Bunny Ranch in with the Air Force
Horse.
Amy. Yeah. But we had David, who was going to go to the fucking bunny ranch.
David?
And he's willing to get David laid, and David was like, oh, okay, I'll go. And we just drop it. We're fucking stupid.
Why didn't he end up
Because
going?
we're stupid.
Lawyers.
What?
We still could have sent him. He could have
we could have just
Why are you asking the lawyers in the first
Exactly.
place?
Just
send
send
him out
him.
with a video camera.
Just send him. It's his own fucking trip.
It's better
It's
to
his own
apologize
private trip.
than ask permission.
Exactly.
You don't go to your chick and say, "Can I fuck some other chick tonight?"
No.
You come home and say, "I fucked another chick tonight." Deal.
You let him find him in the closet.
Right.
Absolutely. You say,
That's
smell
how
my
it
dick,
works.
guess who? That's a game, and she feels like she's obligated to guess.
Yes.
Betty?
Bob Kelly? See, it meant you got fucked.
He's so in love with his goddamn iPhone.
He is
Dude, you're on a
really
show.
in love with an iPhone.
I know,
with
but
his
I'm
iPhone.
keeping in touch with the fans, Laszlo.
I love my iPhone too.
Relax.
I love my iPhone too. Jimmy hates it.
Piece of shit.
I love my iPhone.
I love it. It's not,
Garbage.
something.
I'm online right now. Let's see when it kicks me off.
Actually, Jim, you'll enjoy this. I think it was in England. They banned one of the iPhone commercials that was running because they show that little finger doing everything and everything's going really fast. It's like, oh, watch what you could do with Google Maps. Bam, there it is. Oh, let me take this call. Oh, let me, go look something up on the web. And it's just bam, 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 bam. When in reality, obviously,
Well, they don't have like
doesn't
all
work
the
that
time
fast.
to do in the commercial, so they kind of speed
But
it up.
they lie.
But it's not.
Well,
it's
yeah, it's
not
a misleading.
that slow.
Well, there's a side-by-side comparison, and it's kind of funny because they have, they play the commercial on this YouTube video, and then have a guy doing all the things in the commercial, and the commercial's over, 45 times before it's done, before the iPhone's on. But it is.
Oh, sorry, Dan. Kicked offline. I was
How do you
online
I don't get kicked off
because
line.
the iPhone is a piece of fucking shit.
That's from
Dude,
the
I've got full
could we
bars.
use that at the church?
I do too. But I was just online, and Safari, which is fucking horrible, just kicked me off again. And it's happened with every iPhone I've had.
I'm on Safari right now.
Well, you
I
can't run
just-
certain apps. Well, how about that fucking turtleneck wearing bucket of jizz? Fucking Steve Jobs says that the next time he is sticking a big dick in everybody's mouth.
I just checked in for my Continental flight on the iPhone.
Fantastic.
Great.
Excellent.
All right, I got mine out. I'm on Safari.
Certain
Let
things
me
work
see.
very, very well. But
Yeah,
I mean,
you know what doesn't? The fucking phone and the internet. But you want to play Scrabble? Oh, Scrabble away, folks. A four-letter word for iPhone. Do you have an S? I have an H, an I, and a T. Fucking garbage. And I'm not going to shut down Apple, but I'm telling you, you know how many emails I've gotten from people saying, dude, you convinced me to not buy an iPhone.
Really?
Good. A lot of people.
But
a lot of people. I have one, and I've been through it. People listen to me for a year complain about this fucking thing. And I hear the new Verizon BlackBerry's a hunk of shit, too. I fucking hate everyone.
I just got on IMDb.
Back
I've
on
never
Safari.
been
Let's
kicked
try it
on-
again.
That's what
Did you
I'm
turn
on.
off the Wi-Fi?
Why should you have to when they have it as a feature to connect faster to the internet? Why should the Wi-Fi kick me off?
Here is the reason that you're having trouble with your iPhone.
Yeah, because it's a piece of shit.
No, it's because it's user error.
Oh.
Here's the deal. Wi-Fi is basically people that set up antennas to their personal internet connection, right? So let's say here in the office, if you want wireless internet, they'll set up a Wi-Fi antenna. Most people have those locked down so that you can't just connect to it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or, for instance, at my house, my phone can connect to my Wi-Fi, to my wireless,
Right.
but other people's phone can't just connect to it,
Right.
So because it's all...
Because you have the
it's-
password
right,
punched in.
correct.
Sure.
So if you're in an area where you know that you can connect to a Wi-Fi hotspot, like if you're at a Starbucks or
Right.
something like that, then absolutely use it.
Which is what I'm doing right now because I'm on the XM server and I'm on Wi-Fi because I have the password, so I'm connected the way I would be at home. You see, it's not. I understand what you're saying that a lot of times Wi-Fi doesn't work because you don't have passwords or it's locked.
Right, or you're
That's
not near a signal.
Not the case here. We have a full.
This is
fucking
this is
signal.
the XM has Wi-Fi in here.
Yeah, they do. And I was kicked off because this is a piece of fucking cock. And even my manager, Jonathan's a big Apple guy, and he hates his iPhone now. He hates it.
I don't understand it.
I'm telling you, I've had a problem with every phone. Every fucking iPhone I've had.
Name a piece of technology that you've had a good experience with.
Exactly.
Most technologies. I know how to. I know how to press the fucking iPhone and work it. Okay, here's something. How's this my fault? Send me a fucking picture to my iPhone. Not with your iPhone, of course, because you can't do that. But send me a picture. Go to viewmymessage.com and try that from your try that from your phone. Try getting to viewmymessage.com from your phone. You can't do it. So server stopped responding. What the fuck does that mean?
That does suck.
What does that mean?
I hate that
Okay,
thing.
well,
That
why?
does suck.
Why? Everybody who loves the iPhone, somebody explain to me, why does that fucking happen?
I don't have a clue.
Laszlo, do you understand?
But there hasn't
But it does
been,
happen, right?
I don't even.
But I've
go
never
down that road.
I've never owned a phone that I've liked 100%. And that's something on the iPhone that I think sucks. I've never had a problem with being kicked offline like you are. I don't know why. But and I find all these apps fascinating.
How many times, Ant, or anybody, have you gotten the photo for your iPhone and you go to viewmymessage.com on your home computer, because that's the way we all do it.
Oh, and look at it, a 2-inch picture.
The 2-inch
if that.
picture, more piece of shit AT&T raping. But the fact that it keeps giving you an error message.
Yeah.
It will not open the fucking page.
I hate that.
So
I
there's
do
another
hate
problem
that.
with it. You do what they say to do, and it doesn't work. AT&T
Yeah.
stinks. They think, like, what do they think? Manhattan falls off after Broadway West? You fucking cocks. I live here. And I can't get reception in my home. I had to buy a Verizon BlackBerry for emergencies, for reception. That's what shit AT&T is.
How about a normal phone that plugs into the wall?
I have one of those
Those
too.
things.
I would never use a cell phone full time. But I mean, just to have my...
But Jim, look what you could do.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you can play the drums.
Excellent.
Danny's playing the drums on his iPhone.
I'm playing poker
Isn't
right
that neat?
now.
Cool. I'm doing everything except making an accurate phone call and sending and receiving a picture and getting online, which is all I want this fucking hunk of cock for.
I won $35 in one day on lemonade stand. For
That's
Sam's
great.
phone.
You'll spend that in fucking dropped calls and in business lost because your phone is sitting in front of you and it rang and you didn't hear it ring. Why? Because AT&T is great if you're sitting
Danny's
in the
playing
AT&T
guitar.
building.
That's cool.
Danny's playing guitar.
Fucking amazing. The iPhone, wonderful if you're in a band.
What are you doing?
Terrible if you're stranded on the side of the road.
Wow, sound effects. Look at all the things you can do.
Fucking amazing.
Bobby, when does that ever come in handy? When are you like in a social situation other than on the
I'll tell you,
radio?
when you can't make a call and you're lonely. Hey, let me hear some sounds.
That car crash could have
Coming
come
in
in
handy
handy.
right now, Laszlo.
Wow.
See, you got your own sound effect machine.
Yeah, I don't have to. I can push my own buttons on the show.
Anthony, I
Could
brought
use
you
a phone, but thank you, sir. Here it
Speaking
is.
of computers, it's Grand Theft Auto 4 for PC.
For the PC, which is this is
fucking
what I
Stupid keyboard and mouse.
I saw a really
Look at
cool
that.
trailer. I think that Rockstar released last week.
Dude.
Where there's a whole in-depth like video editor mode where you could just, like if you're killing people or go on a huge, killing spree, then you could take what happened from different angles and edit your own video. Am I right about that?
Yeah, the replay editor. So basically, it's always recording. Right. And you can, hit the button and grab like the last 30 seconds worth of footage.
If something real cool happens,
and people will be able to make their own trailers, their own commercials. We made a bunch of spoof commercials and put it up at rockstargames.com, like spoof trailers and just sort of funny videos. One's called Burgatory that's pretty funny.
Wow.
Where a guy's trapped in the Burger Shot restaurant in the game, and he keeps running out the front door, and when he runs out the front door, he sees himself running back inside, and he can't get out. It's pretty funny.
That's fucked up.
It's pretty funny stuff, but yeah, like the replay editor should be pretty huge.
Oh, I'm so psyched.
There's also a new radio station in there where you can point it.
Can we get a job at it?
You can point Grand Theft Auto 4 to your MP3 collection, and so it'll pull songs from your MP3 collection, but there's also a DJ and commercials. So
Holy
it's
shit.
it's your own radio station. Of course, the DJ talks about what shit music you've got, and you probably
that's
didn't
funny.
even pay for it.
That's good. Oh, look at this guy. Seems to have a Desert Eagle on the back.
Yes.
Yes. I was just having a little fun with mine yesterday at the range. Me and Keith We're at the range with
I
our,
thought you were supposed to take it easy.
our
You're gonna
Desert
blow
Eagles.
all the follicles out of your head.
No, that was only for 5 days, and I'm past the 5-day mark, so now I'm drinking and shooting again.
Yeah, but so let me get this, because I walked in here and you're wearing a bandana. Like
Yeah,
you're-
I got my bandana on.
Like you're in a gang.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
So did you shoot the gun upside down at the range?
I shot it sideways. I shot that thing sideways, yo. Yeah, like a Crip. No, I wear the bandana because I don't want I don't want to walk around looking ridiculous because the back of my head has little nubbles on it and the rest of it has kind of long hair and the front is a little rashy where the hair is growing in. So I got to wear something for a while. I tried the hat yesterday, but it was killing me. It was like hurting the stitches on the back of my neck, and I didn't have any Percocet with me. That's all at home. I have something to look forward to when I get home.
Can you,
pop that Percocet?
Can you tighten it up a little bit? Do you have to look like a slave?
No, I like it all loose like that.
So it doesn't hurt his head. By the way,
Doesn't
kicked
hurt.
offline again while I was talking.
Kicked offline again.
Again. I guess I did something wrong. I opened Safari. But go ahead. I just want you to know.
You have to try a 6th phone.
No, I don't.
Sixth is
it
a
always
charm.
the same sites that are crashing on
Yeah,
you?
AOL, MySpace.
Why don't you just get that MySpace app?
Yeah, get
I
the
have-
app.
It doesn't matter. Even if I don't have it, why should I have to? Oh, I should get the app so it doesn't kick me offline everywhere I am. What's this? The app? This is the I don't suck fucking app.
Could you get that one?
Anyone out there who's going to buy a phone? There's a lot of people listening. Go out and buy an iPhone. Go. Spend your money on this fucking thing. Get rid of the service you have and deal with this fucking shit.
Jim, I think tens of millions
Biggest
of people
phone in the
have
world.
already.
Dude, absolutely. It's the biggest phone in the world.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. APP.
Yes.
Absolutely.
LOL.
Don't put this app on. Well, it'll shut your phone down.
Do they allow for other browser support? I'm not even sure if you can get something besides Safari.
Safari stinks.
I haven't seen
Maybe
that.
if you
Because what's the
jailbreak it.
difference? What's the difference between that and Microsoft's antitrust case for packaging Internet Explorer with Windows? It's the same thing. They're putting their own
Yes.
browser with their own.
I would rather
interface.
have Explorer.
Well, iPhone's argument was, we suck even with our own one. So how do you think we'll do with yours? That was their argument in court.
So at least if you had the option to try another browser, that would be nice.
And Steve Jobs actually showed up and he went, with his little lithe Fiona Apple fingers.
He's scrolling through things.
Scrolling!
You could scroll through your pictures. You could just kind of wipe your finger on the screen and go.
Yeah, and then it gets stuck. And you go, why did it stop moving? Why is it jammed?
Paper jamming.
Why is it jammed?
But
jamming.
you understand, we're in the early days of the technology revolution here.
I understand that.
The combustion engine has just been invented.
Yes, it has.
Jimmy
You're-
wants it now.
What I want is what I'm promised. And what I know they could do, it's like, I understand there's going to be problems. But when they fucking tout this thing like it's the most amazing piece of technology, and they purposefully make it so you can't send photos, they're fucking scumbags.
That does bug me. The
They're
photo part.
purposefully made that
The
way.
photo does
I've been
bug me.
texted photos.
It's shit.
And you sit there and go, well, that's something I can't look at.
Why? Why would they do that?
Why would they do that?
Why would they neglect to give you a cut and paste
That's
after,
awesome.
after a year and a half?
Cut and
People, why
paste.
can't I download my notes?
How about video on the camera?
Flash. Can't get flash.
Why is it 3 megapixels
You can get video.
when they can have fucking 9 megapixels? Because they're all scumbags. So you have to brutalize them because it's not a technological problem. It's that they're fucking scumbags.
I mean, Apple's known for this, and I'm sure they'll do it once again with the next gen iPhone.
Yes.
But it's on purpose because it's pre-planned obsolescence. They will add all of those
Great
features
word.
that you want in the iPhone that comes out in 2011, so that you have to buy another one.
So, and it sits in, the old one sits in your drawer. You throw it in with the rest of the phones. I have a drawer full of cell phones, and it's like nostalgia. I open it up and go, oh, I remember this one. And you look at it and go, oh, I remember calling this person
They
on
got
this.
the new phone out that actually has the flexible screen on it that actually folds open.
What?
It's a flexible screen.
Who does
it?
It opens up like this, and it comes out like that, and the whole thing is screen. Or you can close it up and use it just as a regular phone.
Really?
Yeah.
What service?
Do you know what brand?
I think it's a prototype.
Oh, okay.
But
we'll never see it.
it's done. No, those are coming out soon.
Bobby's
Sony-
talking about it like it's a concept car that he saw at the auto show. Oh, yeah, these are coming out.
Oh, yeah, that's
next
coming
week.
out. It's got
No, they'll
wings
be-
on it
They'll
and
be coming out
fins
really.
and-
They'll be coming out very
Listen,
soon.
dude, I've been to a billion tech conventions, and I can tell you that shit ain't fucking coming out.
That shit never comes
They've
out.
been talking about the flexible screen. They've been talking about the home video phone.
They have.
And
They actually have. Sony actually has a flexible screen and TVs.
Monitor
just became-
paint. How about monitor paint? Comes in a can. You just paint your wall, and it's a monitor.
What the?
All the
fuck?
electronics are in the paint.
Are you out of your fucking mind? The fuck
Why?
is wrong?
You're talking about some fucking
No,
silly
you
screen.
can-
Why do you need a flexible?
I'm
Why do you
talking
need
about
a
my
You can
paint
YouTube
monitor.
what the fuck I'm saying. Yours is fucking from your Oxycontin, whatever you're taking.
Yeah,
from
I
your
can
head.
YouTube. You can YouTube monitor paint.
No, you can't.
Sure, something will
What the
come
fuck is
up.
wrong with you?
Yeah, look. Go ahead, Danny. YouTube monitor paint, and it'll be some idiot painting his monitor, and then there'll be somebody. There's monitor paint. What is it?
Somebody
Somebody painting
spray
their
painting
monitor.
their computer monitor.
Okay, I thought it was monitor paint, where you just paint it on your wall and make a monitor.
But explain
Got
how this
transistors in
works,
it.
Anthony. You're walking around your palatial estate, and you're like,
Yes.
"Wow, I could really use a TV right there."
Yeah. Then you just take the roller out, roll it in some monitor paint, and then you paint it on the wall and turn it on.
Yeah, like a Roadrunner cartoon. Where
Yes, where you used to paint like a tunnel so the Roadrunner would crash into it, but the Roadrunner went through the tunnel. And
Like
then
you are
Coyote
fucking
crashed into
Percocet
it.
it out of your face,
I
dude.
wish I was.
Sounds fucking great though. I want one. Nice can monitor. You could do girl paint. Just paint a chick on the wall and fuck it.
All right. What is that?
Flexible screens. They already. got
Oh, is
them.
that the flexible screen?
Yep. Sony.
That thing stinks. It's like cellophane.
But what do you need it for? So you can put it in your back pocket?
Because what will happen is that they
Oh,
actually have it in
fucked up.
Germany now. It's a cell phone. It's like this big, and you instead of
You put it in a chicken's ass
instead
and
of
fuck
it
it. Germans.
You actually you pull it out the screen and it becomes this big, and it's all touch screen, and then you push it back in, and it's a little small thing.
That
So
is
you won't
just
have
like
the
a
big phone.
strip of shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's like cellophane,
Yeah.
and it's got, I don't know, it's got some electronics on there.
Yeah. Look at that TV is going to be that thing, and there's going to be no more newspapers. It's going to be just a little
Oh,
piece of
dude,
paper.
I've heard that for so many years. Your newspapers are obsolete. We're all going to walk around with electronic paper.
Yeah.
And it's just going to download to it every... Bullshit.
It sounds
He's
like
right,
the same,
though. Bobby's
it's
right.
the same asshole that said, "Yeah, they're going to have fucking cell phones." Fuck that.
Flying cars.
What are you a moron?
I
I
think
went to the
Bob-
moon, you idiot.
I think Bob is right
Are
though
you a
because
fucking
Moon in
moron,
69.
really?
he's not. He's really smart actually. But I disagree.
I expect
Literal
more out of
Jim.
you. I expect
I disagree
more out of
with
you,
Laz on
Lazo.
this because I think there's simply like when you look at the fact that like a Blockbuster, all these places are closing down because of online downloads. Simply, there's going to be no market for newspapers because the updates are so immediate with computers that they're going to seem obsolete an hour after they come out. It's like people are going to get so used to news. Like, even when
You
you're
know
reading
it
the
is.
paper now, you're reading sometimes like the sports score from last night. It's once it becomes convenient, they say book deals are going to go away.
Here's
It's all
the
gonna be
problem.
downloaded
Here's-
But they have book
here's
readers
the
right
problem.
now. Book readers right now. They
Well,
have
some of them-
Yeah,
they're
I
getting
need them.
thinner and
Here's
smaller.
the problem.
It's $400 for a fucking book reader. Why don't you just go
Yeah.
buy the books?
No,
Yeah, but you can carry
So heavy
around
storage.
you can carry around 400 books.
But you
with
can't read 400 books.
Yeah, but
The problem
You
is-
can't even read one.
Your eyes
I read
your
two. Harry
eyes
Potter
fall
one
out
and
of your
two.
fucking head. First of all, you can't look at a screen.
No, they
a lot of
recreated-
people read papers on the go. They don't get them at home except for the Sunday paper. A lot of people are at work, whatever. You have your handheld device, whatever the fuck it is. If you are looking at a newspaper or something on your little, it's going to kill your eyes.
No,
you can't read
it's
an
gonna be this
entire
big.
book
It's going to be like
online.
the size of a paper. And they actually, like the book readers, if you ever had a book reader, they recreated paper on the screen. So
Yeah, but it's still
your
a-
eyes.
a light.
It's not a glowing
It's still a
computer
light.
screen.
It's still an
That-
LCD screen.
Yeah, and it
Yeah, but it's
kills your eye.
recreated a piece of paper.
I've spent days looking at the computer too long, and you wake up with computer hangover the next day where your eyes are just like watering and fucking hurting. That
wasn't from the porn you were looking at?
No.
But the reason I say
my
that
dick
is-
was watering too.
If you go back and look at issues of Wired magazine from 1995, 1982,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
saying
I
the
do that
same
all the
shit.
time.
But what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
what they've been saying, newspapers are dead, dude. No, every time a new media comes along,
Nobody's
the
saying
old media
newspapers
doesn't
are
just
dead. People
You
are
just
saying,
said- you just
people
said-
what I'm saying is, if you're listening, you're getting a little carried away with yourself.
No, I
Les.
agree with Les.
What happens is that they're gonna have the newspapers aren't going to be around forever, just like CDs and tapes and video games. You're not going to have to go
Video
buy
games.
a
And
video
paper
game.
money.
You're just going to be able to download it from your fucking TV.
Oh, you mean like Grand Theft Auto 4 Episode 1, which comes out next year, downloadable for the Xbox 360?
And
See,
look at this.
We're in the future already, Les.
You don't
I'm
even
gonna-
have to go
I
out
got a
and
game
buy
right
Grand
now.
Theft Auto 4 for the PC, which came out today. You could download.
Exactly.
By the way, this is why Bob should be shot. This is the same argument I had with Bob a few years ago about
I
how
agree with you.
paper money.
I agree with you, but
No.
I actually came back to you later and said, you
No,
know
no,
what?
I know.
I
but
made
I'm
a
saying
mistake.
paper money will eventually disappear. It won't exist. We won't
It'll always be around.
Nah, but in time it won't be.
People that are impoverished will always need
a bunch of nickels,
money, silver.
I'm saying it might be in 100 or 200 or 300 years, but it just won't be a viable. People like we don't use that anymore. It's good for nothing anymore because everything will be so.
But they'll say like, we do not use that anymore.
And they'll be bald. They'll touch you with their finger.
Yes,
they won't be bald. Look at him.
No, it'll be past that point where baldness is like
We're
the
evolutionary
norm.
losing
And if
our
you have,
hair.
If you have hair, you're silly. Then you'd go to like the medical
Is
hair,
every-
hair rest. It would be medical hair removal.
Is every restaurant going to be Taco Bell too?
Oh, just like in what movie?
Demolition
what movie?
Man?
Demolition Man. Yes.
But people are always going to want physical currency.
Yeah.
I think.
I
Makes
said
you
the
feel
same
safe.
thing, but
No.
I don't want every transaction I made tracked because then you could look and say, look, Laszlo bought an ounce of weed yesterday.
But if you would have said that 200
yeah, but how
years
are you
ago,
going to buy weed?
yeah, how are you going to buy
are
drugs?
they going to carry? Really, gold is what makes our money
how you gonna
worth
get
something.
hookers?
Who carries around gold blocks?
It's Louis C.K.
We've been off the gold standard for a while now.
Louis C.K. carries around
Gold
gold
doesn't
nuggets
really.
in his pocket.
Nuggets.
No,
Why?
It'll all disappear.
I don't know. He likes gold.
All disappear. It's not all that
I think money
But how are
is
you gonna buy- how are you
necessary,
gonna get a-
physical.
Yeah, how are you going to get a whore with a chip or a credit card?
Yeah.
You'll,
You're gonna just
you'll
scan
do a
it, you're gonna
transaction.
Scan it through a pussy.
You'll just do a
Quatlubes.
transaction. Well, there obviously will be a way to pass them.
I bid 400 quatlubes for the whore. I bid 800 quatlubes.
1,000 quatlubes for her asshole.
Look at credit cards. Credit cards are the first step. First step in that.
I would never use a credit card to get a whore, a massage,
Oh,
anything.
but I know, but technology is not going to be built on how do you get a hooker with it. They'll figure that out.
Yeah,
they
but
will figure that
but you
out.
understand, technology
Elliot
always
Spitzer.
technology always goes.
No,
to
I know
sex.
it does, and eventually it will. But look at credit cards. Now they're talking about little chips in babies' hands just to make sure your kid doesn't get kidnapped. Eventually, that will be standard.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, let me get
you
this
gotta
straight. So,
keep the baby
Uncle
chip.
Paul.
so
Those are
the
delicious.
baby's
baby
got a
chips.
chip in its hand, and what does it do?
Slice them thin.
You
Does
can
it
track the kid, so if the kid gets kidnapped, you can satellite track the kid, and instead of looking for a kid for 3 days, all of a sudden the kid's missing for 45 minutes.
Not
you
if
can
you
satellite track the
Not
kid.
if you chop the hand off.
Then all
Exactly.
they'll find are chopped off baby hands
Well,
Just
you-
a
and
bucket
a
of
raped
hands.
raped body in a shallow grave without a hand.
Yeah, a pile of inoculated arms.
Inoculated
Well, there will be a
arms.
way around that. Obviously, they'll put it in different places, or it'll be, let's say, for the sake of argument, that the killers aren't just chopping off arms and fucking
Little
kids.
low jacks for kids, right?
They'll be able to find kids, and eventually that will become standard practice because it's needed. And then all of your medical information will be inside little chips. And then people won't, instead of the paranoia about the government getting
Can I
you,
say-
it'll be a convenience.
They
All transactions
actually
will be done
have
through
in
that.
some businesses now with high security. They actually have chips instead of keys or cards. They have chips in people's wrists, and they just wave their hand over the thing like you would a key, a credit card key, and it opens the door. For
It will
them.
eventually.
For high security places.
It will eventually be that. Was again, maybe not our
I swear to God,
lifetimes.
That's actually now. They
Is
have
it
that on
now?
the news. Yeah.
But why would you? Why is that so incomprehensible to us?
It's not.
When X amount of years ago, like when computers were first talked about, and they said 6 gigs, it's all you'll ever need for the rest of your life. And here we are 10 years later. I have a 200 gig hard drive that's full of porn and movies that I need a new one. It's like it's constantly changing. It's like, why do we think that's so incomprehensible?
I don't know, because it's kind of the same thing, only more of it. They get better. It's not this drastic change of something that brand new that comes out. Computer's been around for fucking. The Abacus is a computer, technically speaking.
And people,
Yeah, but home computers are not. Home computers are very recent.
Yeah, portable.
Compare like the average. Every house has one now. Like I remember when email. I remember Florentine was doing an email joke I'm not going to get email. The girl's like, email me. He's like, how about I'll F-mail you? Fuck you. Like, because this is like, 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't say it was fucking, it was fucking Pryor's, bicentennial nigger closing bit. I'm just saying that it was funny. But that's where we were at. Like, I'm not getting email, and I held off on CDs even. And now we're on cassettes.
What do you want?
You were that
Why?
guy?
Were
Yeah,
you
I
like,
was.
yeah, fuck you.
Dude,
I got a
the
cassette.
pure sound of vinyl.
But you know what I mean? Look where records are. They're obsolete. Look where CDs are. They don't even make them anymore. And that's, cassettes. They're totally gone. So why don't you think other technologies will just come and go within 20 years be gone?
Do you think movie theaters are going to be gone?
Of course they were. A few terrorist attacks in movie theaters, and fucking the bottom line is, or one more plague type disease like fucking AIDS that you can catch through the virus. And yes, when you can download movies immediately to your house, absolutely. The same way fucking the record stores are
You
closing
can now. Get a voodoo
But
box.
I mean live, like they're not. It's not like home theaters are just all of a sudden. There'll be a way to do it where everybody watching
Xbox 360 and Netflix.
But you get the voodoo box is like 5,000 movies right in your house.
I'm getting the
That's more than Blockbuster.
Kaleidoscape system. It's the same system that pretty much like you just talked about.
Yeah.
It's for my home theater, and it downloads the movies, and keeps them, thousands of them.
It has first 30 seconds of every movie. That's what the voodoo does.
That's all it is. No, it's mine is movies. Full.
It has
full
them
movies.
all on there.
Yeah. So I won't have to put in a DVD. I can if I want, but I won't have to. I just press the remote. A display of every movie that I have goes up on the screen, and then I just scroll through them, pick one, and it starts playing.
I just tossed all my DVDs.
Did you really?
I won't
fuck
need
them. I
I
don't
won't need
fucking
'em.
ever. I threw my DVD player out. I don't have fucking.
What do
Why the
you,
anger?
What do you use?
I don't know, I just hate my fucking DVD player.
I love
dirty
DVD.
fucking
How many
DVD.
DVDs did you throw
You
out?
lazy
2.
fucking
I had
DVD.
2.
I put them all in a fucking I put them in like a thing that holds like little CDs, and I just have like dramas in one,
Ooh.
and like these little.
Look at you, all organized.
But it's a small area. Modi taught me.
What
to
if
do
you
that.
find comedy in the
What
drama
else did
section?
Modi
Do you just
teach you to
lose
do?
your fucking mind?
That
Bite
happened.
it?
That happened to me one time. I found comedy in the drama section, and I just pondered it. But Lazo, you don't think that papers will eventually disappear when the sales go down so much because people just not buying them? Who would have thought Tower Records would fucking go away?
That pretty much spelled the end of the DVD.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there,
that was
or the
a biggie.
CD rather.
Yeah, but if you
That
could
was a
just have
biggie.
a piece of paper, electronic piece of paper at your house, Wi-Fi, which they basically have now with the Kindle, Amazon book reader, and it just automatically downloads whatever newspapers or RSS feeds you have while you're sleeping. When the paper comes out anyways at 4 a.m, just bang, you wake up and all your shit's right there.
I'm with you. I mean, I read the New York Times on my iPhone.
Right.
Before I
Yeah.
even get out of bed.
I read more shit online than I do in newspapers.
But it's nice getting that physical paper still.
Yeah.
but
I think it's going to be gone, dude.
the papers will eventually stop being made because they won't be selling, so there won't be any. They'll just
And
go out of business.
I'll tell you what else is good, and you can see this online too. They actually have the piece of paper, the whatever it is, but like in Harry Potter where the pictures change.
Yeah.
That will happen with that newspaper. They have that where the photos will change on the front page.
That's
Like you'll
the
actually
future.
see somebody
Now-
moving. Like you'll see,
I think you're tripping.
I think
I
you're,
swear
but you're
to God.
forgetting a crucial component is that everybody in this room has, the income to get an iPhone and that kind of silly shit.
Yeah.
What about a construction worker that just wants to read about Britney's fucking recent
I
escapade on the
guarantee
fucking
you the
paper?
papers will give it to 'em. Papers will give them for free with a subscription, like they do with XM. Certain things you'll have to buy the New York Post or the Times subscription. You'll still pay that. They'll still make their money, and they'll be like, here, you can take our Times reader for nothing.
And it'll be cheaper because they don't have to fucking manufacture the paper. They just have to basically
One
write
time,
the articles
bang,
and then
you're
boom.
out.
How much money they save doing that without
You
the
think
distribution,
shut
without
down
the
those
fucking
big machines, kill all those
Stop the
fucking people?
presses permanently.
And how about VCRs? How much were VCRs when they first came out? Rich people had VCRs,
God,
top
that'd be
loaders,
10, 20
and then-
bucks.
Remember trying to plug, it in? How fucking crazy was that? It was 3 plugs and everybody just lost their minds.
I remember one of the first porno magazines I'd ever seen as a kid had an ad for some VHS tapes in the back, and they were like $200 for like a VHS or Betamax Terminator or something like that.
Yeah, if you rented a movie and didn't return it,
Oh, dude.
it was like $100.
It was very expensive. Because I used to work at
You're like,
Sound
what?
Warehouse, where we rented both Beta and VHS.
Oh,
Beta, wow.
And, yeah, and somebody like it fell off the back of their motorcycle or something like that. The guy came in with the pieces, and we had to charge him like $110.
$100. Wait, for this fucking piece for Animal House?
Back then.
What are you?
What year did you work there? Probably like 95, something like that.
95?
13 years ago. I don't know.
No, I'm talking like 87.
Okay, 20 years later, both of those technologies are pretty much obsolete. Videotapes are still being made.
Beta's gone.
But Beta's gone.
They barely make
Videotapes, they won't make for long.
Look at video cameras. All
right.
Tapes are gone. Now video cameras are high definition, 1080i, 720p, and it all goes on a SD card. There's no more tapes for video cameras.
I don't use tapes.
But this
anymore.
argument that newspapers are going to go away, I just don't buy it. Newspapers have been
Absolutely.
around for...
They're not going to go. Newspapers are going to be there, but they're not going to be paper form. You're not going to flip through them.
That, holding that up, is going to go away.
Yeah, they have
No
it
way.
online. They have it online.
No way.
All the money
Danny,
they spend.
Danny, they have
On
electronic
paper,
newspapers online.
on
They actually
paper, on
have it.
production, on shipping, on manpower. They will save money by doing that because they're losing money now.
I'm with you, but a construction worker doesn't want to carry around a $300 fucking stupid faggoty Kindle.
But
they want a
eventually-
75-cent paper that they can
A
throw on the
construction
ground.
worker would love to have one thing he could put in his pocket and open up and read everything, and they will become affordable. Construction workers all have cell phones. Every average person has a cell phone. Every average person has a DVD player now. Things that were considered luxury items 10 years ago.
Not everybody had video games like Grand Theft Auto.
Now on PC.
You see the plug I just squeezed in there for you?
nice. Thank
That
you.
is very nice.
Me and Anthony worked
Can't
as a
wait to
team
get-
on that one.
Get home, play this.
With your fingers and A key,
Keyboard,
B key, D key.
keyboard and mouse. That's the
Fuck.
way to go.
Suck.
Dude, I love first-person shooters. I finally finished Call of Duty 4 the other day.
Call of Duty 5, dude. Get it.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fucking great.
That one's the shit, but I suck multiplayer because it's a console game and I suck with the control. I fucking literally outline the person with the bullets and they turn around and blast me with one shot. I cannot fucking
Change your settings.
I'm constantly overshooting the aim. I've changed the settings. I've changed the sensitivity on it. I can't fucking aim.
Get a bigger TV.
Got a huge TV.
What size?
Can't wait to play. Well, I got, what is my living room on? 50, 52?
How many speakers? Are you going 9.1 in that surround sound theater?
Downstairs, it's beyond that. It's. I'm going.
What's beyond 9.1?
Dolby 11 is the best. Dolby 11 is the best sound you can get.
What do you want?
Jesus Christ!
How many speakers?
Let me say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 speakers, 3 subwoofers.
So then it's a 5.1 system.
All right.
That doesn't sound right. I would think they would at least put a 9.1 because even Xbox Live now is 9.1.
Yeah.
Because they want us to do like the video game trailers that we upload to Xbox Live. They want it in 9.1 surround. Which at some point it's just. Do you really need 10 speakers? Yes.
Yes.
I guess so.
No. This is this has to have a genuine movie theater look and sound, so it's going to look and sound.
Are you gonna have the drapes, like the crazy drapes that like cover the screen?
It's gonna look. I don't know about the drapes. There will be some kind of faux curtain up front, but the whole thing is gonna have a very Art Deco look to it.
How about a popcorn machine?
I could get one of those, but those are kind of hack for home theaters.
Yeah, but have pussy in it.
Look.
Have popcorn pussy.
Yeah. Have one of those claw games that comes down and it picks up the pussy, and then just right before it drops it in the thing, it lets it go.
Actually, just have a chick's head in it, and you can stick your cock in it.
Fucking head.
And fuck her mouth machine. Do they make those?
A fuck her mouth machine?
Yeah.
I haven't seen one.
Just
I'll
you
look
push,
for it.
You push your button like whack-a-mole. Little heads come up.
Heads
and you
come
just
out. You
jam
got to
your
shove your dick in them real quick.
Yeah.
I'll look out for that one, but
Just
no.
make it. Use some
I
of your
haven't seen that
fucking
yet.
your millions to make a whack-a-mouth.
I think I have the whole area pretty much planned out.
How many
what's
seats?
going on down there? It's going to be 13 if they were single seats, but then 2 of them are going to be
recliners.
They're all recliners, motorized
You
recliners.
just be a dick.
But
and
2
put
of them
one.
are going to be love seats, where you could sit there with your sweetie, and you know.
Just put one.
No middle
Just be
armrest.
you and the burglar down there, isn't
That's it. It's just me and a burglar.
Are you getting a projection, high def projection?
Yeah.
It's the shit. The ones that actually, even if there's light coming through, it still looks like a plasma.
It's not gonna. First of all, there won't be any light coming through this. They're painting the room entirely black, and then on the sides are gonna go very dark material, and then there's gonna be deep dark reds, and then silver chevrons with lights subdued behind it to look like very 1930s or
Is that
20s type movie theater.
It's going to be a projection that's that high def?
Yeah, they got
Are projections that good?
Awesome.
They're really good now. You know, if I wanted to just watch TV, I'll watch TV upstairs, but you want the experience. It's an 11-foot screen. Screen's 11 feet wide.
But they're high. They're really high def. And the light, they make ones now that the light, like sunlight, doesn't even affect them. I mean, it looks like a plasma on the wall.
Wow.
It'll be very cool to
What
watch
if we come
movies.
over
down
and
there.
watch some movies?
Well, you can watch the Spackle Dry right now. They're still,
I'll give you a
working
hand
on the
job. And
spackle.
stick your cock in your popcorn and I'll fucking jerk
How
you
much
off.
is this thing costing you? A lot?
I'm not even quite sure of the exact cost yet.
Over 5 Gs?
Oh wow, yeah. Well, it's you know what it is. I'm finishing the whole basement. The whole basement's being finished, so it's not just the theater. There's a audio video studio going in downstairs. There's a bar going in.
A bar? You gonna put beer on top?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm doing the Guinness thing.
How many? Oh, are you?
I'm at least doing the Guinness thing.
You want me to set it up for you?
I got a wine cellar going in. It's a lot of. It's an entire. It's the size of my house.
How about
it's an
anything a
entire another
teenager
floor.
wouldn't want?
No,
Just
no.
liquor and movies.
Well, that's what it is.
And a place
pretty
to
much.
make a duty on the floor.
And there's some flat screens going in around the bar. A poker table is going in. One of the real, 10 spot poker tables. Hell else are we doing? Oh,
It's gonna
video
be.
games.
It's a millionaire's treehouse.
Yeah,
is
yeah.
basically what this
It's like
amounts
my
to.
little treehouse is a.
How about an area for hats?
I will have an exclusive hat area.
You throw a big pile of hats, and everybody can pick them up and put
And
one on.
old people will go in there and have their hats removed by Earl. But Danny came up with a great idea too. There's a wall
to rape girls.
Not sure. Yeah, there's a
rape
wall
room.
in there.
This
Not
is
sure.
one
A
of my
rape
many
room.
ideas.
Has a rape room.
There's a wall in there. I
Soundproof.
wasn't sure what to do with.
So we're gonna load up our asses with paint.
Yes, and just push our hairy asses against the wall and paint the. No. The one wall is going to have movie posters on there, of course, classic movie posters in the lighted frames and everything like that. And then on the other wall, a glass case full of all the stupid movie memorabilia stuff that I've gotten over the years from Big Kev, things I've gotten signed here, some of the movie-related toys and stuff from eBay. All in a big case so people can see, look, that's the flux capacitor.
You're going to put your Han Solo encased in carbonite?
I'm putting my Bruce Campbell signed Ash doll in there.
It's pretty gay, dude.
Dude, that's where I can display all of my memorabilia. Where else would I put it? My office? My office is supposed to look like it's from 1910.
You have an office?
Oh, does he have an office?
What does it look like?
It looks like something. It's supposed to. It's gonna look even better, but
It looks like a
mahogany.
southern slave owner
Yes,
office.
a plantation
It's
owner
very
office.
plantation-like.
Picture Indiana Jones's private study.
Yes,
That's
yes.
exactly what it is.
That's what it is. It's a mahogany walls with a very old green wallpaper, and then mahogany desk and a mahogany wall unit.
Can I come over with a camera and do an MTV Cribs on your pad?
Well, you could. Right now, it's being all gussied up for Christmas. I got a Christmas tree in the living room now that is 15 feet high.
Jesus.
Is it real?
No.
Wow.
Fake one. What the hell was I going to put a 15-foot real tree in there?
And I love how Anthony on his front door, he's got an NRA sticker just so
Yep.
people know.
That's it. Plastered right there on the front door is my NRA sticker. And I'm trying to figure out where to put the one that says, I am the proud owner of a Magnum Research firearm, which is my Desert Eagle,
which I had a little gun-related injury to my trigger finger yesterday at the range, shooting too many 50 caliber rounds.
Did you burn yourself on the?
It ripped off my skin on my trigger finger because the kick this thing gives is ridiculous.
Was it harder than you thought it would be to fire?
No, because I had it built up in my head that it was going to be ridiculous, like it was going to fly me back 10 yards into the wall or something. So it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it is the most powerful gun I've ever shot in my life. I've shot, 357 Magnums.
More powerful than your cock?
Well, I've shot that gun, and no, that's very powerful. But I didn't ever hurt my hand doing it.
And when he doesn't,
soft
when
shells come out.
Shoots the Desert Eagle. He doesn't shoot into his own hand and then eat the bullets.
Scrumptiddlyicious.
He doesn't clean the bullets out of his hand. Is it gay if you eat your own cum? All right,
oh yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Good. If you chew it, it's bad.
It really fucking gets squirrely on you. This gun, it's so big and heavy. The thing weighs like 5 pounds. It's a pistol, and it weighs about 5 pounds. And the grip is very big on it. So your right hand goes around the grip. You got to two-fist this fucking thing. You can't just one-hand it. You can't limp wrist the fucking thing. You got to put your arms out straight and fire it like a goddamn man and hold it with two hands. The thing is, your second hand now has to wrap kind of around your right hand, which is wrapped around this big grip. So you really can't get your left hand around your right hand enough to hold it there. So after you're firing a few rounds, you'll find that your right hand starts slipping out of your left hand with the kick, and the gun goes a little sideways on you and kicks back. It's hard to fucking shoot, especially accurately.
It's hard to aim, huh?
Yeah, it's just a heavy gun, too, so it's hard to just hold your arm out and aim. And you're anticipating that kick so much that it's very hard to aim because you kind of concentrate more on this is going to fucking really kick. And it just ripped my finger apart.
How many caliber is a 357 Magnum shoot?
357.
Oh, so I don't know. What's a 50 cal? What's the difference?
50 cal it's about a half an inch.
Half an inch, and how big is 357 Magnum?
0.50 is 357 Magnum.
357, 0.50. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so 50 is like a half. 357 is a little more than a third.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like a 50 caliber handgun? And that's the same as the 50 caliber.
It's not the same shell that goes into a machine gun. No.
Because a 50 caliber machine gun, literally, it can snap somebody's neck just the going by their neck, not even hit it.
Yeah. This one will take a limb off. If I shot you in the arm, your arm would
just come off.
It would come off. There are videos on. You can watch YouTube videos of people shooting the Desert Eagle into pumpkins, and the pumpkins just explode. Look at the muzzle fire. Danny's showing a video. Look at the muzzle blast that's coming out of this fucking Desert Eagle. It makes like a ring of fire that comes out.
Is yours silver or black?
Silver.
You got the silver?
All nickel. It's all nickel. Yeah, but it's shined nickel. Yeah, look at that. It's a big fire ring that comes out of the front. Jesus. And then what I did was I took, I have some videos and I was trying to upload them to YouTube last night, but apparently they were having maintenance last night. I took one of my flip cams, the little flip video cameras, and hung it on the target and wheeled the target out. So you have a video view of what it's like to be shot at by the Desert Eagle. I shot just below the camera.
It'd be great if you shot your camera.
I know. I would have. That's what everyone was saying, or Keith was saying. What if you can shoot the camera? I go, I think I'm a good enough shot where I'm not going to go that wild and shoot the camera. I'll keep it in the head of the target.
Where's this gun range? In your basement, too?
No. The range is by Nassau Coliseum.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a range back there.
What, is it inside?
Yeah, indoor range.
You ever go to Calverton?
Yeah, I go out there in the summer.
Some serious rednecks out on the eastern.
I go out there in the summer and bring the rifles out there because it's hard to take a rifle into an indoor range. You don't have that far to shoot, so it's kind of defeats the purpose of taking a rifle down there. But the pistols are hysterical.
Do people at the range look at you like you're a psychopath?
One guy was like, "It's a goddamn cannon!" It was so loud, and me and Keith both had him, so it was so obnoxious. It was nothing but boom, boom, boom. Boom! Just real loud and almost flying out of our hands. And then I freaking, like I said, my finger just kind of busted open on the trigger. So I had to go to my little 40. Pop, pop, pop.
If you had shot yourself in the head with that, would the like seriously, if someone wanted to shoot themselves in the head,
Yeah.
would the gun jerk, pull you away, and actually probably scar you, or would it?
No, it would blow your head off, and then the gun would fly away somewhere. Because obviously you're dead, you're not able to hold it. Oh, what is it? It's shooting through what? A cinder block and a pumpkin?
Somebody, they set up a
Holy-
pumpkin behind a brick
Oh, my God.
and then took about 5 shots to it. And the first shot, the brick explodes, exposing the pumpkin. And then he pumps 4 more shots into the pumpkin that leave giant, like, 1.5 holes.
Dude,
in
it's a
the-
sick hole. Usually when you shoot a target at the range with a smaller caliber gun, it'll make a hole in the target, but it's one of those holes that the paper kind of tears around the back. So if you take the target, you can kind of almost push the paper back where it was. This removes a 1/2 inch of paper from the target. Just removes it. It puts giant holes in the target.
Is it
and you can
expensive?
only imagine what. Yes.
It's really expensive to buy
and
them?
ammo is very expensive, too.
How much is a bullet? Or a box of bullets?
20 rounds is $50.
Jesus. $250 a bullet?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jeez, like smoking.
$250 a bullet. Nice hollow point. Fucking.
Well, why do you
nasty?
Why do you shoot hollow point? Isn't there a cheaper bullet while you're
Because
just
it's
practicing?
much better to. There probably is for target shooting. I don't think I need a hollow point, but it's all they had at the store. I bought them all. I bought them out too. Keith went there to get some ammo, and he goes, "We're all out." Some guy came in and bought all the 50 caliber ammo, and Keith was like, "Yeah, I know who that was."
Do they have
so
an
he
automatic?
came over and took some.
Do they have an automatic handgun?
What, like, the closest
called
they
an
have is like
Uzi.
an Uzi or a Mac 10
They don't
or
make
Tech
like
9
a,
or
like a handgun though, like
things
a,
like that.
You see them in movies with.
When
a
are you going to get 7 shots out of a machine gun type thing? You know, it's one of those. You get like a Tech 9 is a machine pistol. They call them machine pistols. Mac 10 and an Uzi is a bigger version. But, yeah, because you need room for the ammo. I put that in. You need some kind of barrel length for a machine gun. You can't really shoot out of a 6-inch barrel or something like that.
You were so lucky during the burglar incident that chick didn't pick up a gun and shoot you in the face.
Absolutely.
Because, dude, if she was willing to burn shit in your backyard, she's willing to pick up a gun and blow your face off.
Dude, I looked at that gun, knew where it was, and unloaded it immediately. I pulled the clip, I put it in the drawer, and I kept the clip on me. So I knew to get rid of any weapons that could have done anyone any bodily harm. That's how I roll.
But that doesn't mean that she couldn't have come over the next day and
blown my head off?
Right.
It happens.
Would you,
Yeah.
if you saw her coming in with a gun, would you just go and grab one of your guns and have a fucking duel?
I don't know what I would do in that circumstance.
That'd be pretty hot, though. She's got your machine gun, her big fake tits.
Yeah, just kind of rattling around.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd be looking, going, wow, I'm being shot. This sucks.
Right.
Actually, racked the 40 the other night. It was about midnight, and hear a knock on the door. And
That's usually how it starts.
Yes.
isn't it?
Knock
Dude,
on the
and
door.
Dude, you must have had the biggest heart on. You're like, here it goes. I get to shoot a black person.
Here it comes. Here it comes. No, it was a Hispanic gentleman was looking in my side window, by the door.
Did you kill him?
No, I
Please
took
tell me you
out
just put
about
the gun in his face.
2 panes of glass, fired over his head. No, but I did remove my weapon. I racked around, chambered it, put the weapon back in my holster, and went to the door.
Hold on. Now, what were you wearing? Were you in your boxers?
No, I was fully dressed.
All
I had
right.
been to the range, so I had my 40 on.
You walk around the house with the thing in a holster.
Well, not all the time. But
at
if I
all?
go to the range
At all?
Yes.
So you'll come home from the range, you just walk around the house with
And
it
then
on.
I'll just leave it on until I go to bed. Why not?
So, like, when you go
Sit on
home
the
today
couch.
and pop your fucking Percocet, you strap on your 50 cal?
No, the 50 is not a carry. weapon, I'll carry the 40, the HK.
But that's standard procedure when you're like, oh, that was a good show. Let me strap the gun on and
Let me
walk around the
strap on.
house.
No, because I go out, I got to do things to do. So if I leave the house, I'm definitely packing. And
if
then
you leave the house,
yeah.
So you get in your car with the gun, like
I go to the range. I blast
but
off a
if
few
you're just going
rounds.
to the store, are you carrying a gun?
Sometimes.
So if somebody comes over your house,
going to-
you might have a gun, just a holster and a gun on, and hey, what's up? Come on in. I'm just cooking some food, and you're cooking.
Well, they won't see it
with a gun on.
It's concealed. It's a concealed weapon, so it's under my shirt. But I did rack it and then put it back in the holster, and then went to the door to find out what the gentleman wanted.
And what do you want?
He apparently was looking for a different number, 10 numbers up from my house, to deliver some food.
Yeah, when he saw the bulge in your jacket, he was looking for a different number.
He was cute.
Was he?
That's where the bulge. No, it's asshole. No, I wasn't. I didn't think I'm going to shoot this guy. I thought if this is some kind of a thing where you open the door and then people barge in and it's a push-in home invasion, what am I supposed to do?
Take it.
What?
Yeah, take it like a man. Don't be such a pussy.
Take the home invasion like a man.
Yeah, take it right in the ass and fucking deal
That's
with
what I'm
it.
going to do. That's how it happens. There's a knock on the door, and then before you know it, you open the door, crack, you ask who it is, and they say a number, this, and you open it up, and then there you are, tied up, getting beaten. Yeah, your wife or your girl is getting ravaged by savages.
She's loving it.
What do you do? Shut up.
She's winking at you.
You're the cuckold.
I got it.
You're a little cuckold just sitting there.
You got to go and clean the bowl afterwards. The bowl's got to be cleaned.
You're filling up with blood pouring down in your eyes when she gets raped by two strange men.
No, you're ready for action. That's what I'm talking about. You're prepared for a bad situation. You hope it doesn't happen, but that's what happens.
Have you ever watched a scene in a movie where the guy that does happen, where the guy is tied up and then the other two guys or whatever start messing around with the chick right in front of the guy?
Oh, I've seen that movie.
Does that turn you on at all when you see that?
No,
Does it get you
it's
mad?
so disturbing.
It gets you mad
to think of that. Yeah,
it doesn't turn you on at all.
No,
you're like, oh,
no, it's so disturbing that I can't even think about it in terms of being hot.
Yeah, me neither.
It's just you're completely you are completely taken with that situation. You think it's amazingly hot, don't you?
I can't tell you how many times that turns me on.
Why?
You have a rape fantasy, Bobby?
Yeah, I'd love. Yeah, both sides.
You'd love to
too.
be raped.
I'd love to be raped. Just pushed down on the floor.
You now, come on, your lovely wife. You get hot thinking about gentlemen coming in and
not
taking
reality
her against her will,
not reality, no,
screaming
I
in
get-
horror as this is happening to her,
Screaming to Bob, get out.
This is your cue. You're ruining it.
Yeah,
that's
beat it.
reality, my friend.
Not that, but like
Not that.
like maybe a chick I was dating.
Like, is it wrong that it would be kind of sexy if a girl that you were seeing, say, was like fucking somebody in front of you and like slapping your face?
No, I find that incredibly horrid and degrading and
Humiliation
sad.
straightens you right out.
And the humiliation straightens you out?
Yeah.
I don't need to be humiliated. I have no ambition to be humiliated. You guys seem to have this thing where in some way, shape, or form, you enjoy, to an extent, some form of humiliation.
Who doesn't?
Me.
I don't. I don't like to be humiliated at all. It's not a thing. I dislike it more than you like it. That's
I
how
don't like to
much
be-
I dislike
I don't
being
like to be-
humiliated.
Feel humiliated?
You like being humiliated.
I don't like it that much.
You
Not
love
like
it.
no. I don't like to be in like sexually. You're talking about?
No, any kind of like humiliation. If there's a chick that you're seeing and she's all of a sudden getting fucked by some other guy and she's smacking you in the face.
Exactly.
I should have hit
right
me.
out.
What?
I'd tell him to hit her. Get her to stop doing it.
See, but that he's fucking her is humiliating you in
No,
front
it's
of
not
you.
humiliating.
Not if he's deep dicking her right.
Yeah. What
in front of
if you looked over and she was getting, all of a sudden it's like, oh, stop, and then she was like, oh God. You'd be
Oh
like,
my God, that is so disturbing. You first of
let
all,
one moan
they
slip
both
out-
get killed and then you shoot yourself. That's a murder suicide.
Or you just go my way and jerk off. What's the matter with you?
How about this scenario? She's getting fucking plowed, right? And she's
Uh-huh.
like, no, stop. And you're sitting there, you're like, oh, you're tied up, whatever. And then, like, right in the middle of it, right, all of a sudden she goes, oh, God. And then she reaches over and grabs your cock.
No, I don't want to be involved in this. Get me out of this house. You're insane.
What are these weird fantasies you have, bro?
They're crazy humiliation fantasies. There's no... Why would you want that?
Because you're a cuck boy. Sometimes a
I am
sissy cuck
no-
boy needs what a sissy cuck boy needs.
I am no sissy cuck boy. Sissy cuck boy. New. This just coming in from Sissy cuck boy.
I'm sure somebody on a whack bag will be sissy cuck boy.
Sissy cuck boy. Oh, yes, it's Sissy cuck boy
Yeah,
again.
sissy cuck boy from Ronkonkoma.
From the Ronkonkoma Sissy cuck boys. Sissy cuck boy. No, there's no... I have no...
You've never put on a pair of panties and serviced a bull.
No, I can say I've never done that.
So that's, I mean, look, I was thinking about this the other day, like guys like you.
Yeah.
There's
What
a
other
certain,
guys?
There's a certain.
Who else was in your fantasy?
Guys like who and who?
Like me and you
Some of the guys
hit
you got.
a certain creep. We sexually we went a certain route in life, and guys like him kind of just normal. Like you never went the fucked up sexual route at all. You've had normal relationships.
I don't know. He was having
not
three
totally.
ways.
Yeah.
That he's paid millions for.
I had very expensive three-ways.
But Ant's not a deviant, he's saying. Like, Ant's pretty
what I
much...
mean.
I'm not saying Ant's not a good bang, but Ant's a guy that likes to get a girl naked and jam his fucking hog in her
Right. Normal
and bang
shit.
away. Anthony doesn't require armpit smell in his face from a chick.
Right.
I like that.
No, I don't require that.
You never ate a girl's armpit out like a pussy.
No, not an
And
armpit.
finger fucked her at the same time.
I've
Get that white deodorant on your tongue.
Fuck
like chalk.
deodorant. What are you, a fucking... What's wrong with you?
Rookie?
Yeah, way to go, fucking Captain Square.
No, there's no. I have no aversion to a clean girl and the way she smells. As far as armpits go, I'm not going to make an effort to shove my mouth in there and start licking her armpit.
How about if it's a little raw?
But
like a pussy.
A little raw
hair.
in the armpit. Like
Yeah,
a little
hairy.
stink through the shirt.
a little stink through the...
I like that.
I actually don't mind a little scent
Stubble?
coming off of a stubble, little scent coming off of a girl. It doesn't creep me
Little
out
asshole
or
stink?
disgust
Little
me.
bit.
No, down there's got to be pretty clean.
Oh no! A meaty fucking pussy with a lot of folds in it.
That makes me want to puke. I'm not
Oh,
gonna lie, dude.
stop the two of you. Why don't you just go to Goody Two Shoes Town?
Let me pull up Google. And
Yeah,
see
there's
what that
animated
is.
things there.
View.
I want to get street view.
As long as your Google Maps doesn't crash on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Where's Goody Two Shoes Town? I can't tell. Safari kicked me off.
No, there's nothing
like
more
big-
disgusting than uncleanliness and an odor because of uncleanliness down
Not
there.
uncleanliness, but she's sweaty. She didn't shower today. You fucking
Look, I've been
the
to enough
asshole has
strip
a little
clubs.
stink to it.
I've been to enough strip clubs where strippers fit that criteria. They're
Nice.
sweating a little. They've been working. I go for a lap dance, and she decides, because I'm a heavy tipper, that the muff is going right in my fucking face.
Buh.
And I backed off
Buh.
like, ugh. I'm trying to think of a good. Okay, when in Reservoir Dogs, when the cop is sitting there and is getting the gun pointed in his face, and he's turning his head back and forth.
Yeah,
that was me at the strip club.
But why were you like a toddler being fed like strained peas or something?
Yeah, I didn't want it.
I don't like a stinky.
I was Marvin Nash with
Getting gasoline poured on him.
with the gun being pointed at his face. That was me. No, I'm sitting down. I'm like sitting on my hands because he can't touch them, and I'm just like, get away! No, don't do this! Don't do this! You don't have to do this. You finished? You done? I don't care what you say or don't say. I'm gonna put my stinky, sweaty pussy in your face anyway.
Yeah. And you're gonna smell
Scream
it.
all you want. You're gonna smell it. I don't want to.
Please don't pull the panties aside.
Actually, it should have been Steelers Wheel playing, but that's all right. There you go.
Was that the wrong song?
This is the song where he's doing a little dance with the knife before he cuts his ear off. He's torturing him.
This is the greatest.
Every time, that shot of him just kind of turning around with the blade, looking at him and doing that stupid little dance. The horrified Marvin Nash watching him.
He's dancing with your ear in his hand.
Hello? Hello? And then he just throws it like a piece of trash.
When a guy slices off your ear and does the torture dance, you are in fucking Dutch. You are, as they say, in a pickle.
Yeah, exactly.
He fucking was gonna set him on fire.
Yeah, don't
Alive.
burn me. I have kids.
Don't burn me.
Marvin Nash.
That was one of the most disturbing scenes I've ever seen.
Horrific. It was great. Love that movie. Yeah, but that's how my face was going when the stripper. Okay, I need more cleanliness. If there's a smell from sweat and not washing,
Yeah, it's like banging.
no.
It's like banging a waitress.
Oof.
Their boxes are always hot and sweaty because they've been running around
in and
all
out of the
day.
kitchen. Who the fuck do you?
Then you go
Flo from Who you fucking Alice?
take them in after a
Vic
nice,
Tabak's ass.
nice comedy show.
Stow it, dingy.
Stow it.
What do you say, Diggy?
Kiss my sweaty grits.
Yeah. Yes, and Flo would be in the back, fucking with a rolling pin in her twat. And a fucking stupid beehive hairdo.
Vic Tabak giving a deep dickin' with his big hairy balls.
I bet you Vic Tabak had a giant wart or mole on one side of his bag. Like, you know those things fat people get on their necks? I bet you Vic Tabak had that on his
A big
fucking
skin tag on his ball
a
sack.
giant skin tag on the side of his sack.
Hey, what about the cheeks of my ass? I'm gonna come down your throat. You fucking well better swallow it all. You let one drop spill and I whip your ass so hard you won't sit down for a week.
Yeah.
Do we have those
Whoa.
fucking... I would love to hear those different strokes clips
Yeah,
of
I
Mr.
got it.
Carlson.
Oh, yeah, we do have those. Great. Forgot about
Get all your
that.
dicks hard.
Yeah, let's all pull out and start jacking.
Let's
Anyone
just
got a
do that.
cracker?
Is that when they went over to his place
bicycle
and
shop.
he was watching and they was like, I've got some great cartoons.
Yeah, he puts
Yeah.
a video in. We were watching the video earlier, but without sound. And we just had to hear it. It's the guy, Mr. Carlson from WKRP in Cincinnati. And he has little
Arnold and Dudley.
And Dudley. Arnold's friend Dudley.
Yeah.
And they're sitting on the Uncle Paul.
He had a
And
nice
they're sitting on the
Totally
They're sitting on the couch, and apparently he puts a VCR tape in his top loader VCR.
He paid $100 for it.
Yes. And the kids are watching, and then, wow, they started making some strange faces. So I guess it was inappropriate material.
Didn't one of them go take a bath with him or something?
He wanted him to
little
take a bath
whore.
with him.
You're going to spoil all the fun.
That was a very special episode, by the way.
I remember watching
it. Was one of those that was supposed to teach kids, because it was a lesson in every fucking episode.
Yeah, don't bring a cock blocker friend like Arnold.
That's what was great about shows in the 80s. It's just like, oh, it's a normal family, but, oh, Phil Collins is here.
Yeah. Hey.
You need some help getting to the concert.
Yeah. Celebrity walk-ins.
Yeah, it was so bizarre.
Hey.
Hey, we're just a white family with some black kids. Oh, look, it's Nancy Reagan.
Hey, Nancy Reagan just came in with Mr. T.
Ew, was she on Different Strokes?
Oh, yes, for her Just Say No campaign to drugs.
Wow.
Yeah.
They actually gave money to the studios and the networks back then to put anti-drug messages into the script.
In the shows.
Really?
That was such a weird time. All the shows were the same, too. They had that dopey theme song at the beginning. They all had the same look, the same set, different characters, but all the same M.O. And they all had the same very special episodes. It was either teen pregnancy, drug abuse, alcoholism, child molestation.
JJ's got the bottle of booze in the fucking toilet tank.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Right.
JJ!
Hey, what happened to Skippy at the end of Family Ties? Did he kill himself? I'm dead serious. I think Skippy dies in the end of this.
Couldn't possibly have ended that show like that.
I'm almost positive Skippy, Mark Price.
Was
is
that
in
one of the
show.
episodes where they just show the credits and don't play the closing music? That was a very special episode where it would end with the audience going, oh.
And it would just suddenly the credits
And
would
the
pop
credits
on.
would go on, and because your TV was so bad, it had like a bad white to sound balance.
And it
You'd
would
hear
buzz.
Like, meh, meh, depending on what names were on there and how many white letters were up on the screen. All in the Family was good for that one. Oh, jeez. Meh.
How did what finally happened to Skippy at Family Ties? One of the listeners will know.
Oh, well.
Cool.
I miss the freeze frames, like at the end of Chips, you know?
That was the best.
The freeze frames are just the best.
They went overboard with the freeze frames, too, because they recapped the whole episode in freeze
The
frames.
last 20 minutes was all freeze frames.
No, they actually carried on the episode with freeze frame. So if it stopped with Ponch trying to rape a chick, which he was always doing, trying to use his police power in uniform to rape girls, they'd end the show and they'd laugh, ha ha ha, freeze frame of them laughing, and then they'd go back to moving. And John would look at Ponch like, nah, put your dick away, and kind of give him that scolding look, and they'd freeze frame that. And then they're back to moving, and Ponch would be pulling his fly down going, fuck you, cock blocker. And he's looking, going, I'm sticking my dick in this bitch. Freeze frame. And they show the horrified woman's face. Ah! Freeze frame. Ponch's unclipped savage cock pulled out of his police pants. His baggy fucking Chips pants. And then freeze frame of a big load being shot in the girl's face. Oh, you missed that episode, I guess.
Yeah.
That's right after saying celebrate, good time, come on.
That was the DVD extras. They called it drips because he came down his leg. He got so excited at her crying. He shot goop into his own sock. Sock full of goop.
Freeze frame that. Him pulling his pant leg away and going, ugh. And freeze frame it. He's going to be pulling fucking crazy glue off of his thigh leg hairs.
His Latin hairy calf. As he's riding his motorcycle.
Those rolls of jizz that stuck to the hair.
Like fucking rubber cement. And the fucking wind in his motorcycle is blowing the cold liquid fucking in his goop in his pants against his calf. He hates it.
His unclipped dick is sealed shut. He goes to piss. It comes out like a sprinkler head.
It's like the thing you squeeze frosting out of.
A little shape, you can make a rose with it. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Hey, is that Sam with Ponch?
It sure is.
Where did he get that picture?
Oh, wow. What, Eric Estrada having a stroke while they took that photo?
Yeah, now look at his face. He looks like fucking Dick Clark.
I thought he got a picture with Deepak Chopra for a second.
Yeah, he does have stroke face, doesn't he?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. Where was that?
Maybe someone belted him after they bought some of that shit real estate he's been selling on TV.
Yeah.
I bought a swamp, you cunt.
I'd rather live on the chick's deep.
Oh no, Chip's response to this crash.
Oh no! Quick, bend me over and put that unclipped delicious treat in my face. Oh, the tip smells like vinegar. Someone's had a busy day on the police motorcycle.
Oh, the skid marks Ponch must have had
awful.
in those police drawers.
I bet you those big,
sitting on that bike.
those giant ethnic ass cheeks would probably open up and wrap around the seat.
Oh, God. Big yellow stains from just getting hard-ons and then going soft again. Looking at all the chicks.
Yeah. His cock
Just pre-coming everywhere.
responds like a chimp. Every time he hears a female voice, just jumps up. Pink dick.
Fucking Ponch.
Awful.
Every episode, they had to go to the park and watch bitches, like, roller skate.
Yeah.
It was like every fucking episode.
In hot pants.
Right. And there was always that one black guy doing, like, the little boogie dance.
Oh, yeah,
on
with the
skates.
boombox sitting next to him.
Same guy that fucking tried to get rerun to tape the Doobie Brothers. Who's the bad guy in every fucking awful show in the 80s.
His perfectly coiffed afro.
Oh, he was great, that guy.
Wonderful.
He was Sweet Daddy on Good Times, too.
Was he?
The pimp, yeah.
Yeah, the pimp, Sweet Daddy.
Where'd you meet, where
Where the hell did you meet Ponch?
That was at Chiller Theater. That was the last Chiller Theater. He was there, and Greg Brady.
Signing autographs, was he?
What was Greg Brady doing? Besides waving at everybody with gloves on. Nobody wanted to shake his hand.
He grabbed me in really close, Eric Estrada.
Yeah,
it wasn't
I see
comfortable.
that.
Our
Yeah.
faces were touching.
He's gritting his teeth.
Yeah.
Like, this kid's beautiful.
Yeah, oh, I
Cute.
love this kid.
What happened? You know, sitcom. What happened to fucking Skippy at the end of Family Ties?
Didn't he come down with alcoholism or something? Like, didn't he start getting drunk or?
Did he?
Didn't he
That
go
sounds
nuts?
familiar,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think he had alcohol.
I remember
somebody
the
Google-
episode where, wait a minute, wasn't there an episode where Tom Hanks was the drunk?
Oh, maybe that was
He
it.
was the drunk uncle
yeah.
or something.
And he
yeah.
picked up Tina Yothers by her twat hair and threw her through the bay window.
Tina Yothers.
And Michael J. Gross. That's Michael J. Fox.
Michael J.
That's what happens when they morph together and the father just shook.
Yeah, they wound up giving the father a heart attack.
Did he die?
No, but they gave him a heart attack, and then they had to, acknowledge it every episode. And then the uncle was Tom Hanks, and he was a drunk. And then Michael J. Fox broke up with the first girlfriend.
Yes.
Who was, what's her name, from League of Their Own? That tall,
Penny
lanky
Marshall?
fucking...
Nell Carter?
Rosie O'Donnell. No, she was that tall fucking redhead that was hot for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Chick that was in The Fly?
Yes.
That's
Gina Davis.
Gina
Wow.
Davis.
Gina Davis.
Yeah.
Is that the one where the guy moved in next door and he had a metal shoe and he would kick fucking the mother in the box and make her pick either Baxter or Bernie? He's like, choose the last name already. You're bugging everybody.
Hyphenated cunt.
What happened to Skippy?
She wound up, she did a Lifetime special on breast cancer.
Who?
Meredith Baxter.
Meredith Baxter Burney. And it was very controversial because she showed her tits.
Did she?
During a breast exam. She was giving herself a breast exam and
Nice.
she found a lump, So they showed her giving the breast exam and kind of a side tit shot.
Nice.
And
What's
it was
that?
very controversial.
Is that on YouTube?
Probably,
it probably
yeah.
is. Everything's on
Just
YouTube.
see her tits.
Man, everything. It's like
Man.
Big
We can't,
Brother
we can't find it.
Man.
Can you Google it?
I'm looking right now.
Okay.
Don't know what happened to Skippy? Anyone?
Is any listener? We got
Anyone?
listeners out there who
There's
love us and
people,
love us.
calling. Maybe they knew what happened to Skippy.
Can someone help us? What happened to Skipperoo?
What happened to Skippy? I don't think anything
He enlisted in the Marines.
happened to him. Oh, he got killed in the Nam.
Yeah, he got enlisted into the. He enlisted in the
No, he
Marines.
didn't. That was the Wanderers.
All right,
That was in
yeah.
the Port and Baldies.
Who was the?
They joined the
Duchy-
Marines.
The Duchies.
The
What was-
Ducky Boys,
Ducky
were
Boys.
in the fucking Wanderers too. He'll kill you. Remember Perry? And then Joey's father was the big abusive.
Yes.
He'll kill you, Perry.
Yeah, Perry.
Yeah, he was beating the father was picking up a Ducky Boy and swinging him into another Ducky Boy.
He's beating a Ducky Boy with a Ducky
And
Boy.
he liked to break the bench. He was happy to fucking rumble, that guy.
And what
he
about
was a
that
problem?
one guy that was kind of a fruit? I thought we'd go to the park, me and you. Go to the park. Yeah, he was one of the Wanderers.
Wasn't he?
Or no, he was one of the Baldies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
he-
missed the shop.
Was he the same guy that was in Saturday Night Fever? He was a fucking fruit in that too.
No, the little crybaby.
Father, can I
kid.
talk to you, Father?
Father, she loves to taste the communion wafers. Maybe the Pope could get special, what's it called? Dispensation?
Isn't that the guy who was
Not the
also
Pope
in
to get your
Fame?
girlfriend abortion?
Didn't he play Ralph Garcia
Yes,
in
he
Fame?
did. He was in Fame, but it wasn't the same guy that was in
He was
Wanderers.
also in an episode of Beretta. I met him in L.A. and I told him how watching him in Fame bomb in front of his friends changed the way I did comedy. Like before I ever did
What?
it.
He inspired you?
When I first, before I
Fame
never,
inspired you.
I never brought friends.
I wish he
Yes.
inspired you when he fell off the bridge. Saturday Night Fever. Creep.
Skippy does stand up. His
Yeah, the real Mark Price.
website
We
is
know the real-
ijoke.tv. It might have something up
That's
there.
an easy one to remember. Jesus. Haveitworked.com.
ijoke.tv.
If you get the .tv, what happened to Skippy or his name? Nothing happened
The
to
fucking
in the
peanut butter
episode.
company.
Steve, do you have
Skippy didn't nothing happened to him in the series, but he did an excellent movie with Gene Simmons called Trick or Treat.
Ozzy was in that too.
Yeah, he was.
Preacher.
He played a priest.
That's why I said it.
Gene Simmons was in that movie with Tom Selleck also with the little robots.
That was a good movie.
I liked that one.
Pretty cool. But that's the one with the the bullets.
Yeah.
That
that kind of
found
chased you
The
around.
DNA or something.
Guided
in 'em?
missile bullets.
Yeah. Go around corners.
Yeah, run. What was the name of it? Runaround or Runaway? Runaway?
No, you had it. You already said it.
Runaway. Yeah,
No.
Thank you. Yes, it is. The cunning linguist says it is.
It's not Runaway.
It was Runaway.
It was not. Gene
It's not.
Simmons, Tom Selleck. Were they in a movie called Runaway?
Yes.
No, it wasn't. It was called.
Gene Simmons was the bad
Yes.
guy who ended up getting shot up with a bunch of needles full of acid by some
called Runaway.
spidery-looking creatures.
Danny, did any of them know what happened to Skipperoo? I mean,
What
I'm-
happened to Skippy? Skippy went into the military as what?
Yeah, let's try Keith. Keith from
Keith.
Hartford.
Yo, Keith.
Yo, boys, how are you this morning?
All right.
Hello.
Skippy went into the military.
He did.
I told you.
Yes, he did.
Wasn't there a death at the end of Family Ties?
Made that up.
If there was, I don't remember.
I remember him coming in, and there was a death or something.
Something about a death. There was a death. You
Yeah.
bought a death. You got a death. Something about.
I don't know what it was. He was trying to paint, and all of a sudden things started acting up, and he made a big mess. He finally realized that coloring books were no longer an option.
One of Alex's friends died in a car accident.
Oh, that's the one.
Oh, that was one too. Yeah.
Was that the last episode or one of the ones?
It was in the last season.
That's where people went. Oh.
And that's the one that they didn't run the music at the end. It was
Yeah.
just graphics that
Just-
used to buzz over the black.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, are you sure? What Skippy went in the military?
Yeah, that's what's coming in a lot now.
Okay, I guess I was wrong.
Just made that up. So
It came
really?
up. There was
Yeah, I
a
made
call.
that up.
Maybe
and,
you're right.
A couple people on feedback too.
Oh, those fucking assholes don't know.
Get to the pedo shit.
Well, I was going to say you guys want to take a quick because we didn't break yet.
A
You want-
break? What do we got a break
I
for?
got to piss.
All right.
I gotta take a piss, and Bob's been fucking bothering me. Wants to take a look at it. Oh, by the way, I took a
I'll
piss
piss,
next
too.
to Tom Jones yesterday. I've never wanted to just look at a cock so badly.
Oh, you should have. Why
I
didn't you?
couldn't. It was too obvious.
Dude, when are you going to get another chance to look at Tom Jones'
Probably
fucking
Thursday.
monstrous hog?
Probably Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
Yeah.
You got a date?
No, actually, in January I'm going to see him when I'm in Atlantic City at the Borgata.
But you might not get the opportunity to see his hog. That was you
I
were
was
right
making that
next
up.
to him. Why didn't you just?
Because I
peek?
would have literally, because he knew me from TV.
You could have peeked. Just said, I got to see your hog.
Could have made a joke about it. You know how to,
Famous,
you know how
that
to
hog.
fucking just look over and go,
Probably got a
hey.
big diamond ring on it.
Yeah, he
Just be
probably
like,
does.
hey, I heard you have a big hog. Oh shit, you do, and then just nudge him on the shoulder like you do.
I do.
I should have thought of that.
With his Welsh accent and his big dick. Could have seen it.
How'd the pee stream sound? Did it sound like you had a big pee hole?
Sometimes you get like a resonance. If it's a big dick, you'll hear like a piss sound instead of a.
What caliber was his piss hole?
Yeah.
Did it sound like a tinkle, like a tinkle, tinkle, tinkle?
No. Sound like fucking a fire hose. Like he didn't want somebody attending a certain college in 1958.
He dissolved a full urinal cake. Drilled a hole right through it.
I hate when people put mothballs in urinals.
Oh.
And it smells like mothballs.
Why?
I don't like them.
No. You just put ice in them in bars to keep the
That's the best way to
piss
do
out
it.
of the traps. But it's fun too because you get to melt the ice. You make little ice tunnels with your piss.
You get a cup and fill it up and then chew on it.
You girls have no have no idea how much fun it is to piss in bars and stuff. If there's a cigarette butt in there, you try to actually get rid of all the tobacco and the paper. And then the biggie is if you could then unroll the paper that's wrapped around the filter with your piss stream. You knock the tobacco
Jesus.
out, that's just phase one. Phase two is peeling the paper off of the cotton filter just with your piss stream. And then you're like, I win.
Just the filter remains.
Just the filter's there, and then you like piss the shit out of the paper and try to dissolve that and get hold of
And
it.
then phase four is actually to put it all back together with your piss.
Yeah, actually piss the cigarette back together again.
Vinny Brand has that in his club. He
Yes,
has a
wonderful.
piss game.
Oh, that
You
stupid
have to
thing, the
piss-
urinal. See if you can piss as much as Uncle Bo. And you're
Dude.
supposed to pay a quarter and it measures your tinkle.
Yeah,
What?
Idiocy.
Leave
It probably all
it
goes
to
in-
him to try to make a quarter for pissing.
It probably all goes into a fucking a hose in his office and he drinks it.
He goes to the beer taps.
Fucking dopey. The beer taps. Exactly. Can I have a Peels?
All right, we'll take a break and then we'll go to the pedo audio from different
Yeah, that hot
different
stuff.
strokes.
Get those cocks out because Dudley's shirt's
Yeah.
coming off. Dudley is 57 already.
Be right back.
Opie and Anthony Show.
Back from break.
I was just chatting with Bobby.
Me and Bobby.
Chatting about the hair thing. I think Bobby's going to at least go for a little consultation, right?
I'm gonna go in and check it out because I wouldn't mind having hair. I used to have beautiful ringlets.
locks.
If they don't have what you want, why don't you just get a hat with a propeller nailed to your head?
Nailed.
Little dunce cap.
I'm gonna check it out. Maybe, but I'd have to grow my hair out.
Yeah, you
I'd
gotta
look
have
a
like
fucking asshole.
you gotta have, I think, like a half-inch of hair for them to actually be able to assess how much hair you have and what they can do with it, and then to take that swath off the back. And
I'm gonna check that out. You know, has a great hair transplant. Pivens, Jeremy Pivens.
Does he have one?
Yeah, he was bald when he was on Ellen. Remember, he was bald.
Oh yeah.
Now he's got a fucking great piece.
Is it a hair piece?
No,
or is
it's.
Did he have it done? He had the
Who's Jeremy Pivens?
follicles.
That guy, whoever that guy. Piven.
Jeremy Piven. Pivens.
I don't know.
The boss was here. Jeremy Pigeons.
Hey, we gonna watch. Let's listen to a different stroke.
Yeah. Let's
Yes.
Jesus.
Let's get to it.
Well, this first clip is Mr. Horton, who is the bike shop owner. Dudley and Arnold, they're all hanging out at the bike shop, and
Dirty
they
man.
start drinking wine.
What a good job! if you're a
Drinking
pedo.
wine.
Yeah.
Oh, really? The bike shop?
yeah.
What a
Sniffing their seats right when they ride in.
I got a great idea. Why don't I be the lion? And you take...
Yeah, they're playing games, by the way. I forgot this.
Every movie and TV pedo always has a little game that they play that gets them into the situation they need to be in.
And for some reason, I can't remember, but for some reason, Dudley was shirtless during this whole thing. Arnold was fully clothed, but Dudley was shirtless during this.
Horror.
You should play hide the eel in the cave.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Like play kiss the eel. Like you give him a kiss and he spits on you. Give the eel a kiss.
Creep.
Yeah, take your shirt off.
Shite.
Where's he from?
Uncle Paul.
Yeah, I'm from all over. Paul Hargis.
I guess. And the U is silent, by the way.
Hargi, silent U-S.
I got a great idea. Why don't I be the lion? And you take the pictures, Arnold, okay?
Okay by me?
You know how to operate that thing, Arnold?
Oh, yeah, sure. We have one of these at home. Only more expensive.
I guess I'm the first semi-bald king of the jungle. All right, why don't you hop on my back there? And I'll pretend like I'm going to try and throw you there.
So basically, Mr. Horton is on. He's
God.
on all fours, like
Of course he is.
Like a lion.
And a shirtless Dudley is now on his.
Of course he is.
Yeah. Oh, what'd you get on?
While Arnold is taking pictures.
It's a great
of the whole thing.
game.
Arnold's taking pictures.
I'm sorry I don't have a tail for you to hang on to.
That's okay. You can just wag your behind.
Okay, here we go. The old roar. That's a lot of fun, isn't it, Dudley?
Yeah.
Say, then we're going to have to protect ourselves here in the jungle. I mean, we don't want to be bitten by the terrible tsetse fly now, do we, huh? Maybe we should have a little more wine.
No, thanks. I'd rather get bitten on the tsetse.
Well, I know my friend Dudley's not going to let me down. Huh?
Sure, I'll have some more. You gonna be a chicken, Arnold? Well, okay. I'll have just one sip.
There you go. Arnold. Okay, fellas, here we go, huh? What do they say? School.
Bottoms up. L'chaim.
Bottoms up, literally. Ooh. He is quite a creep.
Yeah, play the lion game. He roars.
Oh, he's got a fucking boner.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, you know he's just got a boner.
He's fucking making little pre-cumsies into his older gentleman's slacks.
His twitching rod is moving his pubic fat.
He's pushing his pleats out on his dockers.
Yeah. His fatty pubis is sweating with anticipation.
Oh, yeah. A little Dudley.
Yeah. You know, Dudley's little cultish legs are gripping his fat older man's sides, holding on to the lion. He could probably feel the sweat through fucking Mr. Horton's sweater shirt.
Of course. He's sweating.
Of course he is.
Oh, just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Just rolls over and starts licking his cheek like a lion cub.
Yeah. Need some protection. The wine will do it.
Well, this next clip is the one that you guys were talking about before, where they start watching the tape in the VCR.
Ah, nice.
Okay, guys, here it is. It's showtime and pie time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Curly's Cartoon Cavalcade. Oh, and away we go.
Man, I love cartoons. Me too.
I bet you guys haven't seen Murphy the Mouse.
No.
Murphy the Mouse goes in his asshole.
Check him out. Hey, that mouse just lost his pants. He's not wearing any undershorts. Look at that girl mouse. She's wearing a bikini. Not anymore. Really? I've never seen a cartoon like this before. Me neither. Look what we've been missing.
Ah.
That little shirtless hussy.
Yeah.
Why is he putting a piece of cheese on his cock?
That's Murphy the Mouse.
Oh, what a creep! How does he get? Does he get a piece of Dudley?
But they don't seem that horrified by it. They're like, "Wow,
no,
neato."
they're kind of fine with this. This shows the children to just buck up.
Well, they
take it.
Suck up.
They teach you at the end, like that's when the big lesson comes about like what to do and everything. But we still have a couple more tracks.
Oh, thank God.
This next part is Arnold decides that he's too uncomfortable, so he's going to leave. But then this is when Mr. Horton suggests that perhaps he and Dudley play a game that happens to take place in the bathroom.
Dudley, this is an X-rated cartoon. It's dirty. Yeah, I know.
Arnold, it's not dirty. It's adult. And we are all adults, aren't we?
We only look adult because we worry a lot. Let's go. Oh, wait, I want to see how that mouse makes out. I don't like this cartoon, but I have nothing against this pie. Come on, Arnold, stick around.
No, Dudley, look, if Arnold wants to go, then that's what he should do.
I'm warning you, Dudley. If the Mouseketeers hear about this, you'll have to turn in your ears.
Listen, Dudley, don't worry about Arnold. We can have a lot more fun without him. After the cartoon's over, we'll play Neptune, King of the Sea.
How do you play that?
Oh, you know, it takes a lot of water, a bathtub, a shower. Oh, it's a great game. You're going to love it.
Wow.
Shower.
It's a fun game.
Yeah.
What else are you going to play Neptune?
A bathtub, the shower. Oh, there's more.
Hope so.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great game. In fact, the guy, the cock blocker left.
Yeah, really.
That got all wet, all fucking stick in the mud, went home to fucking give heroin to his sister so she could hang herself. Here you go. Here's a handgun, older brother.
Yeah.
Go rob a convenience store while my friend is getting finger popped by a fucking radio station program director.
Oh, what's our next scene?
Well, in the space between the clip that we just heard and the clip we're about to hear, Mr. Drummond gets wise to what's happening over at the bike shop.
No way.
How do you get wise to it?
Because Dudley's father had smelt wine on his breath. And when he was confronted about where he had the wine, he said, oh, he got some at Mr. Drummond's house.
Oh,
he
so
was
he
trying
went
to
to Drummond's
he was
house.
protecting Mr. Horton.
Ratted
by
Drummond
saying Mr.
out.
Drummond, so.
The Mr. Drummond's like, I would never give him wine.
Exactly, right. So then they called the police, and then, just like in real life, you would head over there with the police to go investigate the situation. So this is how that went down.
Dudley, are you okay?
Oh, Mr. Drummond, am I glad to see you? Boy, I sure feel goofy.
Did Mr. Horton give you anything, Dudley?
A pill. He said it'd make me feel good.
Dudley? Are you all right?
Yeah, I guess
No,
so.
man. I'm pretty fucking far
scared.
from all right.
Dudley.
Put your shirt on, you little fruit. Stop gallivanting in the tub. Your chores aren't done.
I want you to tell me exactly what happened before we came in.
Do I have to?
Go ahead. It's all right. Now, Dudley, you can tell everything to Detective Simpson because he's here to help us.
Mr. Drummond's got his dick out. You can tell me too, Dud.
Don't leave anything out.
He's fucking Dudley's father with those big dumb teeth. Remember Dudley's bucktooth father? Too bad Mr. Horton wasn't a dentist. He could have fucked the kid and fixed the dad's teeth. Hey, Mr. Horton, could you put me in the basket of your bike and then drop me off at the Tooth Fairy's office so I can get these fucking giant Hillary choppers fixed? I'll let you massage marmalade in my son's back for a little while if you fix my toofuses.
Well, at first, Dad, I was having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I bet.
And Mr. Horton, he tried to touch me.
It's not your fault, son.
Yes, it is.
And I don't blame you.
It's God's fault for giving you a
I'm
body
not
that
gonna
no one can
punish you.
resist.
I love you.
I love
you, even though you're a fruit now.
That's what Mr. Horton said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you.
Now we'll go home and play Neptune, Dudley.
Yeah, you ever play Neptune?
But he seemed completely game for it. He loved the X-rated cartoon. He's like, bring on the wine.
More wine, more fucking X-rated cartoons. He's up for the playing Neptune and shit.
He was into Willis. What's his name? Arnold leaving. Get the fuck
Arnold
out of
fucking
here.
hit the bricks.
Our anus. You are never to blame.
Arnold playing kick the can with his bad liver.
Our anus.
That's what was wrong with him too, right? He was like an adult but small.
Yeah, he was
like kidney problems.
Arnold was
I think,
36
something like
during this episode. He actually.
You are never to blame. Does he get caught? I completely forgot how this episode ends.
No, he went back to WKRP.
Is that it?
Yeah. Johnny Fever had better pictures of Dudley hanging in his wall.
He changed his name to Mark Parento and worked at that station for a while. Come on.
Shit.
We all know he liked the PlayStations and the young black boys. Ooh.
So
wow.
There's still one more though. This is this is the part now because obviously Mr. Horton's now been busted.
Oh boy.
And the cop. That
What are you doing? Why don't you take a seat over there by the bicycle?
And now we all get to be educated about molesters and you know what to look for.
Right.
And all that good stuff.
You know, some parents actually blame the children for what happened.
No.
That is dreadful. That is the worst thing you could do.
What's going to happen to Mr. Horton?
Well, I think we got a darn good case against him, Willis. Thanks to your father calling us, we were able to surprise him, and we found some very
That
incriminating
Ofe
pictures.
ain't my father.
Worse than the mice?
Much worse.
What is this world coming to?
See, Detective Simpson said it was a good thing we called him. Because if I'd gone down and confronted Horton by myself, he would have been able to get rid of all the photographs before the police could even get there. Unfortunately, most parents do just that, and the guy gets off scot-free.
I just can't get over this. We've known Mr. Horton for years. He seemed like such a nice man.
Now, that's the contradiction with child molesting.
That's the contradiction. Yeah. As she's fucking taking a pill or.
Of course they're nice, you idiot. They're trying to get into a kid's pants. They have to be nice.
You can't be an asshole pedophile.
Yeah.
Here's Mr. Horton.
Try the wine. I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
Did Mr. Drummond ring the bell at Mr. Horton's house?
Police.
Try the wine.
Mr. Horton rules.
Mr. Horton. Mr. Horton, police, you got to come out here.
No, my health doesn't allow it.
Oh, sorry.
Young Dudley's nipples.
Try the wine.
By the way, I think at this point Dudley's still shirtless. He's been shirtless the entire
whole episode.
I love the fact that Mr. Horton gave him wine and a pill. Jesus,
Right, yeah,
How much coaching does this kid need? Hand him in television. It's like 1981.
He had his shirt off before he even entered the bike shop.
Yeah. It's just hot out. Fucking kid thinks he's Tracy Morgan.
Now, that's the contradiction with child molesters. In their own strange way, they actually love children. The majority of them would never intentionally harm a child. The sad part is, they can emotionally scar a child for life.
Man, I never would have guessed that Mr. Horton was, you know, gay.
Well, he's not, Willis. You know, that's the common fallacy about child molesters. They're not gay. They're only interested in little boys or little girls,
Wait a
not
second.
adults.
Wait a second. So if you suck a little boy dick, you're not gay?
Not gay.
I didn't know that.
Apparently not. That's what Mr. Drummond says.
So you're not gay. It depends on the size of the cock.
Is this Mr. Drummond
I
talking?
don't know. I think this is the police.
That's the cop?
This
Well,
is
the
clear
cop's
up
getting a
all
little-
misconceptions with the audience. moment.
Exactly. This is don't go out and beat up homosexuals because they're not doing this.
I didn't know he was gay.
You know, gay.
Well, he's not gay. The penis didn't have hair on it.
Yeah. See, that's what makes gayness, is hair on the balls and dick.
There's nothing gay about running a young hairless penis under your gums like it's a pinch of skull.
As long as that scrotum looks like a nice tight clamshell.
Jesus, Mr. fucking Horton really shook things up,
Yeah,
didn't
he sure did.
What happened to his bike shop?
Closed down.
I know.
It's a big boarded up thing.
Yeah, close
Sorry.
renovations. So fucking- Is there more of this? Doesn't Mr. Carlson talk at the end?
No, that was the end of the episode.
Oh.
Wow.
So as long as the dick looks like an Audi belly button, you can
Right,
suck it without
then you're
being-
fine.
Okay, good.
I think they're saying that pedophiles a lot of times target boys and girls. They don't care.
Little cocktail Frank.
Dipped in.
Then you're fine.
Just awful.
Ketchup.
How awful.
That's what was so annoying about those shows is you sort of like, you know, you liked it was your favorite sitcom or whatever, you like to laugh, and then all of a sudden they'd throw you for a loop in some
Yeah.
kind of like preachy, serious thing.
Yeah,
It's like, come on.
the first season of a lot of these shows did make people laugh, and then after that they had to go, all right, let's bring in a little serious drama to this.
Well, All in the Family used to do that. And
That's
it actually
all
pulled it
poignant.
off.
They
But that
all
was
did.
that was socially.
Maybe that's why they probably started doing that shit, because shows like that came out.
Well, yeah, it's All in the Family. It was probably embarrassing to do the garbage that sitcoms are doing after you looked at what that show did.
Yeah.
But they all tried to do it. They all had the special episodes. The worst were Good Times, because that was just horrible special episodes. Every single one was just, James, what are we going to do about JJ? There's JJ, you know, drinking, getting all drunk. He comes
You
in.
look like Thelma with that thing on your head.
Yeah, I had the Thelma look with my chapeau.
Funny. Fucking Janet Jackson walks in wearing Wallona's iron as a hat.
Yeah.
Still
Yeah.
plugged in.
She was abused, and that's why she's living with Wallona.
Yeah.
Because she was an abused child. She's coming with a big black eye.
Yeah.
Right, and then Buffalo Butts deep dicking her
Right.
in the
Yeah.
dumpster.
Buffalo.
Giving her the old deep dick. And I'm the superintendent.
Yeah.
Fucking
Oh, yeah.
Bookman.
Bookman, yeah.
Yeah, what about Gay Michael?
And then the husband died. Then she remarried a guy, and then they had to move to Arizona because he wound up getting lung cancer, and they needed a dry climate, so they moved to Arizona. That's how they got off the show. And then it was just the kids.
Do you know why?
And Wallona.
Do you know why that happened? There was actually this big to-do where the actors thought that JJ was getting all of the screen time, and
with
how he
his
was becoming
dynamite,
becoming a little bit too much like, you know, this sort of black, you know,
step and fetch
guy, and they wanted the actors wanted a lot more social messages about the
Yeah.
black community.
Yeah.
So they went on this sort of strike, and the show was off for a little bit, and then it was back on, and I guess the father never returned.
Yeah, they
Was that
got rid
Norman
of.
Lear? It was, right?
Yeah.
Figures that he would, you know, I mean, I think he, whatever, he's kind of an annoying liberal.
They got rid of John Amos.
He left, I'm sure. I mean,
Yeah, he left.
Okay, he was
And
the
taking his
best actor
crap.
there.
My mother was actually
Junior?
a good actress.
She was great.
Florida.
Respectable actress.
That big fucking inner tube around her neck.
Let me ask.
Fat neck.
Was that a 3-bedroom projects? Do they even have those? Do those exist? 3-bedroom projects?
I think it was.
Really?
3-bedroom, right? Yeah, JJ and no, JJ and the other Michael slept out on the pull-out sofa.
Oh, they both. So it was a
Remember?
2-bedroom. Yeah.
It's 2-bedroom, and then the parents, and then Wallona, or what's her name?
Wallona.
No,
Thelma.
The Thelma had her own room.
Didn't JJ get engaged and the chick was on heroin and jumped out the window or something?
Yeah. There was some, every chick that JJ got involved with was either stealing
junkie
or a junkie or a drunk. There was always a problem with her in
Did
the
she die?
projects. Yeah, she did something. Yeah.
And you see Thelma? She was in Hustler, I think.
Yeah, years ago.
She's
yeah.
fucking
They
smoked.
showed
Was
her
she?
naked.
Yeah, it's on the internet.
Pull her
yeah.
nude pictures.
Yeah,
of,
I'd love to see her
Thelma
naked. What
up.
a body she has.
Except for that mole on the side of her head. That I
Who
think
cared?
Oh, I hate
That had to be
anything
shot
risen.
off.
Oh, it's gross.
Fucking
Get rid
remember
of that.
JJ got shot by Mad Dog?
Kissing her.
Mad Dog shot him.
Hey
yeah.
there, Mikey. Somebody got shot? That was what JJ said.
Yeah. JJ.
The father's a 2-part episode.
Of course it was.
And then fucking the father in his awful coat wanted to fucking
wanted to
go
kill
after
him.
Oh yeah.
I like when they went to. He was supposed to get some job. James, he was been out of work. He got laid off, and he went for an interview. And it looked like a shoo-in to get the job. So they took all the rent money that they had and threw a big party. Talk about being, N-word rich. They took the rent money and everything that they had together. They could barely pay the bills. They couldn't even pay all the bills. But they took all that money because James had a new job with a big raise. We getting out of the projects, Florida.
Maybe you'd get out of the projects if you didn't spend the rent money on shit, stupid.
So they threw this big party, and then James comes home and says he didn't get the job, and they blew all the money. So I think every white person watching said, stupid fucking, and then I don't have my beep up.
I will say, though, it was a great theme song.
Yeah, well, very memorable.
Good artwork, too.
Keeping your head above water.
An interesting fact is Janet Dubois, who sang, who was Walona, also sang the theme song from the Jeffersons.
No, she did.
She most certainly did. And my grandmother used to hate when I would talk over the theme song from the Jeffersons because she liked it. And she would go, once a week I get to see this program and you have to talk over the song.
You are a fucking scumbag. That's great, though. Good
She hated it.
Good for you.
She hated it.
Fuck that.
Exactly. You irrelevant old lady, be quiet.
We're moving on up. She liked it as a happy song. Yeah. And what would you say? Hey, Grandma.
Would just talk. I wouldn't just shut up.
It's like, shut up. I'm listening to this.
Stupid.
Jimmy, I'm listening
I don't
to
like this song.
I get once a week to watch this program and hear the music. Let me listen.
Stop tapping your privileged white feet together.
They got a piece of the pie. Shh. I like this part.
She used to love this part. Not when little Jimmy was watching it, she didn't. Because I'd yip and yap right through it.
You wouldn't shut up.
I would. There's a until the fucking song was over. Then I was a church mouse. Silent as a fucking tomb.
And here it comes back. Moving on up.
She's sitting with her dumb Afghans. Probably criticizing her teeth click when she chews.
Wasn't this the final song that was played at Opie's wedding? The gospel singers up top. Can't find any nude pictures of her.
I don't think she ever did pose.
She did. No, I see.
I think she did.
Yes, she did. I don't know if it was Hustler or what, Penthouse, maybe.
Probably
maybe
Penthouse.
Probably Penthouse.
I doubt it was Hustler because it was such a vulgar magazine.
Yeah, it was probably Penthouse.
I remember Hustler
I know it
had
wasn't
a
Playboy.
Hustler had a scratch and sniff once.
I remember this. Yeah.
And this was when I was probably 9 years old, and I was hanging out with my friend Roy, and he said, "Check this out." So we looked, and then he scratched and sniffed it, and he goes, "Oh wow, check this out." And he said, "He scratch it and smell it." And I was like, "No, I didn't want to smell it."
What an asshole!
No, it was a pussy.
I got it. The asshole would have smelled like mushroom.
But I didn't want it, and I never did.
They smell like
the
perfume.
magazine.
They're terrible.
Was it No, it's supposed to smell like a pussy.
It didn't, though.
How do you know?
I've scratched them all.
Scratch holes in them.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Smells like the desk beneath the magazine. Oh. Smells like my thigh and jeans. Ouch.
Yeah, I was scared that it was going to smell really bad, and I was going to
like pussy.
Be turned off
not
a
like
pussy for life?
What a dork.
I was only 9. I know.
Yeah,
I want to smell that fucking nasty Hustler scratch
Good
and
for
sniff
Roy.
hairy pussy.
You're Arnold and Roy is Dudley. Roy's a goer.
The goer. I was a cock blocker.
Yeah. Dudley was a stiff-nippled goer.
Stupid Dudley.
Here's something interesting I found.
Oh.
If you go to Google and just type in Bernadette Stanis, who was the actress,
yeah,
and just put nude, the first result that you will get is from Whackbag, a Whackbag discussion on whether or not she was ever nude in Playboy.
That figures. Well, we did do a bit on that years ago. We did talk about that, and that's when Opie said Florida. That he jerked off to Florida nude in Penthouse.
According to...
and I quickly said it was the other one.
According to Hogs Big Ben. He's looked all over the place for, but never found these Playboy pics.
I don't think they exist.
He says Roseanne Caton is probably who he was talking about. She was September 78. Blah, blah, blah.
Didn't the little girl there from Archie Bunker's place, didn't she pose naked?
Nah,
Sure. The little Jewish girl?
It was Jean
Yeah.
Stapleton.
No.
She opened her asshole for a jug centerfold.
Little gaping.
Yeah, she was doing
Oh,
some
jeez,
gaping.
you're gaping there, huh?
She did a scene with fucking
Your
Bubba
pussy
Smith.
smells like a radiator, Edith.
Really, Dice?
Exactly.
Hey, there you go. I'm not the guy who does the impressions.
Bobby Dice Bunker.
She did.
Yeah, you can't find her?
She never did.
Dubois.
No, Janet Dubois was Walona. I forget Bernadette. What's her name? Stannis. Stannis was.
And then, I don't know,
was,
that other,
Thelma.
the little girl there from Archie Bunker's place had some kind of
Oh.
French stupid name.
Did Tina Yothers ever pose naked?
Tina Yothers. I
God,
like
did she
how
go
every
nowhere?
child star is like, what are you doing now? Well, I have a rock band together. Loser.
Remember they had-
Nothing going on.
Remember Meredith Baxter Burney fired at another kid, Andy, the little baby.
Oh, yeah, and then they aged the kid, didn't they?
Yeah, he was
for the show?
37 the next year.
Yeah.
It's awful.
It was a baby, and then they were like, well, baby isn't going to get the ratings up fast enough, so just in one season off, they aged the kid until he was like 6 or something.
Yeah, it was
They always
horrible.
did that when shit was in trouble. Like, oh, let's bring
Yeah.
a kid to come hang out.
Yeah, Oliver, they did it with.
Redheaded.
On
In the Brady
Brady
Bunch.
Bunch. And the Partridge Family, they did it with that little kid with the bowl haircut. And he sang some fucking little kiddie song, and he was on every week. That was when the Partridge Family started going down the shitter. Once,
Maybe when it started going down the shitter. How about episode 1?
I don't know.
Fucking horrible.
Once Susan Day got her braces off, it was all over.
Yeah, that's true. Reuben Kincaid had them booked at a Latin Kings party, and they get the shit beat out of them. Fucking, he stunk, Reuben Kincaid.
They actually had a serious episode where they were playing for black people.
Really?
And, yeah, and Keith Partridge said something like they wrote a song, and he goes, "I think I can make an Afro version of this song, an Afro version." And they did, and they made like a funky Partridge Family song that just sucked an ass. It was so bad.
Of course it did.
Oh.
My father and mother got me Shirley Jones's autograph.
No way.
I have Shirley Jones's autograph.
Ugh. Cares? Wipe your ass with it. Fuck that old cunt.
I think that's what she wrote in quotes. I got an autograph from a guy, Robert, I forget his name. He was one of the original...
Kelly?
Yes. He spelled it R-O-B-B. I'm like, that's wrong, idiot. It was Robert Hodges. He was the one of the, I think it's Hedges or Hodges, one of the original OJ prosecutors.
Oh,
who had
really?
to drop out because of heart trouble.
But Robert Hedges was
Oh, it's the
guy from
Welcome Back Kotter.
Welcome Back Kotter.
This was whatever the guy's
Oh,
name
what
was.
is that?
Bill Hodgman.
This is Danielle Brisbois.
Oh, that is her. That's a little girl there, huh?
Oh.
The one in the lead.
I thought she had...
Why is she wearing sumo wrestler underpants?
I know, those panties
Horrible.
are horrid.
Awful.
Wait a minute, the one at the end of the show with the black hair?
Yes.
That's her?
Yes.
Which one is her? The one in
Isabel
front?
Sanford.
No, the one in the back.
Oh, the one in the back? One with the droopy tits?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one, high underwear or droop tits? It's fucking awful, this photo. These two mediocre women running by rocks.
What is this
Fucking
from, a movie?
Playtex girdle underwear on.
Yeah. It's part
from,
thong, part fucking, part, fucking, I can't think of it.
Damn it, I wanna hear it.
It's part, hold on. I am a no talent fuck.
Oh, you
It's
stink.
It's so big. Oh, part thong, part hazmat suit.
That's funny. Because of the unsexiness of a hazmat suit.
It's so big, too. Starts at her chin, and it thongs up by her tits, and comes down her ankles.
It's great. Fred Mertz pants.
Are you a hooker, or are you handing a fucking a diseased monkey? I can't tell.
Doc Brown was wearing that when he was putting putting the plutonium in the DeLorean.
Well, yeah, it's her, huh?
Yeah.
I knew I saw her naked somewhere. That Mr. Skin site. That's a good one.
What is it?
It's just celebrities naked. It's like you pop in their name in the search, and pops naked pictures of them. Put in Dakota Fanning.
She's a cheerleader.
Dude,
what?
Well, I think this game got played once, and I think it's her official website.
Oh
She
yeah,
has
there are some almost inappropriate pictures of her on her website.
Who, Dakota Fanning?
Yeah. It's like her in a little cheerleader uniform. Her sitting provocatively on a bed in underwear. Yeah. See, like there's a few.
I'll find.
She's fucking 7.
No, she's
Not
14
anymore.
now.
Oh.
Which means in no time at all, she'll be perfect.
Yeah, and there'll be videos of her sucking a rapper's cock.
Oh, God, please, just stay white. Stay pure.
What's sexy about that?
What?
If I see a young actress like Hilary Duff, I wouldn't want to watch her blowing a white guy. Who cares? Some lame fucking, Keith Urban? The fuck? No way.
No, me.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like, I'm not thinking of her blowing anybody else. What do you think? Oh, I'm thinking of her blowing this guy. Or
Not at all. I want to see like Anthony Edwards fucking her face. Young Hilary Duff with Anthony Edwards in a fucking trailer.
Goose Anthony Edwards or Anthony Edwards?
The black actor who got in trouble for assaulting that chick in his trailer, allegedly.
I thought you meant Anthony Edwards.
No, not the black guy.
Oh, okay.
He's in a lot of shit.
Aren't they both named Anthony Edwards?
I don't know. I'm eating almonds.
Yes, I see that. Well.
All right.
Well, I guess we'll give up looking for provocative pictures of Dakota Fanning. No! At least at work.
Oh, God.
Maybe we'll do it. We'll just do that at home.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I want to do it from this IP address.
Yes. Yes. Are we doing What Did We Learn?
Yeah.
Or are we doing Line of the Day?
Probably What Did We Learn? Because I don't know if we have any lines.
Well, I'm sure there were very funny lines today, but we're short-staffed.
Yeah, very short-staffed. I think everything will go back to normal, hopefully, tomorrow.
What Did We Learn kind of runs itself because it's run by the listeners who learn things. So please call us with things you've learned today. And in the meantime...
866-969-1969, 866-WOW1WOW.
I should mention that this Saturday, the Laszlo Show, right here on this channel.
Oh, good.
That's
9
right.
p.m. Eastern.
Live, Laszlo, not something pre-taped, because we all know how people hate to hear new material that isn't happening as they're listening to it.
Wow, what's the anger, bro?
For some reason.
What's wrong with you?
All right, bud.
You all right then?
He's fine
This
now.
Friday, I will be at the State Theater in fucking Virginia. Doing 2 shows. This the following weekend, I'll be in Los Angeles, the 12th, 13th, whatever it is.
I'm going to miss you.
Where?
Viper Room. Oh. And then January 16th, 17th, whatever it is, I'll be at the Borgata. Those are all my plugs.
That's great.
Where are you going to be, Bobo?
Thursday, starting Thursday night, I'm going to be in at Marco Island in Florida.
That's in Florida.
Near Naples or Fort Myers.
And
I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there all fucking week, apparently.
Bob's going to be on the business end of a glory hole in Key West.
What's the name of the joint?
No, it's in Naples. I've already looked it up. OffTheHookComedyClub.com. Off the fucking Hook Comedy Club. I heard this is a hot spot, and I'm going to be there.
Cool.
So,
all right.
For tickets.
Let's see. Where's my little plugster-Rooney? Hey, What Did We Learn is brought to you by Step Brothers, now available on DVD, Blu-ray, High Def, and PSP. Step Brothers stars Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly. It is rated R for crude and sexual content and pervasive language. Ooh. Available in both theatrical and unrated versions. It's Step Brothers.
Yes,
and that brings us, What Did We Learn?
Yes, it does.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, to the song.
What did we learn? What did we learn?
Oh, he likes that WH thing. He sure does. What did we learn? Lady Trucker? Lady Trucker? What did you learn today?
I really know how to use a phone.
You
Lady Trucker?
Good morning, fellas.
Hi.
In a couple of years, we'll get a The cameo. Dakota Fanning will almost be old enough for Anthony.
Ooh.
All right.
Couple of years, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We got 4 years
4 years
left.
to go.
Yeah. She'll be all right. All right. Scott. We're looking for Scott.
Hey, boys, Bob Kelly, you rule.
Ooh.
Hey, I learned that child molesters aren't gay.
Well, we did learn that from a policeman back on a stupid old sitcom. Thank you. Oh, Uncle Paul. Almost missed it. Remember, we weren't going to do What Did We Learn anymore? We were just going to do Line of the Day, and it was because of this very reason. It's just a pain in the ass. Jeff in North Carolina, did he teach? Did we teach him anything today? Jeff.
Hello.
Hi, sir.
Hey, I learned that it's not gay if there's no hair.
Not right. Not gay if there's no hair. According to that cop, that's pretty much it. It's not gay, no hair. Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you.
Learned a lot. It's like college, this show.
No
It really
Bones
is.
on the instant feedback. He learned that it's not gay to eat your own cum, but it's bad if you chew it. I think somebody said that today.
That's me and Bob
Bobby.
together, actually. I said eat it, and Bob said chew it.
That's wonderful. All right. I really don't think the people learned a lot.
Why?
I
These
think we
are
had some
gems
good,
flying
I think
in.
we had some good lines.
Yeah.
But, well, we got 3 there that I'd rather not read.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Be a bit of a problem.
May not get to those.
Bobby learned what a mimeograph machine is.
Ditto. Ditto? Did you learn what a ditto is? You ever seen a ditto? You know what a ditto is?
D-I-T-T-O is ditto.
D-I-T-T-O.
Stop saying
Ditto.
it.
Ditto.
I
It's a
fucking
ditto.
hate that
That's why people go
word.
ditto, because it's a copy of
I
something.
fucking want to.
What did
Ditto.
you think people were saying when they went ditto?
I want to hit you in the face. And
But
then
what
use
did you
my other
think they were
hand
saying?
And ditto it.
You didn't like the smell?
I don't know what.
Like,
ditto.
didn't you think
Ditto.
Because people said, yeah, ditto that. What did you think they meant by it? If you didn't know
I
what
didn't go
ditto
back into
was.
the fucking history of everything somebody says.
Well, you got to know the origin
What is
of
that?
something.
Was there a hello machine one point? I don't fucking know. Was you an asshole?
Like, for instance,
what it's saying.
I
when
think the
someone
hello
goes,
machine is a phone.
I saw. Will you hate? We just saw.
the hello machine.
Bobby, will you hate ditto when it's written in emails people send you? Like if they send you
Yeah.
MySpace and says, "Hey, open this," and you open it and it just says D-I-T-T-O. Will that annoy you?
Ditto.
Because you'll think of the word ditto.
No, no.
Cool.
No, I don't care about
Being
that.
a copy of something.
Ditto.
A ditto. Did you not think that when someone said, yeah, ditto, that they meant that I feel the same way, all right?
Yeah,
You never
I knew what it
questioned-
meant. I knew what it meant.
But you didn't know what a ditto was?
I saw fucking that movie that had it in it that I can't think of right now.
Did you
on
like the
spot.
song that Ditto sang that Eminem put into his song?
Ditto?
Thanks.
Thanks, literal Bob. Ditto.
I've never even fucking seen a ditto machine.
Now you know well, the machine was always in the faculty room, so we never really saw it. We
In the
just saw
what?
the dittos. The faculty room.
Faculty.
Yeah.
Faculty.
That's where the faculty
The
stays.
faculty room had a ditto machine.
Yes.
Did they?
Ditto.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you'd pour some ink and
Fucking
fluids into
hate
it, and
the word ditto.
then it would be this blue thing, and it would wrap around a drum, a chrome-like
But
drum,
how would you
and it would spin. It would go chikung chikung, and out of the machine would come dittos, which were just a ditto of the original,
I
a copy,
fucking
if you
hate
will.
the way
Just-
you say
just
ditto.
say ditto.
Ditto.
The
I
ditto.
hate- I
Ditto.
shut up.
It's a ditto.
Ditto. Ditto.
Didn't you hate when Rush Limbaugh would call them ditto heads?
Ditto heads.
His people were ditto heads.
Because they all thought the same.
I hate him.
Ditto.
Ditto.
I hate it.
Ditto?
Do you prefer ditto or
Ditto?
ditto?
It's almost
Ditto.
It's almost like you're aggravating birds. Ditto. Ditto. Ditto.
Yeah, dodo.
Let's see. Oh, look, we got something from Matt.
Hey, it's Aunt Jemima.
Illinois.
Aunt Jemima. Shit, why did that take all show? Jesus Christ, that was a great one. Aunt Jemima.
Aunt Jemima. Yeah, with my bandana. Hey, Matt, what's up, man?
Hey,
What'd you learn on this fine day?
I learned that rolling a bowling ball into an open cunt is a great idea.
Yes.
Sure is, if you don't mind losing the ball.
How about Footer?
And, of course, Footer. Yeah. Footer?
Yo.
Hi,
Good
sir.
evening.
What'd you learn there?
I learned that bringing back, what did we learn? Not so good. Not so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ditto.
Yeah, all right. Ditto. All right, boys.
Hey,
Have a good one.
why is fucking Green Mile sitting out there on the bleachers?
He doesn't look like John Coffey.
Jesus Christ.
John Coffey. Not, what is it? Like the drink, but not spelled the same.
That's right. Like the drink, but with dead kids on the lap.
John Coffey.
It's
Prop Joe out there.
Prop Joe is good. There. Now, have you watched any more Wire?
No. Tell you
Why?
the truth. I don't know. I've had other things to watch, and
There's
I've been on
nothing else to
vacation.
watch.
I can't
You like
drink.
it, right?
I can't now. Yes, I love The Wire.
How great is it?
I'm
still on season 1.
I'm saving season 5 because I don't want it to end.
Season 5. It's like leveling up in a game now. Like, I'm on season 1. I still got to go and kill some rats, and then bring in some knoll teeth.
Fucking
Bring
rats.
some knoll teeth to the guard.
Speaking of, Grand Theft Auto 4 came out on the PC today.
Yes.
In stores or on
really?
Amazon.com.
That's the way to play
Yes.
it. I can't wait to play this on PC. Oh, it's going to look great.
Badass.
Also, the #1 game in Japan, Grand Theft Auto 4.
Oh, hey.
Released it like a few weeks ago.
Nice.
Why so much later than...
I don't know.
Because they're fucking Japanese.
Japan's a really weird market. One of our guys over there got thrown out of the hotel pool because he's got tattoos.
No.
Dude, it is a
But you know
bizarro
what?
culture.
It's illegal to be loud in public when you get off the plane. There's all these rules they gave us. It's illegal to be loud in public out there, and you can't litter at all.
Yeah,
At
Singapore's
all.
like that, too. No littering.
Oh,
You
they'll
can't-
smack you with a stick.
We were on the little bus going from the plane, and we were talking like, "Dude, I'm hungry." Blah, and the lady was like, "Shh, you can't talk loud."
It
enough."
must
I
just
thought
be
you were
like,
Godzilla.
And then I farted.
Oh, Mothra's talking. What does he want? That's right, stupid. Gamera's next. Dummera. Why he babble? Making no sense.
Joke enough funny.
So stupid.
I know. Yeah, ditto.
I hate that word, even in fucking a Japanese accent.
Yeah.
They throw you out for tattoos?
Yeah, it's a very, very weird culture.
That is
You
odd.
can't be in the pool with tattoos on.
Wow.
There's a lot of restaurants and bars won't serve you.
But they like their fucking kiddie porn under the guise of fucking anime.
Oh, I'm really into comic books. Well, that's interesting. It's a bunch of underage girls getting
Yeah.
loads blown on their faces.
Yeah.
Little fucking schoolgirl dresses and those bright eyes. Just getting closed with big wads.
I gotta go because I'm gonna shit my pants.
All right.
please
I had,
just stay.
I had
Wait,
fucking
just
almonds and fucking
Almonds.
and grapefruit.
Oh, boy.
Which together, it's like the type of dump. It's like fucking Dreyfus should be molding it in Close Encounters. It's like a big mashed potatoes dump, but brown.
I know this.
Yeah, it's gonna reek. I'm gonna go drop Devil's fucking mountain,
Devil's Tower. whatever.
Devil's Tower, whatever the fuck it is. Devil's Logs.
All right.
It's gonna be a fucking six. It's gonna be a 6 wiper. You know how you shit and it's shit so awful when you wipe, it actually glides through like you're sliding on ice and it's just light brown. It's a light brown.
You know you got your work cut out
You
for you.
haven't even hit the surface. It's like you just dipped the tissue into a fucking brand new paint can. Like I got a long way to go. Fucking got under your nails by the time you're finished.
Fucking shoe polish.
Yes.
Well, all right. You go shit.
Yeah.
Laszlo, thank you so much for coming
Thank
in.
you.
Of course, Robert Kelly, thank you too.
Very fun, man.
Very,
Thank you.
got to kind of bolster the program when one of our own is absent. And Opie will be back tomorrow. Had his honeymoon, and I'm sure we'll get some honeymoony stories. Danny,
Yes?
thank you for taking the helm like that, working the buttons. 'Cause I don't do that shit.
No. I don't fuck
I
with
don't like
buttons.
the buttons. I don't like those buttons. And, of course, you, our audience. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.